break, my heart give up. Why did darkness come? I felt the lightning shake me into hell. Why did darkness come? I wanna stay in here where I belong. Why did darkness come? Something keeps waking me up. Nothing left to give. When we ripped apart the darkness with him. You always want what you can't have, and what you have you can. Still my heart, the moment I laid eyes on it.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the final day of the group stage of EPL Season 15. And my name is Dodai. I'm joined by the lovely Kojda. And I never say your full name, actually.
I don't know, it's always confusing, especially when I talk to like foreigners and they want to like pronounce my name. And first thing is the pronunciation is always wrong. The second thing is they don't know which one is my family name, which one is the given name. So it's just always the confusion. But yeah, it's easy for you, though that it is all the way. Except if you are casting in Hungarian, then it's my favorite.
It makes sense, yeah. Oh, I don't like Duty. Duty is like the Dutchification of my name, and it's due to one of our casters calling me Duty, who has a Netherlands background, of course, and then Shiver, I think Shiver was the first one who, in the international scene, called me Duty. And then it was all over the place. I mean, Oven, OD Pixel pronounces it correctly, so does Lyrical, but I mean, I'm okay with Dodai and Dodi. I mean, Penguin Zero, Charlie White, Moist Critical, like he says his YouTube channel in many different ways. He says Penguin Zero. He says Penguin Zero. Penguins Zero. It's insane. So, I guess that's a fun part of a name, right? Iterations and other stuff. But what's fun about Dota is that we got a patch yesterday. Finally, the phylactery. No, not sorry. The Solar Crest curse is over, and we are finally in the era of healing. That 735 patch was freaking insane. I don't know if you played any pubs. I didn't dare, but I was more than happy to skip it.
Yeah, Solar Crest is the fun thing. Got a big nerf. I was just scrolling through pretty quickly and always checking my favorite heroes. I have no idea. I have zero idea why OD got nerfed. I don't know. This hero was never popular, still not popular, and never will be popular, especially after this. But what do you think about opening up with TA? We have seen this multiple times. Like half a year ago, it was really like trendy, but I don't know. Nowadays, I feel like it's too risky to open up with TA, especially because Team Tickles immediately answered with the Clockwork, which is quite good. The cost can knock you off the meld. Battery Assault is like a perfect counter against the Refraction. And catching TA is always a nuisance, so Clockwork can settle the deal. And I don't know, what do you think about this opening from Marsburg?
I like the opening actually from both sides. I mean, Templar got that Sideblade buff, right? Plus 50 range on all levels. It's never bad, honestly. Makes the hero way better of a mid lane laner. Could take up fights against like Lina and the likes, so I'm kind of okay with that. You know, keep the distance as much as possible. But all in all, she will have a lot of trouble dealing with this combo, especially with the two of them.
Yeah.
Now, like Shadow Demon is just huge with the catch on the disruption. Putting Hookshot into that with the cogs, with the Battery Assault, of course. It does solve your TA problem right now, but it's a very aggressive backline. I mean, the disruption can be used as a save, and of course Demonic Cleanse is also available, but I'm just not sure I'm confident enough in the Team Tickles lineup just yet. Of course, it is Immortal Fate's boys, so they should be delivering some goods, but I'll be curious to see how it goes.
Definitely, this TA might need some backup very soon, and I think we are gonna be getting some in the phase 2. Picking phase 2. The time is running off though.
At the same time, if you'd rather want to just rely on a pretty, I don't know, should we call it a reliable source?
think it's very reliable.
It's pretty accurate comparatively to us, for example. But yeah, if you do want to check out the live drafts, other scores, and other data, check out cyberscore.live. It's a really, really good data center for betting and for all the data, all the live scores you could ever want. It's not a betting site, but if you want to see behind the scenes, check on players and their professional capabilities and their performances, then cyberscore.live is where it's at.
5 seconds.
I don't like the Tiny. I think Tiny is dead. I just don't feel
I think
like
so
Tiny
is Venge. Venge without, like, Solar Crest nerf is so bad for Venge. Like, these two heroes walk so, like, the hero and the item walk hand in hand. One of them gets nerfed, so does the other. As Wind Ranger got a buff to her power shot in 735B.
Yeah, I'm so happy.
So I think this is Team Tickles right now for the 3 picks. Unless Marsbet bring in something. I like the aggressive backline if this is a Tiny and Avenge support.
10 seconds.
But I need something for the team fight, and I need a carry that can finish this up.
5 seconds.
And I just don't see it just yet. With the Slaughter getting taken out, the minus armor thing is gone.
Dyer's turn to pick.
Even though Slaughter got a minor nerf in the patch, I believe.
I just feel like when it comes to Marsbet's opportunities, there are multiple paths you can like walk along, but I feel like each and every one of them are already shut down. Like
10 seconds.
For example, if you want to go for like a strong offlaner, very robust, these centaurs or something that doesn't rely on the Solar Crest. Okay, Visage. Okay, I like Visage. Not gonna lie, that's a nice answer. But I'm in the same boat with you. I'm still favoring Team Tickles because when it comes to picking a carry, a position 1 hero,
10 seconds.
There's nothing left. I cannot think of any heroes.
The
Every
only
one
one
of them-
I see is Faceless Void right now, actually.
Faceless Void.
Got a bit of a nerf to the time lock, but the setup is there. But even then, there is Disruption, there's Focus Fire, there's Power Shot, there's Dragon Form, there is Clockwork.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. Like,
5 seconds. 4.
I don't know.
I like the push. The push is great on the Marsbet side, right? Because you have Psyblades to clear the creeps, and you have the Visage to just destroy objectives and just keep on running at the enemy. You know, Davai Dota. We like Davai Dota.
I'm wondering if you maybe you should maybe Marsbet should double down on the push element.
Radiant gets to
The Templar getting the Dezo, shredding towers with the Visage. Even Tiny is one of those underappreciated damage dealers when it comes to objectives, and take something that can damage towers as well for carry. I'm looking at heroes.
Humor me for a minute. What if you put the Tiny mid, the Templar as a carry, and the Pugna as a position 4 or 5, whatever? Even extra more tower push. Is it stupid or
I like it. No, I'm a fan of it.
That's also an option they can go for. Because Decrepify can save you against the Focus Fire. And all this right-click damage coming out from the Wind Ranger and the DK.
On the other hand, though, I think maybe Raid King is the only option left.
That's also a good one.
If you don't want to switch up the lanes.
Huskar ban.
Oh my god. I'm confused.
I don't like the Templar carry, honestly. I did suggest it previously, but even so, I'm not a fan of it.
Just long enough to regret
I don't think the aura itself is enough.
5 seconds.
Solar Crest has been debuffed. And that 100 mana as a support feels like so much. Like, until you don't get Arcane Boots or at least like an Aether Lens, You're just spending so much mana on giving someone attack speed and armor and the barrier.
Yeah. This lineup is pretty much relying on the fact that it's gonna be that they might be snowballing pretty freely in this game, but when I think about what their journey would look like, I think there are so many obstacles that can stop them, and even one is enough to completely to make this lineup completely fall apart. So that's why I don't like the Zeus. The VCG is great. It was a great answer. It was not something we were even thinking about, but I don't like this.
It's Dota time.
Yeah, and that's
I
your
don't like
free
this
farming
either.
hero. But that's your
I
free
don't like
farming
this
hero.
either, but you do have, like, it would be the Alchemist or the Dusa, right? In this
Yeah,
situation.
he's gonna go unbothered. He's
Pop off like a crazy
Yeah.
person. I would have even loved to see a TB, you know, just to roam around. Anti-mage would have been a weird option, but I think that could have worked as well. But all in all, Olnit is gonna go for the Dusa, and it suits him, right? He likes these heroes, like his Alchemist. And now that the Medusa has been recently buffed a little bit with the split shot being a bit stronger, a lot of teams have been looking at the Snake Lady. So I'm going to go Team Tickles on this first one. I do believe we will be caster cursing Immortal Faith's team.
It sounds like we are flaming, or I might be flaming, or might be so against the Marsbet team. I just feel like this draft is not gonna deliver. But prove me wrong and make that snowball big. Make it bigger and bigger. Each and every obstacles that you are passing through. You might get lucky. You need luck. You need to prove a lot of your mechanical and intellectual skills to prove that you have the superior draft this game. But I'm sorry, Mars, but I have to go against you. It's Team Tickles for me as well.
There is a tiny bit of a chance. So
Yeah,
if
I see the
Marsbet,
chance.
FYI, like the weight of this series. So we are right now on the board with 7 points for Team Tickles, and Marsbet team has 6. Now, in a situation where Marsbet win 2-1, there's that play that Team Tickles is gonna go to the lower bracket, but they're definitely making it to the playoffs. Now, if Marsbet win 2-1, Marsbet are still the ones going to the upper bracket, since then they would be tied on points. So Team Tickles, if they lose here, they will still have a chance of getting back onto that upper bracket, though, if they beat Atlas Burden. But Atlas Burden will be fighting next series for survival.
All right, gang. 30
So that is going to be definitely an interesting series. And I'd stick around the whole day, because it's going to be a toughie.
Yeah, there are so many like outcomes that you can still expect of this group. But let's see let's see what this match might deliver for us.
Well, our caster curse right now is not really working.
smell that
No one's really
forest air.
attacking each other.
Wind at your back.
I do see penguins bouncing up and down.
Core is safely behind you. I don't know what
Thank Mr. Crinkles for the Frostivus. This 2-2 on the runes. A peaceful start to the match.
2-2-2.
What do you think? Is the Solar Crest ban or nerf going to be super impactful in terms of the builds in the drafts? Because I do see like Solar Crest enjoyers on both sides of the pool.
I think Soul Crest is not dead, but the ability to build it on any offlaners is definitely removed. So it's a support item once again, and it's gonna be once and for all until the next match. That's what I'm thinking about, but I'm nowhere near the old my old golden days I would predict these things pretty accurately. So I don't know. We should keep an eye out for 8 to 9 to 10k pubs, and obviously to these tier 2, tier 3 matches.
Yeah, with a
And
patch, with a number, with a letter patch, you know, this early, it's kind of hard to predict what the outcomes or the effects are gonna be. Like, we usually wait for big tournaments, right? Which then define our pubs, which then change accordingly and evolve, and then, you know, seep up into the higher brackets. Of course, these seeps and innovations are gonna be far less frequent than they used to be. Obviously, due to the fact of Smurfs getting banned, players are not going to risk their main accounts. Well, I'm curious to see, like, how this will evolve the metas and the playstyles of teams, as no first blood just yet in 2 minutes so far.
Yeah, so what did you have for breakfast? Our usual question, which can spawn
The first blood? Okay, well, I had ham, slice of bread, cucumbers, and pickled radish. You?
Some chocolate, but that's it.
Only chocolate for breakfast?
Yeah.
Dude, you're
Coffee.
living the dream of a 6-year-old.
I might be.
I haven't had my coffee yet this morning, actually. I'm waiting for the second series. But seriously, still no first blood.
Yeah,
It's
they
looking
are
like-
going pretty even as well.
I think both teams are just, you know, just avoiding it. Maybe just controlling the lane is just such a high importance this patch. You can see Lorenov is just pulling the creeps off Wish, keeping them on his high ground. Very, very good positioning, by the way, from him. Such is the status quo on the Tickles upper lane. And yeah, the bottom, like, we can just see, like, these lane controls are just taking such high priority. Spells are used rather for harass than the kill secure.
Yeah, I have to agree with you.
Lignum doesn't have toss, they're not pulling back the Callus. So this is a very, very peaceful laning stage for sure. I hope if we keep on flaming, maybe we will have a run around. Oh, blood grenade used along with the battery assault down on bottom. Him with the cogs. Mr. Luck could be secured here for the kill. That's first blood. Falls to Ducalis. Down goes the Visage.
Mr. Lark was pretty much punished for skipping the Gravekeeper's Cloak. I don't blame him, because this is the usual build that you are supposed to be doing. 2 points into Grave Shield, but yeah, that was inevitable. And it's really hard to evade it with a support Tiny as well. I would remove the Tiny from the bottom lane and maybe imagine if you can initiate. Oh, that's my bad. We missed a kill as well on top.
Norman just got poisoned down, more than likely. From the Shadow Demon. Yeah, 7 stacks of poison damage, FYI. There's just nothing that can survive that.
Oh my god.
So that's understandable.
LeBron.
Probably would miss that kill, but LeBron going down pretty fast as well. Magic Missile under the tower, but the illusions will help out, dealing some more damage.
Looks like Dyer's courier
At the same time, Norman does get the courier of Lucas. And they get the wave cut as well. Add the catapult wave. LeBron needs to back off, so Lucas should be left alone. And that is not the ideal situation for the TA.
Finally, big number rides in the mid lane, refueling the bottle and maybe seeking opportunities. Nah, he's going back to bottom.
I think he should wait for the 6-minute rune, to be honest. It's up in 10 seconds.
Ducalis is off position though.
Oh, that's a potential kill, but a toss back
He can just DP.
with the battery assault is just not the best. He will try and cogs out. Knows full well that Wish is level 6. Tries to go for the escape, and the shield rune also falls into the hands of the Zeus.
You should secure the skills as a Zeus player in the early stages. It's quite a good boost to your gold income, and many people are against using the Zeus ultimate for already secured kills like this, but I did the calculation like 5 or 6 years ago how important it is for a Zeus player, especially on the mid lane, to secure these skills, even if they are like 100% already dead. And Vish making the rotation as well. He's gonna be... No, he's not under vision though. Decides to roll back onto the mid lane.
Possibly one of the most peaceful laning stages we've seen in a while. We get into 7 minutes in.
Radiant scanning for enemies. Or maybe for friends. They look unpopular.
Both supports, stacking, and Mr. Luck. Oh.
All the way, Ducalis. I'm gonna get Avalanche tossed back. Again with the same status quo, but here comes the Mystic Snake and a beautiful power shot from Lurnov. This buff has been working out for Wind Ranger players all around the land.
They're going top. Got the focus fire still. And yeah, Lucas, he's only level 5, showing on the lane. He might be in big trouble. Do they have a sentry though? No, they have cogs. They don't need sentries.
Easy focus fire play from Lurnov. Maybe a kill attempt onto Ducalis, but they keep the distance. They don't let him keep up contact with the clock. And an easy kill onto Lucas gets Team Tickles into the 5-1 range on the scoreboard. Toss back onto the Demon. And Narman the Darman will go down.
The Darman.
Looks like Dire's top tower is in some trouble.
Have you seen Darman videos?
No.
They're really
I have
painful.
no idea
Don't
what
watch
that
any of those.
Vicinity of Dire's top tower.
No, I don't think that I said nothing. Worst content on YouTube ever. It's horrible.
Probably. No, probably I might be unable to get it off my mind.
Radiant's middle
Thanks.
tower is hanging on by a brick.
I'm pretty sure that's where Norman got his tag.
Radiant's middle tower is about
Unless
to be
it's
Rotation.
something totally extra or worse.
Wish is invisible, but he was seen under this. Maybe not.
I don't think he was seen under that sentry. I'm looking at the vision range, but I don't think Force saw him because it's night, right? Yeah. Bignum and LeBron, they're hunting, but they're not finding anything. And as a matter of fact, they're actually found out by the scan coming out from Team Tickles. Oh, Lurnov finds the stack. He's more than likely to take that instead. They're okay with this.
The flying neutral item once again. I love this. And this happens.
You know, you throw a rocket and then you get an item in exchange.
Wish finds the ward and the sentry.
Oh, so many things will be decided today, my friend. And of course, Season 15 has been spicy as hell. You know, Bait, our previous season winners, already eliminated. Oh, toss back onto the Callus, but again, it's just the cogs. Constantly keeping that distance. Regeneration rune on the Zeus. It would help out, but the Shadow Poison will deter them.
I'll return the favor.
Narman is like, oh, get the hell out of here.
Don't look now.
I really enjoy this regen rune change, by the way. Don't know how you are with it, but that 1% guaranteed, even if you get hit, is always nice.
Yeah, I can agree upon that. Especially if you're a Storm player. I've been using some Chinese applications for the past days. I've seen so many videos on the Chinese TikTok, and I've seen so many Storm Spirit plays that it almost made me play a match after half a year hiatus. But I stood against the will, so it's all good.
Yeah, I'm still kind of stuck with this head cold, so maybe if I shake off this head cold, I'll get back into the grind, but I'm really itching for some Dota, honestly, ever since 735 came out. And this 735B feels way more balanced than 735, to be honest.
Yeah, I have to agree with you with that. And agreeing with you immediately spawns or occurs a smoke up attempt from Ducalis and the boys. I think if they find Lucas, it's a victory nonetheless. But it's gonna be tough. He got the defensive vision. He's already moving out to the outskirts.
Don't look now, but Radiant's
It's a
bottom
pretty
tower is
defensive
getting
position, and
Dire's middle tower is
Hi, Lucas. How's it going? Here's a hook shot along with a focus fire from Lornoff as Wish comes in with the gank. They do take out Ducalis, but Wish needs to back off. Bignum with the avalanche on 2. Nice shackle shot, holding out Bignum, but at the end, they will get Norman. It's 2 for 1 right now. But can Lornoff get the counter kill? Force will most definitely die here if they don't help out. Bignum in trouble with the Tiny. The power shot misses. But Lornoff going deep for the kill. They do get it as Force burns it down with the Dragon Breath. Then finally Mr. Luck arrives. Nice shackle coming out from Lornoff. But Force is like, yeah, he's definitely going down here. And sends away his mid laner. As it's gonna be 3 for the price of 3 at the end of the day.
oh, Lucas, this might be a good opportunity.
He's gonna get banished. In goes the shackle. Does not connect onto anything. But with the stolen haste rune, he should be okay here for a bit. Because according to NetWars, he's just not having a good time on the TA.
Yeah, I mean, even though you had a support which is quite good at like making stacks, I only see a double, the 2 double, and a few of them, you know, were already stolen by Norman. It's a tough time to be a TA in this game for sure.
Yeah, Norman and Lornoff have been doing a good job, you know, invading this jungle, claiming the Dire jungle as their own. And as we have mentioned all day, he's just gonna sit back and chill this whole game. He needs to attend fights, I think, at like minute 25. But until then, he'll show his face sometimes on the mid or the bot lane. He's just gonna keep on farming. Look at him. He's getting fat already.
Hook shot. Misses though. And they're, oh, okay, they made a mistake. They immediately going back to top and maybe seek potentials there. Mr. Luck, he is pretty much in a defensive position, so he's not gonna be bothered. Yeah, referring back to what you just said, Ulnit, I just feel like they are doing the same as Azure Ray.
Yeah, it does feel like that.
Lou's job was Lou's only job was to stay alive and farm as much as he can. Obviously, he died a few times because he was playing against one of the best teams currently in Dota.
I know we are right now in EPL, and it's all about Europe Dota, best Dota, whatever. I never really pressed that sentiment. I agree with it, but on the other hand, like, did you hear the new Chinese rumor? The new Azure Ray lineup?
I think I have a lineup in my mind, but that's basically made up.
Oh wait,
of my
hook
own.
shot down on bottom. They catch onto Bignum, but can they actually kill the Tiny? Battery assault? It does connect. Ducalis with the perfect movement. It was so close, but the Tiny just cannot escape his fate.
Let me hear you out. What's the lineup? What's the roster?
Do you believe it says Ame should be back on the Azure Ray?
Oh.
That would be interesting, because bringing back, you know, FY or Chalice or anyone into the team after they just won Kuala Lumpur would be a weird champ decision, honestly.
Yes, that's true.
I'm not happy with that, because they basically won the first reverse sweep ever since the Animator, I believe. It's the last one we had.
If that was the EG versus IG, then yes.
EG versus LGD is the one I'm thinking of.
EG versus LGD.
Because EG versus IG was the Singapore major.
Yeah, you're right.
21. But yeah, those were interesting to see. Like, I think China gets a big morale boost as a region, all in all, from the Kuala Lumpur victory.
Yeah, definitely. And as you said, this would be a bit weird to disassemble a major winner team already. I know it was only for one-time occasion, due to Azure not being like a historical organization. It's basically been made up by like 1 to 2 years ago, and it's like just a placeholder. Like Yellow Submarine has always been in EU or Level Up. They are changing rosters time to time, basically like every 6 months. Rotation though,
as well, although I don't really understand it. As Forsk is going mid, Ducalis comes through the portal, like fully well that a trap just spawned next to him. He's just gonna rotate out of here with the smoke. Not forcing anything, but speaking of forcing things, Dragon Knight is already on the mid lane, gunning down this tier 1 tower, but here comes the backup. The cavalry's coming from the north. But no engagement from either side. Nichols are really feeling that the enemy is right here on the mid lane. Bignum looking for the toss back, but only gets the range creep. Getting held up in the cogs. Nice swap coming out from LeBron, saving the Tiny, but sacrificing himself. As Norman, with the disruption, does manage to save up Ducalis, and they're looking to turn on to Wish. The amplified damage rune on the Zeus is a lot of work. It's with the Avalanche, they're holding them back, but with the Stone Gaze, Olnit could be looking up to finish some people here. And with the stake, as he is going to get familiar just a little bit, but with the Manta style, he's just pressing forward. As the familiars are down on top of the 2 kills, Team Tickles will take everything from this lane right now.
Yeah, especially the kill on Zeus is so huge. It's basically worth more than the tower itself and the support kill. And can they consider Roche as an option?
I mean, eventually. I would wait for 2 more minutes. And I'll tell you why, because that's when I think Lorinov will have his BKB. That's the one I was looking for.
And doing it with the butterfly as well. Just
That's
providing more damage.
well.
Force
Yeah.
might be in trouble on bottom.
I don't think he's gonna get that in 2, but we'll see. It's not that far away, right? It's like 1,300 damage, gold. So that's not that big of a deal for him, honestly. Now that I think about it, yeah. He's one more of these ancient stacks, and he should be okay. Maybe one or few like lane creeps. I don't know. But in with a jump. Oh, the hook shot misses because
okay.
Force stands in front. Mr. Luck, though, still in trouble as the shackle does connect. He is going to use his own stone form from the shard, but it doesn't seem to be enough. Lorinov is shocked to see that it's not a Visage, but a Venge in front of him. Has a triple avalanche coming out from Bignum. It's better than a Ravage. Narman does go down, but in with the contact, they do find Lorinov, and the Wind Ranger is done for. A bit of a cheeky deep play as Ducalis also falls. It's only Force that survives the engagement. They should have been patient, but they got way too cocky.
Yeah, they should have called it off as soon as the hook shot connected on his teammate. But yeah, they remained there, and the Avenger arrived, swapping out the Visage. I didn't even know that you can swap out the Visage in the stone form. I'm learning every day. This is why I love this game.
I really think it was like the really end of the stone form or something like that. But maybe you can swap into stone form anyway. I don't know.
I think so.
I know you can swap in meld because I've pulled out my TAs from really sticky situations back in the day. But what would stop you from swapping in stone form actually?
Nothing.
Yeah.
It's just basically like it never occurred to me.
It should be something like Purge should try an ability draft or something, right? Get stone form and another swap.
Radiant's throwing all they've got.
It's all you basically need for your own stone form, I believe. Yeah, it goes on Gravekeeper's Cloak. So you just get Gravekeeper's Cloak, get the shard. Let's freaking go.
Wow, that was unintentional. Forget I said that. Their bottom tower.
I'm looking at the Solar Curse, reading it once again, and yeah, you were right. They are going on to Roche with a freshly bought Butterfly, and the BKB is available for Lornov as well. it's been delivering on the career. And they smoke up, they know about it. They are sensing it. Wish with his new Turbo Blade, I think they are gonna be on time. This fight gonna be pretty important for the outcome of this mid-game.
Roshan at half HP already though, even less. As that fresh BKB arrives, Allnit will take the Aegis.
Not the most accurate name, was it?
Team Tickle's looking for the aggression.
Middle tower is about to be a pile of smoking rocks.
Double damage on Wish once again.
You want the backline. The wraparound is a good potential here, but re-smoking is inevitable.
Zeus is just confusing me. It's not a double damage rune. It's an amplified damage rune. An additional damage rune as the 5-man smoke up coming out from Marsbet. They're gonna come from behind. Ducalis caught out. Bignum doesn't find anyone with the avalanche. But can they fight into this? As the Stone Gaze, it's doing a lot of work from Allnit. And they're just gonna pick them off one by one from now. As Bignum could have made it out of here. But is Allnit tanky enough to just walk in there? Not the perfect approach from the Team Tickle side, but they will take the support exchange in for all of this.
I think this outcome would, if you would ask both of these teams, do you prefer this outcome of the previous fight? I think both of them would say yes, this was perfect for us. Yeah, basically each team have their own reasons why they would believe that this was a favorable outcome. Look at Lucas. How far he has come forward and almost having an MKB even. It's a bit risky though, skipping the BKB.
Yeah, I mean MKB and the shard sounds pretty good. That silence will force out BKBs and, you know, getting out of those sticky situations is really crucial for the Team Tickle's side.
If you're in the vicinity of Dire's top tower, I'd put on a hard hat.
But not losing Aegis there, going for the equal exchange, I think is the safe bet from Tickles, as they are feeling that the TA is starting to reach her power spike right at 25 minutes. He's usually the strongest hero on the map.
I just feel like Marsbet has more than enough damage to make Team Tickle's backline disappear, but I feel like they need multiple layers of protection for these heroes, and Mr. Luck as himself cannot provide it. I think Wish needs a lot of protection, Lucas as well. I mean, they have a bench for swapping out, but no Glimmer Capes. Okay, a first off is about to be finished on Bignum, but already they find Wish.
Nice catch onto the Zeus as the Shackle does connect. Demonic Purge onto Wish as they do save Lauren off with the disruption. Force will finish off the kill on the God. As Wish dying puts us in a new era of the game. 25-minute mark. Tickles want to take more territories, but I'm just so unsure of fighting into this Templar. I'm a bit worried, Kojda, that they can just turn around on Marsbet.
You still have an Aegis for 1.5 minutes, so you should push the issue and maybe take at least a tier 2 tower, but 2 of them would be more favorable. Yep, making some illusions of this butterfly owner. And look at the tower.
Yeah, tower's falling hard.
Yeah, this might be a...
Oh, are they pushing the envelope and trying to get onto the high ground? Looks like it, Kojda.
I think the reason is the fact that how quickly the tier 2 tower disappeared. Manta as well, double Manta, you can have even more people with the disruption. Look at the tower, it's basically disappeared. Okay, that's a strong word. It didn't disappear just yet.
I mean, it is almost in deny range, that is true.
Yeah, just send in 6 more illusions, like...
All it is still looking to pressure the second tier 2, as you mentioned. It would be the favorable play with the Sages. But as the tower aggro comes out, all it is already backing off.
Force is pinging their ward. He's right. The Aegis is almost expiring. That means the enemy might be smoking up. You should play around your ward, and they have a sentry as well. So that's the safe play that they can rely on for sure. And sending in those illusions are and they are scouting as well. They see 2 heroes defending. Tier 3 has fallen. This is just so much information gained by sending in some blue copies of your heroes. Maybe now, Mr. Luck. Does he dare to go up on that cliff?
I wouldn't be, honestly, even with smoke. But he's sending in the familiars. His ultimate breaks them. Avalanched up, but the nice hook shot onto the back. Finding Lucas, but he does manage to TP out in time. Stonegaze coming out from ultimate, as they will only hold onto the Visage. They'll be happy with that 1 kill. As the play is not going to happen. Ducalis will be safe. He's just going to jet back out of there. As the rest of them just die. Force and ultimate just finish off the back line along with Mr. Luck. They just couldn't save the Visage. Not even Ducalis falls in the middle of that fight, though. That's gotta be a very, very painful exchange. Actually, the Zeus still did more damage, but it's just not enough, Koshta.
Yeah, that's your protection dying off, and this is the most damage that the Zeus can output in the most ideal situation, which was the previous fight. Only it is just too tanky, especially now. The Skadi finished. These heroes just feel like they are unkillable, and they are spreading the damage in between them perfectly. High ground, by the way, high ground is quite good on Marsbet, not gonna lie. You can toss people, you can swap people, you can tickle people like Team Tickles.
I don't think Team Tickles will let themselves get in those situations. They have the Manta Illusions on the Medusa, they have the Manta Illusions on the DK. That amount of pushing power, I don't think they will care about your swaps and avalanches and tosses. But maybe that's just me. Might be a bit overconfident in the Immortal Faith boys. As, really? Okay, Allnet's building a Conda.
What?
Yeah.
Conda?
Conda. I mean, it does work with the, you know, with the phylactery built on the Medusa back in the day in the Berlin Major by Zai. I think that's the first time I saw it in person.
Oh, don't you remind me.
That was so good.
It's 9k average games where people are rushing to first pick Medusa 5 just to be a phylactery, and oh no, don't.
It was so good, dude.
Don't remind me.
That super slow.
Super slow.
That's what I would call it, man. 30% slow for the Mystic Snake, and I don't know what the additional is from the phylactery by heart, but it was bonkers. It was so good. And everyone's like, what the hell is Zai doing? But dude, all he needs is mana. Give him a coddle next to him, you know?
They find them.
Easy catch on the Tiny. But such is the price. Supports pay for information. With one down, let's check on the dire buybacks. Vicious is not that far behind. But Lucas's is pretty distant. As the rest are available, it is looking like a tough push. But Allnet doesn't care. Gets the Solar Crest from Ducalis. He's more than happy to just stand up here on the high ground and take the range racks.
There's so many illusions.
That's the melee then. With both down. Yeah, it's just illusion push. I told you, this is all they need to do. Why risk it? I don't know why Allnet wasn't just swapped back. But maybe they were just scared of the stone form and the rest of the team engaging.
If you're in the vicinity of Dyer's top tower, I'd put on a hard hat.
Yeah, Marsbot are kind of stuck on their HG for sure. The illusions from Focus already take more than half the HP of the tier 3 tower up the top lane.
And Roche.
Absolute
Back.
despair.
And Roshan's banner is gonna be available. I don't think Marsbet wants to get there or even be able to get there in time. Placing Roshan's banner on one lane and pushing the other. It's gonna be the play. Oh, and... Oh, I see. So Roshan's banner has a neutral item style
Slot?
like
What?
indicator. You put it on the ground, you know, the item.
Yeah?
It occurs like a neutral
Oh,
item.
yeah, it looks like that. Exactly.
Blessings.
Although I do kind of want it to be like a little flag or something. That would be so
Yeah,
much cooler.
I would love that as well. I think it would take like 1 hour of a WoW employee to do it. One of their illustrators or artists would be able to do it within like 1 hour. I'm pretty sure.
I don't
But
see who has the banner though. Like who had it?
I think it's on. I think they already placed it.
Bucalis. Throw it up in the air. I'm taken care of. Buyback from the clockwork as Olna is in the thick of it. We'll try and take care of the familiars as Force is just controlling Bignum and the others. Nice control onto Mr. Luck from the rest of the team as the Visage will fall. Contact onto Bignum, but the level 12 Tiny is not going to survive all this. At the end of the day, Lucas, they're trying to catch up to the Templar. Nice swap from LeBron as the barriers coming out from the leather swap are helping, but they're not that effective. Eventually, the Venge will fall as Olnit is now working on the last tier 3 tower. And with that, Bignum will just call it. The three of them don't have enough damage to take out Olnit twice. They will give up. As with the Stone Gaze, Olnit just walks in casually. That would have been the end of the game, absolutely for sure. 21-11 with a 16k net worth lead. Team Tickles will take game number 1.
You know, usually when a game ends, it's my turn to talk about it, to highlight the main issues for the one team and the positive things about the other. But I have a more important question. What happened to Roshan's banner? This is the second time we have lost track of it.
I don't know. I keep losing track of the item.
Yeah.
I keep losing the freaking item. I don't know why.
It's the second time.
Maybe players just keep on denying it for fun. I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe it's bugged or something. If you drop it on the ground, it disappears. Or I don't know. Because I swear they did not place it on the ground or anything like that. I think Ducalis had it in his backpack and it just suddenly disappeared. Whatever.
That's what I was thinking as well, but I don't know. We're just bad at following this Roshan's banner for sure. But all in all, what were your thoughts on this game number 1?
It's basically the outcome that we were talking about. Team Tickles with the multiple illusions being sent in, the damage was just insane coming out of them. Even the fact that they did not place any heroes on the high ground at all, and Marsbet, it just proved to be too much for them to keep track of it. And Wish being the only damage dealer, Lucas, he needs to be defended. As I said, multiple layers of defense was needed, but no robust heroes. You have these early game heroes, you can snowball with them, but as I said, if you hit a few of these obstacles, it's gonna be definitely hard, and they could not even form a snowball before Team Tickles were already rampaging through their map. So yeah, Team Tickles takes game number 1.
Yeah, and with that, we shall go on to a little bit of a break. See you after.
dead to me. Ashamed, just as my destiny. Crazy me, what do I not see? That you are living poison in my veins. Put the needle in me so that I feel free. I let loose, give you the key. Pray that you'll be dead to me.
I'm headed to the bottom of the bottle. I've been drowning, I've been floating away. Every other dollar that I got in bed, I probably went and pissed it away. I ain't fucking okay, I ain't liking it, babe. I don't even wanna talk, I'm just smoking my haze. I've been stuck in my ways, I've been stuck in for days. I've been staring at the clock as the radio plays. I'm enslaved. Yeah. Rolling another, I'm stuck in my seat for the whole control of my speech. Yeah, I've been trying to get off this couch for a minute and a whole damn week. No kidding, I'm skinny, I cannot eat. Got a million motherfuckers that depend on me. Yeah, every friend in my family. From a girl, every fan I meet myself. I'm too on till I'm too off. Come down, make new thoughts, like jumping off of that rooftop. Whole life never when I do nothing, make moves based on my mood drops. Like who's lost? Like who's lost? It's your stuff, steadily killing me, running my brain full of shame. I don't wanna lose it. Full of stage, trying to find my pain. See the sun coming out of that rain. My pain really not tame. I'ma never slow down, I'ma never behave. Stuck inside this prison, inside this cage, it's taking over. Yeah, I'm a slave for you. Ripping 100 more less. Never stop, no rest. Till the stress is breath in my chest. Till it's diamonds wrapping my neck. Progress to a god from a goddamn mess. Hopeless, more tests. More blessed. Dug deep down trying to find my best. Find a beast, had to kill a conquest. I'm next. I'm too on till I'm too off. Come down, make new thoughts. Like jumping off of that rooftop. Hope I never when I do enough to make moves based on my mood drops. Like who's lost? Like who's lost? It's yours. Steadily killing me, running my brain full of shame. I don't wanna lose weight. I'm full of stage, trying to run my pain. I see something coming out of that rain. My team, really my team. I'ma never slow down. I'ma never behave. Stuck inside this prison, inside this cage. It's taking over. I'm a slave for you.
Burning bridges to the ground. So take away what's left of me. Blinded by the ones I lost, connecting lines of which we cross, dropped off the scene that side, wishing to have one more fight left in me. The life I see, what's left in me. Burning bridges to the ground. Take away what's left of me. Burning bridges to the ground. Blinded by the light ahead, thought about just what you said. Connecting lives is what you planned. After all, let's take a chance. Turning dust into diamonds, turning love into guidance. A second chance, let us commence. That's what I left. The life I see.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to game number 2 of Team Tickles versus Marsbet. I'm joined by the lovely Kojda. I'm joined by the lovely Dota.
by lovely Dota.
I'm the lovely Dota, and that's the lovely Kojda. But yeah, okay, game number 2. Here we go. Pretty convinced by Team Tickles in game number 1. As they banned the Templar themselves, this time they go for the Shadow Demon first pick. Most likely setting up for a ranged hero themselves. It worked out really well for Narman and the boys in the game number 1. More than curious to see if we get Ducalis on the clockwork again. Or if Norman picks it up, because I do believe he plays it as well, but
5
correct me if I'm
seconds.
wrong.
It depends whether you are a
Radiant
fan.
is the band.
It depends on your team whether you are a fan of like position 5 clockworks or not. But it also depends on the
Right,
carry
Dire
that
gets
you
the
are
ban.
bringing out. So
No,
it's
checking
not
out.
decided just yet.
Of course, this answer can be checked on
Of course.
our partner cyberscore.live, and I was correct. 22 appearances on the clockwork and a 77% win rate. Guess the Ducalis. No, this is Norman.
Norman?
This is Norman.
5
I
seconds.
was correct. Aha. Such debates and arguments
All
can
right,
be
Dire's turn.
settled with this wonderful, wonderful tool. I'm not even gonna lie, I'm really impressed by the API extraction of the whole deal. Checking Ducalis' stats with the clockwork, it has 18 appearances, of course the latest one just in the previous game,
10 seconds.
and has a 61% win rate, so around 12 wins, I guess.
5 seconds.
But yeah, that's pretty impressive as well. So clockwork on Team Tickles, maybe a must ban? Question mark.
In the end, they got that clockwork is basically the previous draft being shifted upside down. Mars bet, as you said, basically laying down the foundation for a ranged hero, maybe for the carry position. They ban out themselves the TA this game, and as I see from the bans, most of these
Radiant's turn.
potential carry heroes are all available, but you can never go wrong with a Snapfire. That's for sure.
I kind of like it against the clockwork, right? Little shredder for the negative armor, cookie to get out of
10
the
seconds.
cogs, Mortimer's kisses to throw into the cogs.
Yeah, it's just the perfect hero, because if you mess up as a clockwork, maybe put few of your teammates into the cogs, Snapfire can get the best out of it with the Mortimer kisses. The little shredder are threading through the cogs pretty easily, as it needs only two shots to be destroyed, and the cookie can get you out of those tough situations, being stuck with the clockwork himself. Keeper of the Light, the answer, and I'm expecting an Ember Spirit, to be honest.
10 seconds.
I think Ember should be back in the scene.
Yeah, pretty classic combo of
5
Coddle and Ember Spirit. Although I never really feel that the two heroes have that synergy that they used to like in 2016. Going for the DK again. Force should stick with what he likes. It did work out last time. Why not this time?
I'm wondering what hero would be preferred
10
if you
seconds.
go against up the Dragon Knight, being as it is the offline Dragon
5
Knight.
seconds.
Because the TA was a promising one, especially with the bench, but it didn't fail in the end. It was more like a stalemate situation. Lifestealer, I don't know, even Lifestealer doesn't sound good.
I don't like Steeler this patch. I don't know what it is, but with all these changes, he doesn't feel that great anymore. But it may be just intuition. I can't really...
I agree with you. It never felt great for me, like ever, since...
It did. In 734, it was okay. I was okay with Lifestealer picks then. As long as you had a good taxi.
Dire's choice.
This is my
Give him a second.
answer. Like, for example, Centaur Warrunner is like a great vessel for the Stealer. But, you know, if he didn't have a Storm, Night Stalker, these kinds of heroes, I don't think, like, he's good enough.
Mm-hmm. No, I see what you mean.
We're 10 seconds out.
But yeah,
Tell an announcer
during
level,
TI, I
that's what's in
think the
your-
Lifestealer and the Weaver
5
questions
seconds.
were the biggest ones, the most pressing ones as well. Of course, these teamfight carries are also getting back into the pool. Juggernaut just got some love in 735B, so maybe Joe's theory of you know, coming out with These agility heroes. That could be the be-all, end-all of our meta here at 735B. Because right now we get the Pangolier. Get a longer range on that swashbuckle ever since... Oh, is it? Did it become wider or no? It became longer, right?
I think it became longer, but I can check it in just a minute.
10 seconds, just long enough to regret every choice you've
Oh,
made.
we
if
cannot
you hurry.
search in the
5
Google
seconds.
Dota Clash. And we find it out in a minute.
Enchantress and
Radiant
Darkseer
gets the ban.
bands. Team Tickles, go for the Alchemist. Own it. Just cannot keep away from these farming heroes.
Ten seconds left. Well, 8 now. 5 seconds.
Oh, Alchemist.
Yeah, all it just likes these farming heroes.
Dire gets the ban.
Then it's I feel like it's gonna be the Clockwork on position 5. Even though Norman has the superior stats with the hero,
Dire
I
gets the
think
ban.
Clockwork
up,
is more
banning
favorable
time.
with the Alchemist, and the Keeper of the Light with the Dragon Knight is just a great pair, to be honest. But it's not up to me to decide. It's Immortal Fate. I remember I played a game like in June, around
10
June,
seconds.
and as every game, I had everyone by the
Starting in 5
settings
seconds, with or without.
muted, so I couldn't hear anyone. But I was still calling. I was making calls, and I just realized that no one was listening to me. And I checked the scoreboard and realized that Immortal Fate is in the team.
Just who to pick here.
And
Okay.
I was like,
First
oh,
ring
okay, he
hero
must be
selection.
calling then. And everybody just ignoring me, I guess. So yeah,
Just the usual, you know.
just the usual. Like no namer is calling here with like 8k MMR, and
10
I
seconds.
like the Storm ban a lot, FYI. But now I'm thinking
5
of your
seconds.
Ember again,
4,
going back
3,
into that
yeah,
in the
it
middle of
looks
the
great.
draft. It looks pretty okay.
And
As
it's
Mars
good
bet,
against. It's good against the Pangolier.
it's okay against the. It's not good against the Pangolier. I wouldn't go that far. It's okay against the Pangolier.
Okay, then it's okay against the Pangolier and the rest of the crew as well.
Good against Shadow Demon Illusions. Great against Snapfire. I'm not so sure if it's okay against the Centaur. 'Cause you can just hoof stomp on the Remnant while you slide a fist. Like, some Centaur players are bonkers with the hero. I don't know what Mr. Luck is capable of. I have seen him a few times with the hero, but kind of shaky in my eyes. We'll see.
Any other heroes we might be expecting, though? I have to cheat to
Dire
check
turn
on what Thor North is.
Surprise, surprise, we
Oh,
are right
Ember
again.
Spirit.
You are right again, my friend.
No, we are. Because anytime you or me are making any predictions, it's a team effort.
VR to VR.
We are
10
the
seconds. Just long enough to
duty
regret every
and-
choice you've made if you
I hate
Never
that
mind.
brand. I hate that brand
I know.
so much, though.
This is the last time I.
Great.
Slug.
No,
Yeah,
no,
that's
no,
what I was
no.
thinking about. That's what I was thinking
Oh,
about.
yeah, it's the
So-
classic Alchemist ban, actually. Oh,
It. That's what I was thinking about. I was wondering what would be favorable against the DK. What would win you the lane? Pretty
against
confident.
the Dragon Knight, yeah. And then you can just go
Jug.
hunt the Alchemist easily.
Yeah, Jug, Slark, or maybe there was one more here. I just forgot it. It went forgotten.
Actually, I don't mind the Anti-Mage until the DK gets Dragon Form. Until Dragon Form, Anti-Mage looks pretty good too. But it's risky if you can make the catches. Well, despite that, we do get Slark, which is a great catch turn. Of course, blinding light will be a pain for Lucas to deal with, but all in all, it looks like a great game for the start. But match point for Team Tickles, they only need one more win, and they are guaranteed upper bracket for this tournament.
I don't want to say something stupid, but isn't the upper bracket already guaranteed even if they lose because of the map difference? Because there is no way Marsbet would be able to surpass them.
No, if Marsbet win this series, they still go upper bracket. Or what are you trying to say?
Whatever.
No, I'm saying if Marsbet win this series, they get the next 2 wins, they go upper bracket. If Team Tickles loses the next series against Atlas Burden,
Yeah, now that's
we'll be
correct.
fighting tooth and nail because it is about elimination for them.
Okay, now, as you shaped it, as you shaped your sentence like this is correct. Yeah,
Well,
you're
we're
right.
starting, so get ready.
But let's just focus on this game first. We have the Lucas Slark. I'm ever so excited, but it's against a DK Kado. You can just continuously use Breathe Fire, which is already a good source of a damage, and make the living hell. Make the living hell out of this lane with the blinding light. But look at the wraparound. This is looking promising, but the only thing is, no one is there. Horse?
Heads up, 30 seconds.
There are so many voice lines now that I cannot like keep track of it.
I only
like-
listen to the Slacks voice lines. All other voice lines are muted. I think
Do you
it
have-
would be a nice thing to just, be able to mute some of the voice lines, though. Because the psychological impact is just huge.
No, not just some of them, but just an option. Mute voice lines. Tick it or untick it. It's up to you.
Oh, that would be an interesting option, though.
And of course you can differentiate. Mute all the voice lines like the heroes, or just mute the caster pack or the talent pack voice lines.
Yeah, because currently it's in game sounds, right? It's not a unit speech. Unit speech is characters and shit.
Yeah, it's in game sounds.
Yeah, it's in game sounds.
Unispeech is the characters.
It's an interesting idea, to be honest. Because, yeah, some of the voice lines are really annoying. I'm okay with Machina, but her voice line
We want the best man.
with the wow 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 or whatever is just so annoying. Holy crap. That voice line kills me. It makes me want to delete Dota. And this is nothing against Machina, like, great work on the Russian production side. And of course, everyone loves you, but holy crap, that voice line is so, like, it's like, scraping chalk on the board. It's like voice
I don't
line
know.
in your brain.
Ever since the previous TI, the last year, I just lost track of all of these voice lines. Back then, I was basically aware of them. I could even translate a few of them just because I was so interested in getting a few of them. But now it's just so much confusion. We are just like basically ready with voice lines. There are just so many.
Yeah, I mean, keeping up with all the talent, finding the perfect voice line, to terrorize your enemies. It's tough, and you don't have much time to acquire those voice lines either.
Yeah, that's true.
Maybe that's why Yatoro is the best carry in the world. He just buys everything. That's what he said.
But you can still acquire them in the market.
Yes, you can buy them in the market. Yes.
Yeah. Of course, paying a bit more expensive of price.
So this whole mess is
Looks like a tough early game. Did we predict at the end? Did you
Oh,
predict?
no. Oh, we did not.
I mean, we are still on equal grounds. Only the first two
That's-
runes went out. So
Maybe that's what Norman is waiting for. Our
right,
prediction.
your prediction exactly.
Yeah, I have to go Team Tickles once again. I really love the Ember, and I feel like the Slark, even if he has a wonderful laning stage, he's just gonna fall off due to unable to kill even the backline or so, because you just build one force up and it's enough. You just buy enough time for the rest of the team to come and support you, to back you up. So I have to go Team Tickles once again.
Well,
about
unless
you?
Marsbeck get like a 12-0 in like the first 12 minutes of the game, or first 10 minutes of the game, I'm quite confident Team Tickles have got this. Like, they need to stomp the living crap out of this laning stage, and I just don't see that happening confidently. They'll be giving away kills on the bottom. I don't think Mr. Luck and Bignum are gonna have a good time.
Try a bit harder next time.
No, they'll double melee for the safe lane of Team Tickles this time around. So it's kind of no, they're kind of in a weird predicament for sure.
Predicament? This is the first time I ever hear about this word. Can you spell it for me?
Predbi, I believe.
I?
Cament.
Predicament. Wow. Vocabulary.
Situation. Yeah, you gotta read some Tolkien, bitch.
I started reading Orwell.
Orwell's
1984,
great. Orwell's
but
freaking great.
I hate reading. Like, I never read anything that you are supposed to be reading in like
You
high
didn't
school
read
or-
your mandatory
no,
literature books?
I did not. I did not.
You
They always keep out
freaking
on them.
fiend. No, those were so good. I love reading. Holy shit. Like, give me a freaking tome of a text, put me in a garden, and I'm okay.
I think
Just
the
give
only
me
book
pen and paper, and I'm okay.
I
was
think the only book I ever finished was from Armee. The German name is Der Schatz im Silbersee, or in English, or rather in Hungarian, I try translating it to English. It's the treasure of the Silver Lake. Yeah, something like that.
Not sure I've ever heard it.
It's a historical. Oh, and no Norman. Yeah, I'm pausing because.
It was actually Force that was disconnected, to be honest.
Oh,
Yeah, he's back. And
of course she's back because we made our prediction.
Yeah.
They are now ready.
Yeah, very curious about this laning stage. It's kind of bonkers, actually.
On both sides, actually. Bottom, and top. Middle is just your, it's just your usual Ember versus Pangolier. Just flip a coin and it's all about the Lucas Orgy pressuring. That's what I like to see.
Nice try.
Slark looks so comical with the Santa hat. I love it.
I think it fits the hero, honestly. I still like the best part is when Wraith King's little boys.
Yeah, the skeletons as well.
Yeah, you know, with all the party hats.
And even Medusa, I think, with the multiple snake hands.
I don't think all the snakeheads get the hat.
Sure.
though. I don't know. I didn't check because Alden didn't use his hat last time.
That's true.
Although this time with the Alchemist, he does have the party hat on both the Ogre, I believe, and the Santa. No, it's just the skin on the Alchemist, right?
Yeah, it's just the skin. I was wondering as well.
I should have that hat. As in jumps Lucas, but of course, as previously mentioned, that blinding light being a pain in the ass for the Slark. Was LeBron? They chased down just a little bit.
Huh?
But they'll
I think
keep the
that
distance.
kill was doable. Just skipped out on it.
I think it was the Wreath Fire, like Force wanted to keep it for the Slark in general. Maybe that was
for
the idea.
lanes, it's more favorable, yeah.
Oh, Luring off and Wish, just exchanging ranged creeps. Extremely peaceful here on the two heroes.
Course. But they are manning up. Lucas might be in trouble.
Pounce at the very last second.
Basically repeating your previous game, pretty peaceful laning stage that we are having here. Lotus is being collected on both sides by Team Tickles. They were doing a wonderful job pushing out the lane to get the favorable position of capturing the Lotuses.
Really good control. Again, like this super focus on the laning stage. I think it boils down to the fact that in 734 B or whatever the letter we finished on, you know, before the 735 patch.
Yeah.
Well, actually, no, it was in 735 in Kuala Lumpur. We saw that the impact of the laning stage was exponentially higher for some reason. I have no idea why though. Like, is it because Falcon Blade, Corrosive Orb, and Soul Ring were just so good of a starting item? Or do you have a theory? Is there a reason?
No, I was never like thinking like this much in depth about the whole laning situation. I was more like enjoying the Kuala Lumpur matches, especially after the patch, rather than analyze what my job is supposed to be honest, because I'm just still like spectating and still wondering what the meta might be, what not even what it would might be, how it's even shaping in front of our eyes with this tier 3, tier 2 matches.
I'm just looking for patterns, just like in chess, right? If I can find them, I'm happy. But it's like confirmation bias in Dota all the way,
Yeah.
right? Whatever works for you might not work for other players. That's why I admire like guide writers like Immortal Faith and Tortellini, because they think about the game as a universal idea, right? What works best, period. That's Allnet. Looking for the unstable concoction play. Holding on to
Everybody
Mr.
just-
Luckenbignum.
Too tanky, 2 gauntlets for the Alchemist. Helm available as the double ring as well on the Centaur.
It's just a tanky boy. Unstable concoction again. Allnet just keeps on throwing these chemicals out, but he's just gonna get hoof stomp. Nice play coming out from Ducalis with the cogs though. I will respect it. No pushing back. The Centaur, even in the middle of the stun, so he can double edge.
I think this was a slight bit of miscommunication. Mr. Luck might be in trouble though.
Just hoping to secure the rune. As Mr. Luck will be surrounded. Ducalis with the contact. Allnet will take first blood. Again on Mr. Luck.
Capitalizing on the fact that Big Nam was in need of some mana. No disruption means death on this Centaur for sure. So once again, it's Allnet.
Maybe a sign of what's to come, but not just yet. As we're in the 7th minute, there's a power rune on Wish. It is a haste rune. He has his Rolling Thunder. So I don't know if he wants to use that ult, but he will be just found out with the Rocket Flare. Instantly just turns around. Walk of Shame back to the mid lane.
To Kalis with the 6th sense. Once again, he's on point with this gameplay, as he was in the previous game as well. And Allnet, he's not even bothered. to go into the jungle and farm those creeps. He can just switch back and forth on the laning stage and these jungle camps.
Yeah,
But
I'm
now-
not gonna lie, like Ducalis with this 60% win rate on a clockwork, like on a good pub day, I'm happy if one of my heroes gets 60%, but in professionals, in a professional scene, to just even get above 50% on any hero, it's a challenge. You know, because once you lose, you're out of the tournament, and it's kind of hard, you know, to just build up these higher win rates on any kind of hero. But yeah, if you're good enough, why the hell not? Just stick with what works. As Lorinov sticks around on LeBron Dota and takes out the Grandma, but Wish is stealing stacks as Norman finds him. Sleight of Fist doing significant amount of damage as the Breeze Fire does as well, but he's gonna be out with the TP. Wish.
Radiant's middle tower is hanging on by a
It's a
breath.
ballsy
on the
move,
edge,
but he
yeah.
took a lot. Actually, he did finish the stacks as well. Now that I look at it.
I just came up with a weird idea. I'm gonna be telling you just after Ducali's death. Or is he gonna die?
I'm not so sure myself, as
Yes,
with the
man,
sleight
there's
of
so
fist,
much.
Lorinov just goes in, nice shackle, onto the Centaur, Swashbuckle for the return. Wish trying to keep up with that beautiful hook shot coming out from Ducalis, hoof stomp on the end of that, with the double edge, an easy kill onto the Clockwork. Lorinov keeping
Who's next?
contact, Remnant is
Make it
available, will get chakrammed, and he's just murdering them all, as at the end, he will be falling victim to Wish, but at the end of the day, it's quite even. Unless Olnik can throw out that unstable no. It's actually going to be better for Marsbet.
Yeah, I was just wondering when can we see some jungler heroes coming back? If we had ever had any of that. I remember playing some Furion, jungle Furions back in the day. You know, placing yourself on the cliff just perfectly enough that you can reach the creeps.
Yes, yes. Cliff farming was a thing. I enjoyed those days.
I remember carrying some impossible games with my jungle life stealer. Come on, guys. Wish. It's a tough catch onto the Ember Spirit. He's always favorable in these rune scenarios.
Flames will
And
spread
once again, I feel like Olnit is completely going unbothered.
Radiant scanning around for enemies.
Smoke, Norman, and boys on top.
Bulging eyes.
Lucas got a hand of Midas already. This looks promising.
Onto Forest they go as the DK doesn't really have much to escape. No Dragon Form or anything. Slowed down, controlled. Wish will take that kill with Lucas hand in hand. As yes, Grandma is gone, but Wish, easy catch. Ducalis messes up the hook shot. Do not catch the DK, neither the Slark. At the end of the day, they did exchange a core for support.
Yeah, Marsbet is happy, but they would be even happier if somehow they could even maybe deny this top tier 1 tower.
Dyer's top tower is
Maybe
really taking a beat.
Lucas dares to commit to it, but I'm doubting it.
I don't think he has Shadow Dance anymore.
Dyer's top
And the
tower
fact that he
is
went Midas is an interesting choice.
You can tell Dyer's middle tower is in
But
trouble. from
it's
way
the
it's
repetition
being
of the previous game when it comes to strategizing. Use the DK Dragon Form to take these tier 1 towers down. Use your all of your force except the position 1 hero.
Disruption on Force as nice catch with the Shackle. Hook shot does connect
Oh my
onto
God.
the Shadow Demon as Bignum is in trouble now. He will use his spells and throw out the Demonic Purge onto the Callus, but eventually
standing on its last
he
breath.
does survive at the end of that.
Dyer's middle
What a rare occurrence that we see a connected hook shot onto a cookied hero, and they are going on together to the destination of the cookies.
Radiant's top tower, I'd shut my eyes right now.
Yeah, it was calculated pretty well.
Was that intentional?
Just bringing the clockwork with himself. LeBron walks up the stairs, gets out the situation.
Oh, Stampede coming out. LeBron doesn't escape though.
Lucas is here, he's angry. Don't kill my sports, guys.
Oh, he's trying to make the turn. Get the return kill onto Callus. One more right click should do the trick as Illuminate. Heals a tiny bit up on the Clockwork Wish. Trying to get around the cogs, he's just going to take the kill with the shield crash. Force. Coming around the bend, 10 seconds until Dragon Form by the time I finish this sentence. So, lure it off, going a bit deeper. In with the catch, shackle up for the play.
Here's your item. You were talking about this item, and with the recent updates,
Lornoff going for the Mate Slayer, interesting.
yeah, with the recent updates it became a slightly bit stronger.
I think in 735B now it's absolutely worth it. The debuff increased so that it's 40% instead of 35.
Yeah, I agree.
It doesn't sound like a lot, but it's so much. Like, Leshrac was just absolutely murdered this patch.
Oh, look at bottom.
Half HP already on the Centaur as Force is coming around. Bend along with Olnet. The Alchemist is in trouble as the artillery coming in. LeBron will be happy to just burn out Olnet from the game. Beautiful exchange coming out from Marsbet. This is exactly what they needed to do first game. They just couldn't approach Medusa. But Alchemist is just so easy to approach.
Yeah, that's what you get if you show up on to a fight as an alchemist. You should be residing back into the jungle. More peaceful. Look at Wish. The stack is huge and they are happy to take it. What's the next item for Wish? He's gonna go for a shard. Understandably.
Yeah,
to have more
logical after.
control. Yeah.
Logical after the Fusel Blade. Seems like a nice tempo. I always think that the GG boots could be funny on Pangoliers, but I never see it happen. Despite them, you know, really, really needing the arcane boots. But, oh well. Despite all that, we are going to get a smoke up.
Amplify damage rune as well. Oh! Look at the bottle. The description on the bottle. It says double damage still. Come on, Valve. Now which one is the real? Double damage or amplify? Even they don't know.
Well, LeBron knows that he's dead, and he goes to the fountain
That's for
straight
sure.
up as the 4-man rotation comes in from Tickles. They will take control over the triangle as they are trying to secure the tier 1 tower as well. Of course, his dragon form. It should be a piece of cake as a hook shot does connect deep onto the Centaur. Mr. Luck in a big predicament. In goes the Dragon Tail as well for the connection. Wish gets stuck on the cogs. Ducalis saving Private Ducalis is the mission. But can they do it? Doesn't really look like it as Lucas appears from the other side with the Shadow Dance. Force is in trouble but does have Blink, so he's gonna be out of here as Narman. Oh, the end of that. Still no pounce available as Force tries to get out, but he will get leashed. Now they have leash for this guy, and if they take the DK, that is a tier 3 exchange. Oh man.
And I think with their skills, once they take down this tier 1 tower, I think this game is gonna be pretty equal because you have even the network difference. You always have to calculate the fact that they have an alchemist, and it might be a bit misleading. So I think this game is pretty equal.
I said tier 3, but I meant position
Oh, tier
3.
1. I'm sorry. Yeah.
No, I meant position 1. Position 3. But yeah, they do take a tier 1 as well. No, I messed up, not you. But at the same time, I think the Gaben graph doesn't lie. 72% is still 72%. I really believe Marsbet should just keep on, you know, getting these pickoffs and sieging their objectives.
If you're in the vicinity of
They need to
Dragon's Tower,
speed that
I
up
put
so
on
that the
our
map will
heavy
equalize as well.
Yeah, I agree with you. The fact that they were not capitalizing on the kills the previous game neither when it comes to objective taking is something that would definitely shape the game as they would love to see it as their own.
Because yeah, we do like checking the kill count and all that stuff. Oh, wait. Nice rotation onto the Callus. Once the clockwork goes down again, they're immediately turning into the tier 1 tower. This is good. Although Allnet, with the Chemrage and BKB now, is available to play in. As a spray. Unstable concoction onto the Centaur. Yes, here comes Lorinoff as well.
They don't have to force it. They can, yeah, just dispatch. Yeah, the Alchemist is here. He's scary. We don't want to fight him.
Disruption onto Force. Here comes the Rolling Thunder. It's going to be enough as the Pounce arrives as well. Down goes the DK. What a beautiful counter rotation from Marsbet. Disengage from the mid lane. Take the free kill on the bottom. Go back to the mid lane. This is just back and forth.
Kills. Yeah.
Lorinoff gonna get caught out with the disruption. Does mess up Lucas's pounds, but in goes the cookie. Out he goes with the remnant.
A slightly bit of a miscommunication, but it happens to the best of us. But they are doing this perfectly. They should be hunting for kills, because against an Alchemist, I doubt that you might be able to win the farming game, even with the Midas. You picked up the Midas for the fact that you are not gonna be able to farm. This is a substitution for your farming periods. You need kills as the Slark. And he's gonna be having a nice X timing, to be honest.
Don't look now, but Radiant's bottom tower is getting obliterated. Okay, fine, you can look. It's kind of funny. Dire's top tower is really...
Oh, Force. Not looking great. Not like last game.
Don't look now, but Radiant's bottom tower is getting obliterated. Okay, fine, you can look. It's kind of funny.
Well, they're setting up on Lornoff. It's a hard kill, though.
Easy remnant jump. That's just basically what he needs to keep on doing, honestly.
Can they kill Lucas? Okay, they see the Dark Pact being expanded. No, they are not.
And they're scanned.
Yeah, they were scanned.
The dire scan came out perfectly in time. Because yeah, they are aware that this is the move Team Tickles needs to do. Just get pressure up these tier 2s so that you need to keep on coming back and defend.
If you're in the vicinity of Dire's top tower, I'd put on a hard hat. That baby is coming down.
Well, at the same time, he's thinking of going, jumping out to Lucas. No, he jumps back instead. Chickened out at the very last second. Nice protection onto the rune. No, the remnant. It was there. Where was Lorinoff?
I think they're respecting the Slark too much.
They wanted the tier 2 too bad. I think this could be the good move, though. You know?
Yeah, they are rightfully doing so. I'm not going against their will. But
I would have said the arcane room would have been great, but at the same time, you know, taking a tier 2 for 3 without contest as they are rotating mid lane could be okay. As in with the jump they go. Lucas still with this arcane, jumping forward with Mr. Luck. Held down is the Ember Spear, but he just jumps out with the remnants. At the same time, Stampede comes out, Mr. Luck in trouble, but at the end of the day, he's just gonna get slight of fisted to death. That's Force trying to make contact onto Wish as out comes the Rolling Thunder. He's just trying to chase Bingham off. As with the BKB, Ulnit does take the damage a bit from the roll, but it doesn't matter. They just catch up onto the demon and just shake him off.
Yeah, I mean, I love the effort and the initiation onto Lornoff, using the double bounce. Maybe trying to kill the Ember Spirit first, but the reserves are just too much. Force Staff, Pavis, the Blinding Light. There are just so many things you have to take care of or even consider when you're going for a big kill like this. Yeah, it favored Team Pickles in the end, getting 2 kills, right? And 2 kills. The Shadow Demon and the Centaur fall in the end.
It doesn't even matter in the end.
It doesn't even matter.
As Ulnit is just farming the whole world right now, about to get an Orchid on top of everything. As yeah, you did mention Lucas's nice axe timing. Pretty good. I would like to see the shard. on the Stark. That trap would be huge for their team fights. But yeah, the big question, is it going to be enough, right? As in the previous fight as well.
Yeah, if you fail to blow up an important factor, as the Ember Spirit is, at the beginning of the fight, then it's gonna be ever so harder. Now they are the ones smoking up, almost finishing the warhead. Ducal is ready. Oh, this might be huge.
Let's see the jump. Oh, all it misses with the blink. Doesn't matter though. Wish coming in with a rolling thunder. As Lornoff drives deeper to the backline, he just wants to keep them back. And his Wish will just basically take out some creeps. As there's the backline again, Searing Chains. LeBron will burn. Just own it for like the 5th time. He's just gonna get stuck with this unstable concoction.
Things are looking dire.
He's just stunning himself, you know. He's so stunning that he just stuns himself. But all in all, another objective on the map for Team Tickles, as they're going to be pressuring the tier 2 as well with this.
Radiant's middle tower is about to be a pile of smoking rocks.
I would love to see a number, how many times, or even the duration of the stuns coming out from only to himself.
Man, Radiant does not like Dire's bottom tower, and it shows.
Oh, top. Finally, this might be the prize that they were looking for. Lornoff, and
Nope.
he's out.
He's just sleight of heroing, actually. It's not even sleight of fist anymore. He's just, you know, like, here I am. No, I'm not. Here I am. No, I'm not.
Help out that bottom tower. There's not going to be a tower left.
Team Tickles not even bothering with their own side. They just want to get this tier 2 down. Setting up for high ground pressure sooner than rather than later. This is really, really bad for Marsbet, as they're not contesting these objectives, not taking these team fights. I understand Lucas not being ready just yet, but at the same time, I don't know what you do against this.
Yeah, I don't blame you that you were stuck at the end of the sentence. Like, yeah, you are a Slark, you are having a wonderful game when it comes to like farm-wise, but the kills, where are the kills, guys? You need some kills, because you cannot progress into this game. You're on the defensive side, you're playing against an alchemist, the kills are tough to get, you should commit everything, basically all in, even if it means burning all of your ultimates on a single Ember Spirit. You just have to do it. As Lornoff is getting ever so tankier with the eggs finished, it's gonna be even harder to be killed. Roche fight might be something though.
To be fair though, like, despite the 7k net worth difference, I'm still gonna say it's kind of a sham, right? Because we have the Alchemist on Allnit. So, if there's any way for Marsbet to just get Allnit and then finish the rest of the fight, they win. But catching Allnit is the key. Now Lucas walking in like this into the vision is just not a good idea. So he walks in, gets the Observer, but they absolutely know he's here. His Force jumps forward, gets an illusion though. Not knowing that, Force is backing off. Bit of a tickle onto Roshan. At least Chem Rage wasn't used by Allnit. But the wraparound could come from Marsbet.
They might catch them unexpected though.
Are they wanting backline first?
I think so.
Interesting proposal. They see Ducalis. Oh, the pounce misses though. Lucas, not like this. Look at this. As he gets dragon tailed. Out comes the artillery, but a nice jump from Ducalis. In with the hook shot. Just locking down LeBron. No ultimate, no artillery. As Wish tries to roll around with Lucas, deal out the damage, but it's just not there. At the end of the day, yes, they lose the Clockwork, but so does the Snapfire die. As Narman in trouble now against the 2, but can they make the exchange? Mr. Luck, 2 for 2, but 1 core dies on the side of Marsbet, as this could mean free Roshan.
Yeah, it was quite messy. Quite messy in the end. But as you said, they were looking for these reports. They are the saving grace of this Team Tiku's lineup. With the Force stuff and the Blinding Light, Solar Crest as well provided, and even Earn was just finished on Norman. But this is gonna be a free rush. Losing the Centaur means handing over the Aegis to the Radiant side.
You wouldn't guess that he was a hell of a cook.
28 minutes in, we get our first Roshan, and Lorinov gets the Aegis. As yeah, he's setting up for Gleipnir. He's not gonna let this pesky little Slark jump back and forth, up and down.
Radiant's middle tower is about to be a pile of smoking
Manta
rocks.
being considered on Wish. I'm not really sure.
I don't like it.
Yeah, me neither. I'm not really sure if it's a good, whether it's a good item or is there any games where it's a good item.
I really like the buff on Yasha and the Manta from there henceforth, you know, and Sanjay Yasha and Kaya Yasha, but all in all, I don't know if I would go Manta this game, honestly.
Why, thank you.
Lucas, they go up for the Hail Mary play, but can they get on it? He doesn't have an Aegis though. This Alchemist is in trouble. And I said, if you take this guy down, can you take the rest? You should be able to take the rest of the team down. This Bignum is falling slowly but surely, but Lucas going in for the catch. BKB used on the DK. As Lucas, he's just dark acting off everything. This spell after this spell after this spell. Can he catch Force as well? And in goes Lucas once again. Leash on the DK. He's finding the control on these heroes, but not really having the damage for it just yet. Onto the Callus he goes. That should be the third one down. As the artillery connects, Ducalis will be the third one to fall, as Lorinov will keep the Aegis.
Yeah, this is something we were talking about. You should all in your spells, all of the ultimates, just on one hero. Let it be the Alchemist was a perfect target, not having the Aegis. What a win from Marsbet, basically evening out the chances in my eyes. And yeah, Gaben seems to agree, 60-40 is something that is closer to the truth rather than the 2/3 that he was providing them previously. Amplify damage.
That.
And it's bottled, and it's been renamed to double damage. Just casual mistakes.
Just under the bottle name you can see what rune is inside.
It's double damage.
Oh, you know, that intern that renames everything in the game is just not working at Valve right now. He's taking the Christmas break.
You should push the issue. I think you should be smoking up and... Oh, it's the disperser in the end and the Manta, my bad. Yeah, because...
I enjoy that way more, honestly. He's getting that casual dispel. I think Wish made the right choice here. Because there's Orchid on the Alchemist. He's just going to try and Bloodthorn people. He's going for the AC to get that high ground push potential. But they will still want to take the tier 2 on the mid lane first. It's not going to be as an easy objective for them though.
They smoke up. This is their time.
Mars,
Can they
but
find...
they're evening up the map pretty well.
Yeah.
I'm quite impressed at the way they're playing. As a catch, onto Lorinov could be the end. As Pounce number 2 also on him right now. But pushed back by the blinding light.
It was basically right-clicking more than the Slark. It looks scary.
He's got a Mage Slayer and a Gleipnir. This guy's got damage, you know?
Yeah.
And plus, he's got Aghanim's Remnants now, so he's more than happy with this. Lucas used the DD rune.
Man, Radiant does not
They're
like
gonna
Dire's
be
bottom
looking
tower,
to
and it
skip
shows.
each other right now, as far as I can tell. But Shield Room in the river. Force will take it. Tried to Dragon Tail, but out comes the Shadow Dance at the very last second.
30 stacks on Lucas.
38 to be exact. That is looking scary though.
Dire is kicking sweet hell out of
He
Radiant's
could be
bottom
just,
tower.
you know, stacking up all in all to just disable the enemy. You know, these punch, you know, sting like a butterfly, fly like a bee. Or whatever. Sting like a bee, fly like a butterfly. Whatever
Wouldn't it?
Ollie said in that
Like
sentence,
Radiant's
but
courier just kicked the biscuit.
yeah, no catches just yet. Force will be caught out with the disruption. But the
think
siege
DK
is
form.
kind of slow.
Yeah, I think the DK form is the turning point. Once it expires, you should be expecting a fight if you are Team Tickles. You might steal the Tormentor, but you should be scared. Because Marsbed, I think they are definitely want to fight this. Now that the DK form expired, they have a 35-second
I am
window.
not a betting man.
I wouldn't be surprised if they would smoke up immediately in like now.
I'd bet on Radiant's
But they
top
do not
tower
do
coming
so.
down.
Rack it on.
35 minutes is closing in hard. As the Slark really close to that butterfly. Oh no, he's going Disperser as well. It's in the courier.
Dire's middle tower is taking one hell of a beating.
It's a bit confusing when it comes to this Ego song.
Yeah, for sure. It messes me up so hard.
You can tell Dire's middle tower is in trouble.
But you were right about the Manta. Like, Wish had a Manta queued up originally. And then he went for the Disperser instead.
Dire's middle tower is taking
I like this option so much more on both of them. Because they can save each other as well now with the two Dispersers.
DK form used once again. Can they get something done with it? They don't have a disruptor like the previous game, so Force has to just
Forget I said that.
fly
Dire's
up.
Bottom tower is in trouble though.
I don't know. This game looks pretty even. Flip a coin and find out who's gonna win. But for sure, the next fight that might be occurring is let it be the deciding factor.
It will be a definer of the tempo. I don't know
Yeah.
if it will be the deciding factor of the game
Maybe
yet.
on it.
Nah, I don't think Olnit's gonna get caught. He's just gonna BKB TP out of here. See ya. What I would like if the Pounce would pull him back once the BKB ended. That would be funny though. It would be like,
You can
yoink.
do that with Glimpse actually.
You can do that with Glimpse, of course. I know. And other spells.
Yeah, a few other.
X mark, you know, you just wait for the BKB stun, just pull people back. It's really good though. I think like the BKB nerf has made the game way more fun.
Tickles should be careful because they know that there are no chemical rages nor BKB available for it. And yeah, they are residing way back into their base.
Double damage empowers me.
A little bit too much respect from Team Tickles in my eyes, as you mentioned. They should have been more aggressive earlier. But now with Lucas having so many stacks, he's still only 18 right now. This rat play is the safe way to go around this, but it's just so elongating the game, you know? You're giving the opportunity for the Slark to just get more stacks.
I see what you mean. And I don't know, it feels like the Slark is getting...
Dire's top
It's
tower is
just
really-
scaling better than the Alchemist. Okay, now.
I mean, Slark can infinitely scale, so that's the problem. As Hookshot misses
Tower is hanging on by a brick.
and Dragon Tail hits, but it will be just eliminated with the Disperser. Lucas, he's just cleaning all these disables.
Radiant's middle tower
He
is
just
about to
wants
be a
blood.
pile of smoking rocks.
But the thing is, he cannot find anyone just yet.
We really want Team Tickles to initiate first, and Force will oblige. Going on to Wish first. Nice dispersion save onto the Pangolier as a disperser. Saves him again. Half HP on the DK as Lucas is just super fat with stacks. 33 on the Essence Shift so far, but Lucas cut him down, hold him there, and Olnit will burn him with the Radiance. As down falls the Stark, Lurnoff. They're gonna turn aggressive now. In with the shackles, stun them up. Olnit will take another kill. S2 will die for all this. The chase is off, but it looks like Team Tickles will take back the driver's seat.
I hate to be saying this, but I was monitoring Ducalis and Force pretty closely, and I think there was a slightly bit of a misplay. Ducalis forgot completely that he has a Force staff and he did not use it. Thus Force died, but they can go for a rush in the end. This is gonna mean cheese.
Force staff was used somewhere, but I think it was misused at the very last second or something like that.
I was looking at Ducalis and I was just wondering, why is he still holding on to the Force staff? But whatever, right. Even if it was a mistake.
Sky, the fight recap says it was used, but
yeah, he used it afterwards.
But I don't know.
But whatever.
It's just weird.
At least it's a dire ocean shoot, so we are not gonna be losing any track of that certain item that is basically being cursed.
The Roche banner. But no, instead we get the lovable cheese. I love cheese, man. It's like so bad for you, but it's like the best thing ever. I don't even care.
Hope Dyer's middle tower is insured. That thing is standing on its last brick.
Queso is so good. Don't even get me started about fondue.
I think I already asked you this, but it was like half a year ago. Which one is your favorite?
Oh, we did talk about our favorite cheese.
Yeah, I hate to say this, but I'm an honest person. I think I forgot what your favorite is. So I'm asking once again.
I think it's either Edamame or cheddar. Just basic sharp cheddar.
Have you ever tried one of those flavored cheddar? Like from the Netherlands or so?
Yeah.
Like wasabi and I don't know,
yeah, those
chili.
weird tastes.
They are weird.
I like the classic like Scottish and English cheddars though. That's my jam. Also anything like goat cheese or brie or camembert or just
or anything.
Anything cheese. I'm more than okay.
Cheese in its name.
I was super surprised. Like once we did like a vegan lasagna for one of my friends. For some reason they wanted to try the diet, and I was surprised that vegan cheese is okay. Like I don't like vegan anything, but vegan cheese is acceptable. It's not the thing,
like
the real thing.
I like how you are not trying to praise it, just stating.
I'm not praising it, but it's edible. It's okay.
It's edible.
I wouldn't, and it would be unfair if I would say that it's bad. It's not bad. It's just not as good as the real thing, you know. And I do prefer the OG stuff, you know. Like best MOBA is the original MOBA, which is Dota. So there's just no debate there for me, you know.
Talking about OG, Orc is not a streamer anymore for OG. Do you know that?
Oh yeah, Mason getting banned from the game. Gork is getting fired. What else is new?
And all of a sudden, these Freemasons are showing up. But a fight. Oh, Olnit dodging a bullet there.
On to the Callus they go though. Nice catch. There's the stun. It did go through with a nice, beautiful triple stun coming out. As Lornoff diving into the dap line deep. Dispersion onto the Ember Spirit. As Olnit is just trying to fight off Lucas as much as possible. He turns back to the back line, gets the Snapfire off. As so does the buyback come from Bignum. The Snapfire doesn't buy back just yet as Olnit looks for a target. He throws it out onto Illusions. Dragon Tail onto Wish. But at the end of the day, it's gonna be a 1-for-2. And Team Tickles just keep on driving back Marsbet onto this high ground.
Yeah, I have this, I don't know, second thoughts whether it's a good idea to start on a DK or not. I mean, you get infinite amount of stacks, but on the other hand, the left of your team is being opened up as a free meat for the Alchemist, as he basically slashed through the throats of the Snapfire with like 6 or 7 hits.
Illusion War coming out from the disruption.
Yeah, once again.
These dispersers are doing so much work for Marsmet. It's the only thing keeping them in the game, and I really, really enjoyed it that both him and Wish bought it. Like, Lucas and Wish are doing so much work in these fights. Just on the edge of staying inside the game. As Lornoff, with this Wisdom Rune, he's still not going to be level 25, but he's getting there. And I do believe 2 Sleight of Fist charges is what he should be going for.
Yeah, I think so as well.
It's a pretty crucial time.
Yep, he goes for the one that you mentioned. Allnet! Ooh, the reflex.
Easy jump out from Allnet. He went for the Chemical Rage movement speed instead of the regen.
Radiant's got a real hate on for Dire's bottom barracks.
Yeah,
The
with the...
Gallus is in a weird position though.
So is Wish, to be honest, as they will jump the Pangolier. Try to chase something down. Down he goes for 90 seconds. There goes the Demonic Purge right now onto Allnet, trying to control the Alchemist as much as possible. Out comes the Stampede. Lucas diving in. Wish coming through the Rolling Thunder. Can they catch the Alk? It's all about Allnet and nothing else. In with the stun. Wish trying to push him back as much as possible, but he's just too damn tanky with this regen.
This engagement is perfect. They're gonna only lose the Kalis, who is stuck once again into the cogs, sacrificing himself, only handing out a gem, and yeah.
Forcing out the buyback on Wish, that is huge for Team Tickles.
Team Tickles definitely, they are definitely happy with the situation. Losing the gem though, I mean, it's just business. Nothing.
It wasn't theirs to begin with.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh
that's
no,
the
it
owner.
was. It is Ducalis.
I think it was because there are 2 on the map. Yeah, one is bought by the Kalis and the other one is dropped in the base, I think. Yeah, it's dropped in the base.
Oh, so that's their original one. Okay.
Pretty tough as a Slark to fight into this. I think I feel like I can say this for both sides. I feel like both of them are lacking maybe an Abyssal Blade. Both Walnut and Lucas, or I might be just so too old-fashioned. I don't know. You have to disperse the Lucas. Oh, whew. He dropped everything to use the mangoes to be more efficient, and he left his disperse long ago. Oh, I heard an eggs. I heard the tanks. That means Norman from now on has the Will-O-Wisp.
Oh yeah.
More control. It's something that, and it's
Or team fight
damaging
play
around.
Wish. It could be a perfect place to drop it. On to both Lucas and Wish. They're sucking out all this damage. Lotus Orb up, then dispersed. They're trying to just turn the fight back around, but Bignum is already dead. Along with the grandma.
He cannot
They're
commit.
just gone. LeBron is dead. He's just coming back into the fight as Mr. Lux should die.
It's been full buyback. Norman with the Will-O-Wisp.
That
Creating
control
a
in the
perfect
team fight.
Yeah, I mean, LeBron, the desperation, the Mortimer kisses.
In comes the artillery, but it does nothing.
Of
It's
course
on
it does. There is backdoor protection. There is no there is no use for it. It's just something he sacrificed.
Objectives are
45.
falling like they're made out of paper against the DK.
Barracks are taking a beating out there.
Only now Lornoff will take care of the rest of it. Manta Illusion's already sent out towards the tier 4s as they want the Megas. Tickles playing the No Mercy card. They're just trying to force out buybacks, but
Dire's top tower.
even if they are available, they just don't care. Allnet, Chemrage, now coming back as nice catch onto Lucas. Disperse. Again, he's just dark pacting all over the place as
It's just so
Lornoff.
hard for him to
He's
hit
just gonna
stuff.
escape. The Gleipnir catches. He needs to use his own BKB. In with a roll as a nice catch with the hook shot. Ducalis. He's just diving forward. As on to Lucas, they need to go. Lornoff just
out.
escapes at the very last second. He can be recalled by Narmad. They don't care. Absolute control from Team Tickles as they want to secure their upper bracket start on the playoffs tomorrow.
30k up. Unit only headed out just 1 eggs for now. He's considering a huge item.
Hold it. We'll get caught out just a little bit. Lucas.
They just cannot stop these
On this
illusions.
high ground. He does have the components. He does have the money. He's just waiting to get it over buyback. As Force is gonna be half HP, BKB'd. He's just running out, but the Megas are there. They were successful with this push. They could back off if they want to, but Olnit is just gonna play around them with the BKB right now. Lucas cannot catch anything, decides to just back off as Mr. Luck caught in the cog step, bro. You cannot get out of here.
He
Force
got so many stacks though.
got taken out. Lucas, he can
Olnit is in
take it.
trouble.
65 stacks on the Slark. He's just gonna keep on right clicking the out.
Oh my god.
Down he goes. But all buybacks are available on the side of Tickles, except for the Coddle. But even losing him, it's all fine, honestly. As the Megas keep on pushing the base now. LeBron trying to run interference.
Norman.
As Norman is just buying time with the Will-O-Wisp as well.
He's spending so much time.
He's just running interference as well, but
Oh,
with
don't tell me,
heroes,
Norman.
you can't escape this. Come on.
Oh, Norman. You monster.
Run, you fools. Norman is the true Gandalf right now, man.
Yes, he states. His horse says nah. Or nah. I can't even pronounce it. Nay, yeah.
It means like, you know, negative. Like
Yeah.
denial.
And so do he. So does he.
But it's a joke on the words, you know, horses when they make the sound.
Ah, I see.
It's
Yeah,
called
yeah.
neighing, but that's
Yeah, yeah.
pronounced. That's spelled Neigh. You know, that's why, like, you know, my horse says neigh, and so do I. Haha.
This shot is pretty broken if you ask him on the Centaur. So it's basically single-handedly keeping Mr. Luck alive. At one point he had like 6k HP as well. Roshan is gonna be respawning. It slightly favors the Marsbat side. And it's dire, so we are lucky enough to not get any Roshan's banner. Thanks God.
Hope Dyer's middle tower is insured.
It's not fast enough though. Yeah, they are out. They have to sacrifice this. They just cannot take it. The pressure is just too much at home. Wish buying a overwhelming blink just to slow the illusions and the creeps down.
They're gonna get another blessing. And only Olnitz is missing. Oh, that's what feels bad, actually. No, maybe Force should sell his. Because if Olnit eats this one, he's not getting the Aghanims Granted bonus. So yeah, exactly, yeah. They are aware of that mechanic.
It's just too confusing if you ask me. Just look
It's
at
not.
Lornov and his item. He's not just holding it visually, he's now in the possession of it as well.
I don't know, I don't like the skin, because, you know, you should have two, then.
That's
It's
true.
inaccurate. The skin
Maybe
is
we-
inaccurate. Lornov is
Maybe we'll
lying
have
to
enough
us.
time. I'm watching Lornov.
All I'm doing is looking at him as well as Lucas. Dealing
Okay,
so
that
much
was
damage.
underwhelming.
Yeah, not that much damage onto
Yeah.
Lucas, but to be fair, this is a Slark with 11
That's true.
essence shifts already. He's a tanky ass boy, as they're just gonna rush onto the tier 4s. The slow push is here, but it's not that slow to be fair, as Lornov just sitting under the tier 4s now. They're just gonna take their time with it, as Olnit not gonna jump in with the unstable concoction just yet. Because Lornov, he's just pressing his sleight of fist whenever it's available. That's all he needs to do. Tearing chains up, nice Will-O-Wisp onto Lucas and Mr. Luck. But down goes the little Will-O-Wisp, as at the same time Lucas looking for control in the midst of his BKB ending. But the Death Trap does help Mr. Luck get the hell out of there. At the same time, he's jumping backwards, but he's stuck up by Force as Lornov finishes off the kill. Down goes LeBron as Ducalis will shove the enemy back into their fountain. And with the Slark dead, this game seems to be over, Kojda, as Team Tickles are showing zero mercy. Getting this upper bracket finish off. Wish with the last swashbuckle, down falls the Ancient. And 28-19 with a 30k net worth lead. 52 minutes in. Tickles take the 2-0.
You should give credit to Marsbet, because this was a game that was a bit hard to hang on to, and they have managed to keep it open until like the 45th minute mark. It was quite enjoyable from both sides, even you are a fan of Team Tickles or Marsbet. Yeah, you just gotta feel bad for Lucas, because in the end, he couldn't even commit for a single target. He was just kited around left and right, multiple force-ups, mantas, people with the mobile spells and items. It was a tough time for this slug to find any hitting on ground. Yeah, in the end, Team Tickles turned out to be the better this day, taking the game 2-0.
That's just easy control coming out at the end of the day. But yeah, Marsbet with the simple strategy as well. They were holding on to them pretty hard until the very, very end. But honestly, Ducalis was just an animal on this Clockwork. I think he's my MVP personally. Despite him, you know, taking a gem, giving a gem. All in all, I was happy with this match, honestly. Like, I was wanting to watch the game 3, of course.
It delivered.
But it delivered pretty high. But yeah, with that, Team Tickles take the 2-0. And we're going to go on to a tiny 50-minute break. Then we'll be back with Team Tickles versus Atlas Burden. And we'll see you then.
dragging me. It's constantly. No, I won't make a sound. I love the pain. It sets me free. It's wrong, I can't think right. I love the bird below you said myself that this is the last time. It's wrong, I can't make right. Slipping off in the moonlight when I knew the truth. I had myself for you. On the ground, I know the truth. I know the truth. Oh, I'm shaking now, 'cause you say those things, then shut me out. Got no clue what you have found. I'm a rose in thorns, but you cut me down. It's wrong, I can't think right. I love the bird below you said myself that this is the last time. It's wrong, I can't make right. Slipping off in the moonlight when I knew the truth. I had myself for you. I know the truth. Oh, now I know the truth. I had myself for you. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. These feelings inside, butterflies fly with me tonight. These feelings inside, butterflies fly with me tonight.
Those medical pills all push me over. I kill my fill 3 times a day. These ethanol fumes won't make me sober. One flame to take the pain away. I caught you lighting matches in the back room. Haters look mad when they pass you. Let's talk about around when it's past due. Reach a glass, do no. You don't gotta fight alone. You don't gotta fight alone. Don't be so personal. Everyone's seen death in their dreams, but we still wake up and go to sleep. Everyone's
seen death in their dreams, but we still wake up from our sleep. I'll be home soon. You don't gotta fight alone. You don't gotta fight alone.
in my mind. I slowly drifting by. All the poems I wrote for you, they made me blind. They made me lie. Heard you in the rain. Will you always be there? Last thing you said. Sorry if it's too late. Heard you in the rain. Will you always be there? Last thing you said. Sorry if it's too cloudy skies and lips of violent stars between these two worlds. You try to find your own. I try to run, try to hide. I needed to survive. Heard you in the rain. Will you always be there? Last thing you said. Sorry if it's too late. Heard you in the rain. Will you always be there? Last thing you said. Sorry if it's too late.
You hurt me, you did, several times. It hurts to admit that we're no different. I find it hard to commit, but you don't even try. Still, I'm better with than without you. Oh, I'm on it, I want it, but why do you seem to call it your eyes? I can't tell if you're here or you're out there. Do you wanna be out there? You don't need to be Prince Charming to me. I just need this to be real. I don't need no fairy tale. don't need a killer, pregnant for me. Ooh, I don't need no fairy tale. We run and go still every time. Whatever it is, I keep on trying. 'Cause it ain't hard to forgive when you know what it's like. That's why I'm better with and without you. Oh, I'm on it, I want it, but why do you seem to call in your eyes? I can't tell if you're here or you're out there. Do you wanna be out there? You don't need to be Prince Charming to me. I just need this to be real. I don't need no
you apart. 'Cause I'm not your baby, and it drives you crazy. And I say you hate tonight from the west. Well, you know I need somebody, yeah, yeah. Bring the heat up in my body, yeah, yeah. Stay with me and make it love. Let the animal out, boy.
Looking past my reflection, thinking about what you mentioned. It was supposed to be the one to take every last pain away. Nothing on our loving, maybe time told us that we were different. Did it break you down? Staring at the ceiling, fighting off a feeling. One more minute, 'cause I just don't wanna come down. Don't wanna go back to how I used to be.
of control. I keep telling myself, but I don't wanna let you know. Is this what we become? Strangers on the run, looking for something, chasing the sun. All those days trying to find a place where you'll make them just be alone, alone. All those nights lying by your side.
on my own, broken alone. I feel the rain crashing down. All around this empty town, we're searching for the lost and found. But you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air, like a blazing flare. Just stare, cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. I used to kiss your head when you cried for me. Hold your hand while the pain was over. Keep you warm by the roaring sea. You meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. My darling dear, you're never here. When I'm in pain, you hide and disappear. Like shadows in the atmosphere, charting the stratosphere. Yeah. I prayed for you and kept you near, in hopes you'd chase away my fears. I'm on my own, you made it so, and now I'm chasing nightmares through. I used to run with you through the great big leaves, laugh at you when you laugh at me. Hope for us because I believe the home was just you and me. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me.
10 seconds.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Team Tickles and Atlas Burden. Game number 1. We're still here at EPL Season 15, the last day of the group stages, and the last match in, I believe, Group B. I sometimes tend to mix up the two groups. Sorry about that. But of course, if you want to get absolutely accurate information, you should check out our partners, CyberScore, because that website, it's still a blessing for me personally.
Dyer's choice.
Oh yeah, I'll be your host right now. My name is Dodai. Most of you might know me pretty well if you've been following the tournament. But yeah. Later on, of course, we will still have Klim Sani4 facing off Level Up for a chance to get to that upper bracket. Both teams have a pretty good chance of getting there. But of course, we could have a triple tie as well in the Group A scene, which would not guarantee that KZ and Sibe would be the ones making it to the upper bracket. Due to the nature of that outcome, I do believe KZ team would be the one in a lower chance. Of course, all in all, more matches were won by KZ. They only lost that one series against Sibe. But
10 seconds left.
Anything is possible at this stage of Dota, of this stage of
5 seconds.
Game. Of course, the true chaos will break out during the playoffs, so we are more than happy to be waiting for that. As right now, let's just focus on Group B. Over here, of course, Atlas Burden are fighting for survival, and it is really, really vital for them to at least win one game, but better yet, winning 2 would guarantee them survival. Of course, winning only 1 would mean a tie between Navi Jr. and Atlas Burden, and in that case, since Atlas Burden did beat Navi Jr., Atlas Burden would be the one going to playoffs, and not Navi Jr. So Atlas Burden gunning for that one game victory. Let's see if they can get it.
5 seconds.
Sorry for that transition. My bad. But all in all, this matchup it is Team Tickle's favorite. Let's be honest. Let's not have any delusions how this is gonna go. But we'll see. This Timbersaw opening is definitely promising, though. Yeah, checking on the picks and the bans.
10 seconds. 5 seconds.
I'm not so sure. And I'm checking the two teams. This is a really tight race. Of course, Team Tickles will be going to the upper bracket no matter what. So for them, it's less of pressure, more of rather proving themselves. You know, this is for the first place in the groups. Winning outright 2-0 would give them 3 points. And that would put them ahead of Team Klee. But it's a small adjustment. It doesn't really put you in a better place, all in all.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Dark Seer.
Wind Ranger at your service.
Dire gets the ban.
Faceless Void.
Atlas Burden going for the absolute team fight with the Caudle and the Faceless Void. More than likely the Venge being the position 5 here. And the Caudle sticking with the Timbersaw. Having that Chakra Magic with the Whirling Death is just way too high of a value.
Tell an announcer you love them if that's what's in your heart. 5 seconds.
Well, let's see, as we get into the last phase, we don't have Lena's ODs. We could be seeing the Zeus come alive again, but Team Tickles, they are needing a carry. Because of course the Nature's Prophet and the Clockwork should be the support pair we're looking for. And interestingly enough, with a Darkseer at hand, why didn't they go for Spirit Breaker rather than the Clockwork is an interesting question for Team Tickles. But on the other hand, knowing fully well that both Narman and Ducalis play the crap out of the Clockwork, it could be more of a comfort thing. As if I'd have to guess, it is Ducalis on the Clockwork again. You know, he's in the zone. He played it well in the first 2 games of the day. Why not just go with what works?
Radiant's up. Banning time. All right. Dire gets to ban.
Clinks and the Puck Band, Alchemist taken away from Allnet. I would not be surprised if they paid attention in the last series and they would ban the Medusa. Team Tickles with a really fast-paced draft
10 seconds left. Wow.
will be pushing Atlas Burden into a corner. 2 minutes and 9 seconds still left in your reserve time. How bad do you have to read the enemy in order to have that kind of confidence? You know, confidence, bravery, and stupidity, they kind of mix up, but all in all, I am kind of trusting Immortal Faith's judgment here. Unless he hasn't let us down since. Not just yet.
Ten seconds.
I see some of you are missing Koshda. Yeah, Koshda will be back for the last series of the day. It's just because of Christmas shopping and the season we decided to divide up the last 2 series up like this. Well, if the family calls for Christmas shopping, you just gotta follow through, right? As Queen of Pain comes out for Atlas Burden, it is one of the combinations. I would personally myself prefer the Invoker, but not against the Wind Ranger. So all in all, something that packs into the Chronosphere, something that counters the Clockwork when it has cogs and jumps. You can just blink the hell out of there. It's a pretty all-around great focus here from the Atlas Burden guys. I think it's going to boil down to execution, no matter what we're going to get. It's gonna be up to the tankiness of the carry of the Team Tickles lineup. I don't know what strength-based hero though could keep up with this. Armor is also an option. I'm reading towards a Juggernaut. I don't like Lifestealer here, because I think you just get blown up by the Queen of Pain eventually, kited around, and the Timber Sauce pure damage hurts like hell. Juggernaut I do like because of the Omni Slash. You can just basically hide in the middle of the fight, inside somebody effectively, and until then, during that duration, you are invulnerable. And the mix between the Wind Ranger and the Jug is not bad due to Shackle Shot, and then you can follow up with the cuts. We did see Olnit's Medusa in the first game last series. The question is though, are you tanky enough? With all this mana that you will need to survive, who is it gonna come from? Of course, double arcane boots coming from either Force or one of the supports or the two supports themselves would definitely be a must-have in order to protect Olnit this time around. But since I've seen this Medusa do pretty good, I think I'm gonna go for the safe bet and keep with Team Tickles. Although, keep it in mind, Atlas Burden are fighting for survival here. All they need is one game, so they're gonna fight tooth and nail to get it into Team Tickles' backline, rip apart the Necro and the Clockwork, or just outright destroy the Darkseer and then take the fight from there. Bottom line, Mitrofanushka, they're gonna have a hard time though. I haven't casted this team all season, so pardon me if I mess up some things back and forth, but of course, out of all these, Hellscream and Patomnem are pretty familiar names to me. The support pair has played for a while. 2 or 3 years, actually. Not that long. But, of course, these are pretty well-regarded players in my eyes. So, seeing them pick up a team, I'm pretty happy for them. But it'll all boil down into executions in this game. Super late game Chronospheres and a huge amount of damage output can win the game for the Atlas Burden side. But getting there is always that undying question in the back of everyone's mind. How do we get to that late game? How do we deter Team Tickles from pressuring out our objectives?
I may be faceless, but I'm not maceless.
I'm gonna go with a more Eastern European accent. Mitrofanushka, not Mitrofanushka. But if it is wrong, I'll accept.
All right, everybody, 30 seconds.
Quiet start to the game. As Manam approaches the rune, it's gonna chill out.
Not watching you in secret or anything, all above board.
Everything's sitting peaceful and lovely. 2-on-2 on the runes. No aggression at the end of the day. Power shot for the start on the Wind Ranger. Triple S is gonna go for the Scream. I mean, all in all, it does feel like the better damage is the Shadow Strike, but I still see people starting off with the Scream. Kind of confusing for me personally. I don't understand it much. Because, yeah, at the end of the day, you do damage a bit more heroes. So a spike on Pantomime. I did feel it as well. Maybe it went up at around 80 ping, but all in all, I guess the players feel it way better, of course, in Spectator Dota. Client, just try and adjust as much as possible. And all these heroes now are TOS approved, so we could just be showing them till the end of the day, honestly. As Triple S looking bad in terms of HP. Lorinov just shot away the power shot. One right click, 61 damage. That could be enough as both Ducalis and Lorinov disconnect from the game. Oh, those spikes. Players are not liking them for sure.
I may be faceless, but I'm not maceless. You've been voided.
Honestly, this many disconnections, we might be going to a break. I am looking for admin approval for that. Yeah, the players are having fun with the voice lines and the taunts. Of course, seems to be a big Distraction Slacks fan. Yeah, looking into the face of the horse is quite interesting, to be honest, but all in all, yeah, I got the word. We're gonna go on to a tiny bit of a break as these lag issues are solved. We do have Triple S come back, but the Team Tickles boys are not returning just yet. So stick around, hang in there. We'll be back in a jiff.
I'm going to get there and hope we will
your smile. Now the sunshine breathes.
As we are back, nothing happened during the pause break. But yeah, sorry for that long technical pause. TT, it looked like it went, the internet went away on 2 players as Narman's gonna get jumped.
Thanks be to you.
Mitrofanushka with the jump, but still not getting the kill on Nature's Prophet just yet. Ducalis out with the Bloodstone. Timber Chain is available, but instead it's just going to be Whirling Death all the way. As we did talk about the potentials of this lane being really hard for Allnet. Oh yeah, Allnet and Ducalis do lose out on that FB. Actually, there was an FB chance on the mid lane against Triple S. But Lorinov, right after unpausing, just did not get it off perfectly. Easy catch. As Normac comes out for the bottom rotation, but where's the threat? Coming out for some outzoning, but no real catch. Is actually, it does mean trouble for Force. Spantoman and Mitrofanushka can definitely make a jump on the Darkseer. Even though there's Surge, there is hardly any chance of truly catching him outright. Counter aggression onto Madam and Hellscream. But yeah, those Whirling Deaths do hurt on the other side as well. This Madam always is going to constantly get the Chakra Magic. Should have a really good time. Lorinov and Triple S going back to the peaceful farming pattern. Both Focus and Mitrofanushka all down to half HP. Armin coming back around. I don't know if you can make a rotation onto the Venge. Fairly peaceful laning stage in the first 6 minutes so far. Of course, we only had one first blood come out. There could be more conflict as the second set of Lotuses runes spawn in, and of course the third rune on the mid lane is always the power rune. Balancing out this mid lane and not being about all these trickeries and outplays anymore. It all comes down to the strategy. Double stacking for Narman as Ducalis is making the rotation. Top rune control for the Atlas Burden side, but they bet on the wrong horse. It's actually going to be on bottom, and it's going to be a regen rune for Lorinov. Easy take for the Tickles side. They're doing really well on last hits and the such. Because I would actually bet my funds on the fact that Norman is setting up for the Wisdom Rune steal.
Looks like Dyer's top tower is in some trouble.
Hellscream could cause some surprises there, nonetheless, but he might just be losing his Timber Saw as well as Narman comes in with a rotation onto the kill instead as the Mystic Snake will connect from Molnit. It's just a clean kill return as Hellscream is gunning already for that Wisdom Rune. Lornoff comes around the bend, will take the courier instead as the Callus making the walk and not blocking off the camp in time. It's gonna be a 2 for nothing on the runes as Pantomime even takes Narman for a ride. Atlas Burden outright winning the Smartness Wars. But despite all that, in terms of gold, it is Team Tickles winning the laning stage.
Radiance throwing all they've got at Dire's bottom tower.
Huge set of stacks coming out in the triangle. Not so sure Lornoff will leave that unanswered. Power shots into the camp. Oh, a Wild Wing. The Ripper is messing with him as he's gonna long shot. Power shot into that. Batman will be jumped by the 3 up top as Mitrofanushka also in trouble. The Wall of Replica gonna miss. That is a feels bad play right there. There's the Callus. Does he have? No, he does not have Rocket Flare. So catch is not going to be imminent. Although Lurnoff running through the river is coming for that kill. It's only a level 5 Faceless Void. Does have Time Walk, but not much HP. There's the flare. It will miss. Pantomime coming in with the South, trying to save it up. As the catch is there, the focus fire. I guess it landed on Pantomime. As the Faceless Void escapes all this. There could be retaliation on the Medusa if they want. Hellscream putting out the pressure on the mid lane. In exchange, is Mitrofanushka back to full HP.
If you're in the vicinity of Dire's top tower, I put on a hard hat. That baby is coming down.
Triple us. Man, I'm getting taken down on bottom, but I'm looking at the Queen of Pain Faceless Void combination rather. As Lornoff getting Sonic Waved in the ear. Beautiful Shackle Shot for the return. And the Wind Ranger escapes. Looking at a casual kill on the Timber Saw. Not that interested, but that beautiful escape from Lornoff pays off in the end. It's 4-2 now, and yeah, winning that laning stage is paying off for Team Tickles for now. But all in all, they could be looking for more on the map as Lornoff rotated up top once again. Jungle Invasion coming out from Triple S and Hellscream, taking away what is theirs. Retaliating for that rotation, but in comes Narman, catching out onto Hellscream. He's trying to cut off the trees and escape, but now it's the cogs cutting him, pushing him in. Cutting him off, pushing him in. All in all, Triple S still gets that haste rune as Lornoff looking for the connection. That force pop would also be good for him. Of course, it's only a level 3 blink so far on Triple S. Fully skipping Shadow Strike, not really looking for that regen. I'm betting he thinks he doesn't really need it, as in comes the Magic Missile and the Wall of Replica. It's a lot of damage coming out, but Mitrofanushka doesn't even care. He won't drop the Chrono on top of him. All he wants to do is farm all day. As this top lane is still the highest of contention for both these teams. Mitrofanushka, losing so much HP from the power shot, but of course he can mitigate it with that time walk. All at the same time, farming pretty peacefully, getting a solid 1.3k ahead of the Faceless Void. Of course, a level 3 split shot, it's not that hard either. The deny from Mitrofanushka. Taking away some gold.
Tower is hanging on by a brick.
It's forced into Callus. They do fight Pantomime. Take out the Venge. Because there's nothing Mitrofanushka can do. There's a Chrono available. But do they want to combine it onto Lorinov? Is the better question.
Bottom tower is getting obliterated.
Win run. Catch onto Triple S. As there's a blink in 1 second for him. Shackle doesn't connect. That would have been it for the co-op if had it been there, but it's not paying off.
Finders, keepers.
As it's 6-2 right now for Team Tickles with a 4K net worth lead. They're doing the exact same thing they did to Marsbet, taking over the early game, and eventually with pickoffs pushing on the objectives. Right now, it's not that big or significant of a lead to be talking about. As a big smoke-up play coming out from Atlas Burden. Can they find Allnet? That would be their big saving grace kill, but Allnet, sensing the treachery, is always out. This Medusa already in the triangle. Gonna have the funnest of times as a move of 3 onto Mitrofanushka. Chain stunning down the Void and holding him down as with the pick pull. An escape attempt coming out from Triple S as the Magic Missile connection onto focus, but nice shackle shot onto Triple S. Lornoff looking for a power shot, will miss and not get the quap kill just yet. Solar Bind onto Norman as the Magic Missile holds him back. He will fall for the exchange of the carry kill. But Allnet standing his ground on the mid, and already with the 14-minute Manta style will spell out a lesson for Atlas Burden. Atlas Burden want to return the favor.
Radiant's bottom is cashed in its brick chips.
As Manam will finally take care of the tier 1 tower, evening up the map, but Team Tickles taking more as they're about to pick up their second tier 1 tower here. Easy Illuminate dodge for Allnet as he's heading straight towards Butterfly.
Thank you so much.
Radiant scanning around for enemies. With their odd-looking, bulging eyes. I'm sorry, it's just creepy.
Seven to 3 now, Narman. The Age of Contention onto the Coddle. Narman is pinging Hellscream, but the rest of the team, they're looking at Manam as they find him with the flare. Nice shackle play and the focus fire onto the Timber Saw. They'll take the bigger kill. We're more than happy with this. I do believe a finished GG boost should be coming soon. But he's going for the pipe first. Interesting enough.
You can tell Dire's middle tower is in trouble from the way it's being destroyed as I speak.
And with a catch, there's Magic Missile Narman. Insta deleted. The Nature's Prophet. He's gonna get out with the TP.
Looks like Dyer's courier just bit the bucket.
As it's now all about that secret shop item, the Ring of Tarask, making its return into Dota 2. As Lorinov starting off strong in the build of the BKB. Want some stats to be a bit more corrigible. But in with the catch again. On to the Faceless Void. The chain stun is good, but the range was pretty big to mitigate some of the Wind Ranger's damage. Dmitra Fanushka, they're just dodging around. They do kill off Ducalis as a counter. But Pantomime gone. Either side really wants to go for the chase.
Dyer is scanning for enemies. Probably hoping to catch a glimpse of them nude.
Incoming!
Radiant's middle tower is about to be a pile of smoking rocks. Radiant's scanning for enemies. Or maybe for friends. They
Every
look
coin
unpopular.
helps.
Rather peaceful exchange coming in. Scrim hiding behind a Roche pit. Doesn't have a TP. At the end of the day, Force and Lorinov already starting on Roshan. They do have a minute and 15 seconds to finish it. And I'm guessing this first focus fire will just be shy of being enough. Scream.
Don't look now, but Radiant's bottom tower is getting obliterated.
Doesn't have recall, obviously, so he's not taking anything. He's just still hiding behind that pit at the end of the day, as Patumam will get caught out on the mid lane and get killed. 10-5 already, as Tickles. They're making a statement here. And Manem is being looked at. The flare is there. I don't believe the hook shot will make it in time. Still looking around, but not really finding the kills they want. Triple S went for the Kaya. Getting that spell lifesteal amplification along with the spell amplification. Really, really crucial for the Queen of Pain.
If Dyer doesn't haul ass and help out that bottom tower, there's not going to be a tower.
Fair enough.
To be with the big brick in the sky.
Need to pressure with Allnet. Two archers, the Medusa and the Wind, already at their first tier 2, 21 minutes into the game. Manam looking to counter it up a little bit with the Shiva's Guard. Recently nerfed, but Manam looks to be keeping up with the build. Armor, all attributes, and the health regen have been deducted just a little bit. But looks like Manam is still comfortable with it. All that armor in general is just still good against all the right clicks, so he can just basically man up into this Medusa, to be fair.
Dyer's middle tower is taking one hell of a beating.
Does Atlas Burden go for the Tormentor? You know, full well that almost the full team is on that side of the map, so they're not going to be risking anything. As an exchange, Team Tickles will take the mid-tier 1 tier 2 tower instead. Slowly but surely pressuring this map, as Maidslayer is next on Narman's lineup. Or Docket, instead of the Aghanim Scepter that we're so used to from Nature's Prophets. And with the Shackle, not really a catch. Troll is there.
Man, Radiant does not like Dire's bottom tower, and it shows.
Once again, Atlas Burden. There, you need to fight for their lives. They need at least one win of a game. But this one might not be it. The catch up onto Pantomime. Ducalis looking. Weaving and dodging. The Vengeful just trying to get away. But the Pavis alone will not be enough to survive. Is it jump in? No, it's not just a jump in, and this is, Triple S is just farming. Hook shot onto Matrofanushka. As in comes Narman as well. Nice chrono onto 2. As out goes the power shot. No real catch potential onto the void. As Matrofanushka will take the kill and get the hell out of there with the TP. Just in time. Jumping, coming out from Triple S. Manem could come around with the Shiva's Guard and the Chakra. Sonic Wave for the return. Back off from the Queen of Pain. As Patomim just helping out Olnit with a little bit of help. The outpost is actually on the Tickle's side, already taken. In the triangle, Patomim will be gone. Higher ground pressure somehow is the name of the game, but Team Tickle is not really finding the angle to do it. I believe this would be the time where Bojda would say it's time for Team Tickle to just lay back, chill a bit, take the outer tier 2 towers, wait for all its next item, which is going to be a Disperser. After Manta Butterfly and a Diffusal Blade, he is going straight for the Dispel. Lured off after his BKB from the Maelstrom. He's going to try and get onto that Aghanim Scepter as fast as possible. Night Slayer almost underway from Narman as Ducalis.
If you're in the vicinity of Dire's top tower, I'd put on a
with the Shiva's Guard, he's going to make Medusa a walking tower.
Dire's top tower is really taking a beating.
Lordoff trying to take care of the last tier 2 tower. Will actually even get it. Mitrofanushka extremely behind.
Every coin helps.
Does have enough, or does not have enough yet for the Manta recipe.
Dire's top tower is really taking a beating.
Gold.
If you're in the
High ground pressure
tower,
already coming out from Tickles.
Now, but Radiant's bottom tower is getting obliterated.
All it working hard.
It's kind of funny.
Got us lured off on force, going for a hunt. Monem, not in the position they would expect him to be. As Mitrofanushka, they just missed the Faceless Void. Let me check. They see him now. That could be the big one. If they can get it. Mitrofanushka. Gotta get the shackle up, but it's on the creep instead of the Faceless Void.
If you're in the vicinity of
Nice fast fingers coming out from Mitro. And of course he'll get bow and make his escape easily. Yeah, 26 minutes in, we have 18 kills on the board. Teams are taking their time as Olnit is about to finish his farm. You will want to go for the Conda build once again, as he did the first game of the day. I think Team Tickles will be waiting for the Aghanim Scepter of Lorinov before engaging once again in fights. We'll definitely need the Wall of Replica to counter the Void a little bit, and the backline, of course. Once again, a pause. We're not gonna get a reasoning for it though. Team Tickles ask for the game.
Fit for a queen.
Bit of a close call of which side would engage or would they not. Zolnit moves back into the enemy jungle, looking for some more farm for this beefy snake lady. As we throw Fanushka. Farming in a dangerous territory, but under vision, so he should be fine. Forrest trying to get some vision on the enemy, using with the gem. Get some information, take down the wards as fast as possible. Now they're looking for the push. Vanushka cutting off the wave, but now he needs to back off as Olnit. But the disperser used, he's just going fast as hell. But at the end of the day, oh, the swap out right into the hands of Lorinov. Pantomime will definitely die out at the end of all this. You can see from the sprout, Narman was also there. After a Mate Slayer, he's going straight for the Aghanims. Because Force looking for the angle, the hook shot could be available, but no, it's onto Olnit. Triple S looking for the jive in with the jump out, but Blink not available just yet. Diving to the left, trying to run away as fast as possible, but not gonna get Stone Gaze just yet. Vacuumed up as Blink again is available. 3, 2, 1. Making the jump, now going for the TP, will be successful at the escape. Oh, she's a cheeky Queen of Pain right there.
Invisibility.
We're off close to the Ags. There's actually, besides the safe lane tier 1 tower, all Team Tickle's objectives are standing. Atlas Burden in a bit of a pickle in terms of the game. 3-man smoke up, but here comes the Queen of Pain as well. Triple S. Use the scream, so as the smoke deters, I gotta move over onto the Callus, get the free kill. But it does mean high ground pressure from the Medusa illusions. I do sense that something is up. I wouldn't be surprised if the Radiant do scan out the Roche pit. But rotating so many people over here will take some time. Buyback from the Clockwork. As in comes Team Tickles, but time is of the essence as the power shot finds Roshan in with the vision. They're gonna go in with the Stone Gaze, try and lock down the Faceless Blade as much as possible, but out comes the swap. Who's gonna pick up the Olnit? Picks up the Aegis. As Narman is in a bit of a trouble with that save. Force tries to buy us a bit of time, but a beautiful shackle onto Manam. Still doesn't secure the kill onto the Quap, but it is gonna be 3 for the price of 1 and Aegis on the side of Tickles. 16-8 with a perfect shutdown. They might as well go to the high ground now.
Radiant's middle tower is hanging on by a brick.
And it's
If
up.
you're in the vicinity of Dire's top tower, I'd put on a hard hat. That baby is coming down. Radiant's middle tower is about to be a pile of
Fanushka
smoking rocks.
and
Dire's
try and
top
go for an
tower is really
MKB.
taking a beating.
Curry was about to bring out his Diffusal Blade. It would be an interesting proc just to take out some of the Medusa's armor. But it looks like the massive armor need for the mana shield to be given out by the rest of his teammates. Well, basically by Force himself. His GG boots is just always a nice little burst he can always have. Solar Bind once again. As with the swap back. He's just setting himself to die. As Allnet loses the Aegis, he's gonna Stogaze forward, get disarm, will Manta off, and leave the illusions behind. As the full top racks is just gone. Mitrofanushka looking for potential stragglers. Could he have that big chrono? He doesn't see the enemy's positioning. He's unsure and then backs off just right then and there. Despite him having his teammates behind him, they're not gonna risk it. Fanushka, I really believed he should have finished the Mjolnir after the Maelstrom. He needs that attack speed to kill the illusions faster. On his team, there is no Radiance carry that could take out the extra illusion damage. But it's without doubt that all its illusions are doing a crap ton of damage here. Yes, 5-man smoke rotation coming out from Tickles. Even if they find Olnit, this is kind of worth it for them. Finding anyone would be nice, as Patomna was under vision. They find Narman, but take out the Nature's Prophet, but in comes the hook shot. Joining up in this fight, Olnit already with the Stone Gaze. As Patomna trying to get out. Put her back into the cogs, but Olnit doesn't mind at all. As the Callus setting up for next kills, Lorinov with the focus fire onto Patomem, trying to get Timber Saw to just die. There's Allnet still almost at full mana, which is insane to me. As with the catch out from the Kalanda as well, onto Hellscream he goes. Nice disarm play, but isn't going to be enough for anything. As the shackled up, Queen of Pain can't do much. They try and play out onto Force. As Triple S will die to Olnit at the end of the day. At the end of that play, Lornoff picks up the Gem of True Sight.
Things are looking dire for Dire's bottom top. Wow, that was unintentional.
The rest of the team not really in the vicinity for that. Well, it's already on the high ground. With Scotty Butterfly and Disperser, along with the Manta. He's having a great time on this Medusa. Another game absolutely controlled by Tickles, as with this 15k net worth, we are approaching 35 minutes, but Chronomaster just got the extra attack speed under the Chrono. His MKB is just far, far away as a dream right now. Needs 700 more gold to get it, but that will be without buyback, as there is no buybacks besides Phantom on the side of Atlas Burden. As the weight of the world is crashing on top of them. Team Tickles take a full racks. As Spurzer used on Madam. Slowing him down to a bit of a crawl as Konda also bugging him in. Swap back on to Mr. Chrono. Mitrofanushka trying to do the work, but a beautiful vacuum onto 3 as Allnet with the Stone Gaze now. Trying to focus back onto the back line, but Mitrofanushka found 75 seconds without the Faceless Void. This Hellscream Can't do much. Allnet almost running out of mana. The Sonic Wave, it's helping a lot. But even with 0 mana, Allnet is still just dishing out the damage and the goods. Shackle shot onto Manum as they get the team wipe at the end of that play. And the GG has been called 10 seconds earlier. 24-11 with a 36-minute game and a 22k net worth lead. Team Tickles take game number 1. Am I surprised? Not really. Will this be a 2-0? I have no freaking idea. All in all, until Team Tickles drafts this solidly and they will keep this DOTA alive, I don't see any chance for Atlas Burden to make the turn. As we're going to go to a tiny bit of a break. Yeah, we can show the scoreboard. But it's not a hard read. The same thing as GG. Like, teams are not hard to read at what they do. But shutting it down, what they do, that's the real difficulty there. Lurinov and Allnet with the Swin Ranger and the Medusa, it was like a dance all around. And Allnet's farm was just boosted up and up and up and up and up. But with that, we'll go to a tiny bit of a break as Team Tickles take the lead. We'll be back for game number 2.
Lions roaring in the morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Birds jumping and I hear my name, grasping into life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a ride. Savannah. Lions gonna come. The birds have just begun. We will always take a stand for the people, for the land. Let's go back to when we were young. For the animals we stand. Let's go back to when trees were swung. Kids across the land. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a ride. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah,
pair of jeans, a shirt or two. We didn't pack as if we weren't going back. It doesn't matter if it's true. I've got a feeling love will give us what we lack. The world is waiting up. The world is waiting half a step beyond our door. Yeah. And if it's not enough, I wanna see the stuff the world has got in store. I wanna take it all in, I'm falling. The cityscape by night, wanna catch in my photos. Where you go, every corner twice as bright. They'll be my treasures forever. When I can't hold you tight, I'll see the Stockholm lights. The Stockholm lights, the Stockholm lights. Tomorrow feels a year away, like the seconds, the beginning and the end. But if in time it's yesterday, your picture's gonna bring it home to me again. The world is waiting up. The world is waiting half a step beyond our door. And if it's not enough, I wanna see the stuff the world has got in store. I wanna take it all in, I'm falling. The cityscape by night, wanna catch in my photos. Where you go, every corner twice as bright. They'll be my treasures forever. When I can't hold you tight, I'll see the Stockholm lights. The Stockholm lights, the Stockholm lights.
Ladies and gentlemen, match point once again for Team Tickles, as they're looking for the 4-0 day on their charts. Atlas Burden at the ropes, who need one game in order to survive and beat Navi Jr. to the playoffs. But will they get that 1 point? That needs to mean at least one win in the bag on this series, but it's not looking good for now. I'm your host for this match, Dodai. And yeah, you are going to get Kojda back in the third one, don't you worry. Of course, Klim Sani already have it in the bag. It is going to be a matchup between them.
10 seconds.
And of course, level up. So, yeah.
5 seconds.
All about survival. That's all it's going to be on this one. But the next one, it's going to be about the upper and lower bracket matchup. And yeah, we'll see who makes it there, who doesn't. At the end of the day, level up need the 2-0. The 2-1 will not do. Make it to the upper bracket. Klim Sani also got a gun for that. Although, yeah, no, for Klim Sani, for Klim Sani4, it's Klim Sani4. It's gonna be enough to get the 2-1, because then they get 10 points and then they get on top of the board. But for now, let's focus on Group B, ladies and gentlemen, as it's all coming down to this one. Atlas Burden, one map is all they need, and I'm not so sure Immortal Faith has it in his heart to give them mercy. As they open up with the Enchantress, Atlas Burden, once again, after the first pick, down a full minute.
Lion.
Or minute and 9 seconds on their reserve time. With that gone, they're going to go for the Lion, which was a big favorite of 735. But we are in 735B as of yesterday. Match has been out for around 15 hours, I believe. Could check the Twitter statement. Wikram.
10 seconds.
Yeah, 15 hours actually, so I was correct on that.
We're starting in 5 seconds, with or without you. Dyer's turn to pick. Radiant knows just who to pick here. First-rate hero selection.
Primal Beast.
"10 seconds, just long enough to regret every choice you've made if you hurry. 5 seconds. Radiant's up.
Templar
All right, Dyer's
Assassin.
turn.
Shadow Demon.
Tickle's going for the Templar. This was a theory that Marsbet were trying to run against Tickles. In that series, I do believe it was game number 1
seconds.
where they had a carry Templar Assassin. But yeah, with the Shadow Demon, it was easy enough to control. In game 2, Marsbet did take the Shadow Demon, but did not really utilize it. Of course, Team Tickles, their Shadow Demon player is Narman, who has a pretty significant win with the hero. Not part of his top 4 repertoire, although the patch did change up the nominated supports of what to play and what do you prefer. But with 10 Shadow Demon appearances, he has a 60% win rate, so 6 out of 10 ain't bad. But with the Viper break, it's an interesting predicament for Team Tickles where to put the Templar. But in my eyes, this is more than likely your safe laner.
Radiant knows just who to pick.
Viper could just be put mid. He dominates the lane. He falls off a little bit in the mid game, but then, yeah, getting those items, getting those timings. It's all about that. And the Viper is pretty okay with that. On the other side. Zwinrager can run away from Viper, so this does confirm our theory of Team Templar Assassin going safe lane. Could Atlas Burden put the Primal Beast mid and put the Viper off lane? Maybe. Maybe. What's a carry that can tie all this up?
10 seconds. All right. Dyer gets to ban. Ten seconds.
Team Tickles. It's all about
5
getting
seconds.
that first place in the groups here for them. If they get the 2-0 now, they're going to be 13 points up on the board. Now the question is, can they run away with it?
Radiant gets to ban. Ten seconds.
Oh no, it's actually just going to be 12 now that I look at it.
5 seconds.
Because they have 9 points from wins. No, it is going to be 13. My bad. I'll take it back. That information is correct. But yeah, with Naga, Centaur, Abaddon Band. What are we looking for Force? DK is still available. No, DK also banned. Breaking up this team fight and causing chaos. Kind of like Night Stalker here. He looks kind of okay. Next to the Shadow Demon. You know, sitting on the disruption, bringing out that big crippling fear on top of someone during the night. But for that synergy, I'd rather prefer the Luna, not the Templar.
Dyer's turn to pick.
Okay, go for the Beastmaster and the push instead. A little less characteristic of Tickles so far. We usually had force on these pushing heroes, on his DK on the first series. Now he went for this much more controlling team fighting hero on Darkseer, but it felt kind of necessary for him to do that playmaking aspect of the draft. I mean, he has Primal Roar with the Beastmaster. Maybe he can use it on the Primal Beast. But all in all, it's looking like a tougher game right now for Team Tickles. Because yeah, with an extra 1 minute of unused reserve time, Atlas Burden, in their very last seconds of the draft, will pick for the PL. I do like the farming speed of the PL as Lorinov takes the Templar mid lane, Manum takes the Viper off lane, and Triple S picks the Primal Beast mid. We could be seeing some lane swap shenanigans come out from the two core players, Triple S Manum, and of course Lorinov and Ulnit. But carry Windranger hasn't been a thing in 735 just yet. Yeah, I've seen it mid a lot, and it is the primary position where she plays. But I'm more than curious to see how this laning phase goes for Team Tickles. I'm still going to put my vote on their favor since they've been playing wonderfully. They are 3-0 so far of the day. Atlas Burden. I think there's enough control for this lineup right now. Easing on the controls. Let's get into game number 2, ladies and gentlemen, as Team Tickles are undefeated so far. But can Atlas Burden pull off that one-game win they so desperately need to stay in EPL this season? Of course, tomorrow is already playoffs day. We will be having games throughout Christmas, so for your enjoyment, pleasure. Of course, it is Westerner Christmas, not Easterner Christmas. In Eastern Europe, Christmas is celebrated in January this year, so for all you folks out there speaking with weird Cyrillic letters, we'll be seeing you in the new year. And of course, that's when EPL will be taking a break. I personally will be taking a break for the next few days, but I will be back for finals as is scheduled.
30 seconds.
The playoffs are going to be an absolute blast, and Base Defender will be sure to entertain you as much as possible.
That was unreal.
Simple minds.
Easy controls
It all
coming
comes
out.
down to you and your teammates, technically. But Greg, can they hear me? No? Good. Your teammates are garbage. This is all you.
Because right now it's looking like... Oh yeah, Madam was sent mid lane as soon as they saw Lauren off on the Templar. They are doing the shenanigans. Well, let's see. Triple S on a side lane. This should be interesting for sure. All it caught out. By Hellscream. As out comes the uproar. Triple S wants to turn with the extra damage. The power shot is there. And he will get the first blood. As Allnit is getting the hell out of here. Surviving with a sliver of HP. Not even giving up the FB to the Primal Roar. It was a nice attempt, I'll give that to Atlas Burden. It's still the control working out for them. More than curious to see if Madam can win the lane. Not so sure how much he mid lanes, or if he plays the role at all. I think the most versatile switcher players were, of course, on the TI7 Liquid lineup. Who constantly put themselves in weird role positions. Even having Kuro carry once or twice while that party was together. But yeah, big news from that stack actually. Miracle and Sumail return to the roster as GH. Will walk onto the bench. And Mind Control leaves Nigma after 4 years of its existence. Of course, Mind Control did find success with other teams, including the OG lineup in the Berlin Major, so not big of a surprise as Hellscream will get picked off. 2 kills already on Olnit and Ducalis. This safe lane of Tim Tickles is doing the work. Lauren off at the same time. Almost getting caught at the same time. On the other hand, the support exchange up on the top lane. So 3-1 so far on the Tickle side. For Laurenov, who recovered nicely with HP. Not dying to Manam so far. Oh yeah, all these poison attacks, taking away all the refraction stacks. Laurenov doesn't have much of a staying power here. So he uses refraction again, hiding with the meld. But even that goddamn corrosive skin, it's mitigating the Templar hard. Man, I'm with 8 denies on the board so far. He'll be looking to pick up his water rune now.
Don't be mad.
Still enjoy that Madam went on to the mid lane and is dominating hard. This Triple S is suffering incredibly on the safe lane. Tying for first blood. Of course, Allnet is just forcing him to keep the distance all the time. But as we've come to get used to it, Team Tickles, with a lot of lane control coming into this game. Of course, just shakes off the PL illusions. Ducalis at the same time, taking out Triple S once again. Well, I was looking at Force because he was half HP, but having your Primal Beast bursted like that, that's not a great feeling for Atlas Burden. As the laning stage is going pretty well for Team Tickles. Despite Lornoff having a hard time, he's compensating with the side camps. Yeah, the Templar is just outforced from his lane. But hold it at the same time. They're finding some control. This Wind Ranger is going to become a problem soon. There's mid lane pressure coming from Patamon and Manam. Here comes the Shadow Poison.
Dire is scanning for enemies. Probably hoping to catch a glimpse of them nude.
Dire scan gives away some information, but Manam and Pantomim are not backing off, taking care of traps, protecting the Sea Dragon as much as possible. So luring off with a very, very slow timing. 6-minute rune is a regen rune that the Viper will be glad to take. And it does lead Manam to go into more risky plays as Pantomim finding some of the creeps, just pulling them back. Of course, they're praying the possibility of the Lion just hanging out there. Well, protecting this tier 1 tower does take precedent. As Allnet going for the deep chase, Ducalis will try and pick up the Wisdom Rune, but won't be so lucky. Telescream gets it. They're just going to tag team up on the edge. As the kill will be taken by Triple S. 1-1 on the Wisdom Runes. Nothing much to watch there.
Got it.
Switching over to net worth, we did mention Triple S suffering. Again, he gets shackled. Not gonna have an easy of a time. Not sure if the Veil into Shiva's build is still viable for the Primal Beast. Could be looking at other options. But right now, not much queued up on Triple S's bankroll, because he's only at 22.7k of a net worth. And that's luring off. Looking for the pop-off. Oh, just a casual range creep.
Looks like Dire's top tower is in some trouble.
I was thinking of a vision find, but just not sure. Was it? Ducalis and luring off again with the disconnections. Was these two last time? It's them this time again.
We come for
more than possible that they're playing in the same area, and that's why they're disconnecting at the same time. It is a feels bad thing. I'm not sure if we need to go on a break once again. But yeah, right now, game number 1 seems to be repeating itself. Team Tickles sticking with the Radiant. We'll be looking for this early advantage. It's Olnit already on top of the net worth lead. Of course, Lornoff suffering just a tiny bit. Would love to see Forrest pick up some towers, as his Helm of the Dominator seemed to be finished. Oh, Helm of the Iron Will. How many items are you going to get built into, though?
Could be worse. Oh, wait, no, it could be worse. Oh, wait, no, it couldn't.
Such simple minds. Death from above.
I could just leave it at this image, honestly, while we paused. Yeah, always nice to check up on your teammates' sets. Oh wow, how did I jump here from the mid lane? Interesting. Be nice if we could recolor Ancients. Come on, I just want to look at the effigies thing.
Feel the rage of a mage. You fought to tame the lion.
I don't think so.
Yeah, these pauses can be grueling. Can't get you out of your tempo, to be honest. A lot of teams say that it's one of the worst parts of Dota for them personally. Gets you out of the groove, gets you out of the focus, and it could cause mistakes that could lead to game-losing scenarios.
Oh, hell yes.
Air support terrorize.
Death from above. From above.
Metrofanushka going straight for the Aghanim Scepter. Zero utility until then. Build pretty effective because that's when your farm truly bursts up. You could look for a farming item, and before, usually some people suggested Midas. But straight up PL, Phantom Lancer, Aghanim Scepter is usually the way to go. But as I'm running out of things to say, yes, okay, finally got the approval from the admin to go for a pause. I have no idea what's the technical problem for Team Tickles, but we'll be back as soon as we continue the game.
So much more than people know. I've seen you fighting your emotion. I hope you stay and won't let go. There's a universe inside you. So much love to leave behind. Stop the path of devastation. You should live for all the hype. Inside you, why are you pushing it away? Leave behind your own deception and learn to live another day. There's a universe inside you, your galaxy of happiness. I just wanna help you find it. We'll explore in baby steps. There's a universe inside you. You've gotta give it room to breathe. So let the universe excite you, 'cause that's the way it's meant to be.
And we're back. Or we're not. Yeah, they have sound issues already. Perfect. Lol. Yeah, it looks like Lornov and Ducalis are in Serbia. But it is, of course, at the discretion of the TO. But usually going to internet cafes when your internet dies is generally allowed. As we continue the game. Taking like a catch onto Narman. And with that control, they are going to take out the Shadow Demon first. As Ducalis needs to get the hell out of here. Fanushka looking for the catch. Does have the Spirit Lance for the slowdown. Finds Ducalis. And keeps on hitting her as much as possible. Manem does have the Viper Strike for the break.
Hello, this is Gabe Newell.
And it's an easy kill right there.
Double kill.
So I will need to keep it in my brain that the Nether Toxin's not the one that breaks anymore. As we only have, I think officially now, breaks are only on neutral creeps and on Vipers and Hoodwinks ultimates. And of course the Silver Edge, but on Heroes it's only those two, I believe. I'd be wrong, but yeah. Break is slowly getting destroyed. So is pure damage, by the way. A lot of pure damage has been mitigated from 735 as nice Hex onto Onit. They're looking to control the Wind Ranger. The Wind Run is helping a little, but at the end, Pulverize will be used on to the player. As the Wind Ranger goes down, Atlas Burden coming out hard after the pause.
Dyer's top tower is really taking a beating. Don't look now, but Radiant's bottom tower is getting obliterated. Dyer's top tower just kind of fun. Rick belly up.
Come get healed.
And with the Primal Roar, onto the Tusk though. It's Hellscream. Tries to disengage. Little snowball towards the creeps. Could be making it out of there. Pataman, nice catch, but the Wild Axe is still doing the work. Ducalis takes the kill.
Dyer's middle tower is taking one hell of a beating. Don't look now.
Those look like Lorinov is enjoying Internet Cafe Internet.
You can look, it's kind of funny.
It's back to 5v5. As on kills, as on everything else. Atlas with a bit of a spike, you know, right after the pause ended, but they are getting forced back slowly. Team Tickles are looking to execute their usual plan. Take over, conquer, and control as Ducalis. Broken once again. That untouchable does nothing for him. I do like the new break icon, also indicating which spell is mitigated due to that arrangement. As Force gets taken out. Nice control coming out from the Centaur. But with a 4-man rotation, they do take away Force's life forcefully. As with that kill, it's Atlas Burden in the driving seat once again. Not by much, as the gold indicator doesn't give us that much info. As the 12-minute rune is going to spawn on the bottom. Manam being tickled just a little bit. Triple S still having a bad time with the Primal Beast.
Looks like Radiant's top tower is getting torn down. If you're a fan of Radiant's top tower, I'd shut my eyes right now.
Mine.
I am not a betting man, unless it's basketball, football, horse racing, rugby, cricket, or curling. But if I was, I'd bet on Radiant's top tower coming down. Radiant's middle tower is hanging on.
As the objective control is still on the Tickle's side, they've only lost one tower, and Lornov denies the mid. Team Tickles could be looking to control some of these areas, but yeah, every time they try and explore, Ducalis gets caught out. And once again, Bambi will die. Adam's Viper is just a perfect threat for this Enchantress. There isn't much to do about him.
Dyer's scanning all over for enemies. I promise this will get more exciting.
Forrest trying to take over with the helm of the Overlord. Getting that first ancient creep will be extremely crucial for the Tickle side.
Don't look now, but Radiant's bottom tower is getting obliterated.
Triple rotation coming out from Hellscream, Madam, and Pantomime. Gonna get around. He could catch the Ducalis once again, but I think Force is the better target. Force trying to use Primal Roar, but can't mitigate it as Mitrofanushka comes from behind. That Aghanim Scepter is done, and he's moving over for the Diffusal Blade.
Dyer's middle tower is taking one hell of a beating.
As it's looking like Atlas Burden, they really want to grab that one game for themselves. Right now, Lornov mitigated from the laning stage. Just can't really pick up the pace. So he went for the Blink Dragonlance combination. His Desolator will take some time to get.
Looks like the Dyer figured out where Radiant's top tower is.
Triple S. Using their third tier 1 tower. It's all about this Pulverize coming through. Norman and Ducalis gone again. Another 2-man kill coming out from Atlas Burden. They're doing the work really well. And the tempo is also extremely significant. Although a player we haven't really talked about just yet is Ulnit. He does have a Maelstrom, goes for the BKB and Aghanim Scepter build. But will he make it in time? And can he find the real Matrofanushka when all those illusions are coming at him? Well, that's a question for later, I guess.
Money changes hands.
Don't look now, but Radiant's bottom tower is getting obliterated. Okay, fine, you can look. It's kind of funny. Radiant's bottom has cashed in its brick chips.
As the last tier 1 tower falls inside of Atlas Burden, they're rotating through the twin gates. Ducalis standing to break all the smokes, send up the Centaur for the visual. But I don't believe Team Tickles really wants to engage in all this. They kind of want to get Roshan as fast as possible, but getting into this fight, I think is a kind of a risky move as Triple S diving forward onto the edge. They will be looking to find the PL. They do find the real one as out comes the Hex onto the Wind Ranger. Primal Roar onto Menem. But man update to Matrofanushka will be found out as nice control from Allnit. Still trying to put out those shackles and those power shots. But at the same time, they might be losing force here.
Dominating, I guess.
As now it's 2 for 1 right now for the Team Tickle side. They should back off. Narman will be the third one caught out. The Spirit Land's doing so much work. As Pantomime running through. Matrofanushka takes a double kill. Lorinov last in this area. The Ench is trying to come through and help out. Even puts out Nature's Attendance, I believe. Just to get a bit of sense of control. As with that control, interestingly enough, Atlas Burden do not want to go for Roshan. They don't really have the lineup for it. PL is not a good Roche taker. So they're going to take their time, get Mitrofanushka up on that Manta style hype. Of course, Manta style being available from the home shop has been a big buff to the item. As with Disperser, you do need Demonic Edge for it from now on. Of course, that's kind of harder to obtain. But I think this is the right tempo call. As with Mitrofanushka getting the Manta on the way. Not just yet. Interestingly enough, he didn't buy the recipe. Yeah, force. Not really forcing the issue anymore. Guess taking objectives and control more of a priority according to Ducalis' and Lornov's drawings.
Dyer killed Roshan in cold blood. Well, when they killed him cold now.
As Force doing his best to farm with the Helm of the Underlord. Overlord. Not bad. Yeah, with the new Helm of the Overlord build, people are still realizing that the Vlad's not bad at all. Just the build up, getting that item is not that horrible. Getting all those auras up. Although Force might just keep this casual Ring of Basilius in hand as he's going for the BKB first. I don't think he wants to go for build up items, he wants to fight. All that falling back really hard on net worth chart. Is now up to Lorinov to try and stop this PL, who's an absolute monster as he moves towards the tier 2 tower on the bottom. Olnet and the boys looking for stragglers but find nothing. Phantom M just casually blinking out of here all the time, not finding that potential kill on the Lion. Is not a good feeling.
Don't look now, but Radiant's bottom tower is getting obliterated. If you're in the vicinity of Dyer's top tower, I'd put on a hard hat. That baby is coming. Radiant's sturdy bottom tower was built to withstand Dyer's top tower.
As Dyer do take a tower once again. With the bottom tier 2 gone, Team Tickles are in a pickle. They do find the Lion. Insta-kill onto Pantomime. As Onslaught is available in a second. I don't know if Triple S wants to go for this. He's going to run it back towards Olnet if he can, but will get disruptioned. As Olnet trying to run away with all his might. Primal Roar coming out. Triple S will put the Wind Ranger into the ground with the Pulverize. As he chases with the Shiva's Guard, Olnet will be saved with the Pavis. As Force sacrifices himself for the play. It is going to be a 2 for 1 unless they catch another support. Make that 2. As Narman falls, it is Ducalis next. It's a 3 for 2, ladies and gentlemen, as Mitrofanushka takes the triple kill after that whole ordeal. Illusion on illusion action from Ducalis, but at the end of the day, it's not worth much. 19-9 with a 6K promising net worth lead for Atlas Burden. They could be getting this one. This only one they need. Just to get Navi Jr. out of the tournament and to ensure that they are in. The PL tempo is clearly there as the butterfly is getting set up soon. He's just becoming a beast on the hero.
I am not a betting man, unless it's basketball, football, horse racing, rugby, cricket, or curling. But if I was, I'd bet on Radiant's top tower coming down.
Hold it.
We'll say
Solo pick off of Vanton Man. He did have some help, all in all. But, yeah, besides a bit of shadow poison, it was all him in terms of the damage. Yeah, one of the biggest problems of the Wind Ranger is she's not a typical farming hero. But besides the power shot, it's really hard for her to farm up camps and stuff. But Olnet is trying indeed. Almost halfway. He's actually halfway to the Aghanim Scepter now. Of course, trying to slow down the PL side push. The Mad Smoke rotation from Atlas Burn. Dipping towards the mid lane. The Tickles are aware. As the Aegis expires. Quick flyby of the past 5 minutes, as no real engagements really happened.
Radiant's middle tower is hanging on by a
Or Mad Smoke from Atlas Burn, and they could be finding Lornoff. There's the Hex and the Earth Spike. A beautiful catch onto the Templar. Disruption. Trying to catch him and save him with the possibility of blinking out, but it's not going to happen. As Atlas Burn and take their 20th kill on the board.
Radiant's middle tower is hanging on by a brick.
Atlas Burden looking to pick up their first win of the day and break Team Tickles' 3-0 win streak. Up onto the high ground they go, 26 minutes into the game. Yeah. The lane swapperoonie shenanigans worked as in goes the Hex, the stun. Narman is gone as the broken down Alnit does have a BKB, but doesn't want to fight with the break just yet. Of course, wanting to use the Primal Roar as they're getting ripped apart. 26 minutes in, Alnit is just gone. As the Wind Ranger also dead. They're just getting wiped right now. Atlas, after the pause, revigorated. 23-10. And yeah, it was looking close until pause number 2. But at the end of the day, 23-10 is quite convincing from the Atlas Burden boys.
Don't look now, but Radiant's bottom tower is getting obliterated. It's kind of funny.
Trofanushka taking his second tier 3 tower in the game, 27 minutes in.
If you're in the vicinity of Dire's top tower, I'd put on a hard hat. That baby is coming down.
Just easy control coming in. Him with the Hex. The TA once again in the air. As Lornoff gets controlled. Oh, they're looking for a counter kill, but he getting it just to get Pantomime. Gets that Ghost Scepter off in time as Olnick gets pulverized into the air. Buybacks coming out from Team Tickles. They're not willing to just die that easily just yet. Ornov buyback is the real value here. I mean, 7 minutes for the Templar fearing for her life. That's going to be one to watch. I'm still looking for Mjolnirs. Honestly, I wouldn't mind if Lorinov has one as well. The extra damage against illusions is just so underutilized. Because Allnet is still desperately trying to get the Agnum Scepter. Only 40 gold away from it. Triple S with now Heart of Tarask. They are amping up and ramping up to get control of this bottom racks as a whole. (24-11). It's a convincing lead from Atlas Burden as they're taking their time with the slow push. There's nothing they can actually do against the PL on the side of Team Tickles. They don't have the Wave Clear. There's no cleaving hero. They have wild axes, sure, some side traps, and the side blades, but it does feel a little lackluster. That's Triple S looking with the Shivas. Not really finding anyone. Five-man smoke up. 1 more minute until Roshan. Trying to bait with an illusion on the side of Atlas Burden. But Tickles won't bite. They're going for the back line as Ducalis gets kicked back towards the Roche pit. The Enchantress is in trouble. Will use Nature's Attendance and try and survive, but the break looking to be a bit much. Narman with a disruption save, but at the end of the day, the PL will get the kill. As Allnet caught out with Pulverize on the backline. Down falls the Wind Ranger as well. And now, I guess, desperation mode is over. Team Tickles do not get the pickoffs. No wonder they're not called Team Pickoff. They're called Team Pickles, and knowing that the enemy will get the Roshan, they will call the game 26-11. And 30 minutes in with a 16k net worth lead, Team Tickles will concede as Atlas Burden gained their 1-game victory and will continue their life on the playoffs. I'm not so sure the day after tomorrow or tomorrow, but they are officially not eliminated from EPL Season 15. Well, that was an interesting series with a bit of turns and twists and everything else you could want. But yeah, I guess it was checkmate. As soon as Allnet died there behind the Roche pit, Team Tickles didn't see a reason to continue the match. I don't think he dropped Divine Rapier or anything else. No, he did not. But yeah, they were desperate from the minute 20 and onwards. And with that game over, I guess we're going to go on to a tiny bit of a break, and we'll be back with Game 3 as Atlas Burden do secure their life on the lower bracket.
strangers. Believe me when I say, loving me is loving danger. Your heart is bound to break. I walk alone in the night, neath the pale moon, loving's for the fools. Baby, beware of my bite. I'm alone, I'm alone, I'm a lone wolf. 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 I'm a creeping through the shadows and the corners of your mind. I go where the wind blows. I run but I don't hide. I hear the call of the wild, whispering the name. No, I can't be tamed. My heart belongs to the night. I'm alone, I'm alone, I'm a lone wolf. 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 I'm a
It's a tug of war, battling to keep my sanity. Say no more, say no more. I love you, but I can't keep killing me. I look at myself, I wonder why you don't recognize who you traumatize me. Now what do I do? Pick up the pieces and go.
Let your heart break sometimes. It's getting
wanna see the light. See the light. I wanna 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 see I wanna see the light. I wanna see the light. I wanna see the light. I wanna see I wanna see the light. I wanna see the light.
Long enough to regret every
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, game number 3 between Team Tickles and Atlas Burden. As Atlas Burden has just secured themselves the lower bracket here at EPL Season 15. And with that, we say goodbye to... Oh, wait, we could be saying goodbye to Marsbet. Let me check this out.
10 seconds.
Marsbet won against Atlas Burden. But Navi won against Marsbet. And Atlas Burden won against Navi Jr. So it's an interesting take. Atlas Burden could outright just win if they get the 2-1. That means they're still lower bracket, but it does mean, let me just check, between Marsbet and Navi Jr. Navi Jr. won. Right. So then Marsbet would be eliminated, as they got O2'd this morning by Team Tickles. In case Team Tickles wins, I do believe it boils down to how many map wins you got. Then Atlas Burden passes through. But in the head-to-head, Navi Jr. and Marsbet, Navi Jr. won, so Marsbet is eliminated again. So all in all, it looks like the Marsbet team is going home, ladies and gentlemen. They got destroyed this morning by Team Tickles, and yeah, Atlas Burden with this victory. This one map win has changed up the board for themselves. Would this be their 7th victory? Let me check. No, this would be their 7th victory all in all. If they would win this, but I guess we'll see. Basically, the more series you win, the better chances you get to be on top of the board. The Atlas are only looking to pick up technically their 2nd win of the whole playoffs, so of the whole group stage.
Dyer's turn to pick.
As their picking is more than interesting, Team Tickles go back to the magical build type of ideas, shutting down big plays with the Doom. It's more of a pick-off style lineup. More than likely seeing Ducalis on his Clockwork again and Dio on Narman.
We're 10 seconds out. Plenty of time to tell an announcer you love them if that's what's in your heart. 5 seconds.
This Doom is great at eating the creeps that Chen has wholly persuaded. Decent counter into that strategy. Sorry about that. My throat's been acting up a little bit lately, so I've been making weird noises, but I'll just be muting the mic during the weird noise segment, so you guys won't be bothered by it for sure. Yeah, all in all, it's still looking like a decent draft coming out from Atlas Burden. What I don't like is that for the 3rd time in a row, they're really wasting their reserve time for something. It could be discussion, you know, merits and negatives. I'm feeling more of a discourse within the team. Right now, they're high on morale. They just got a victory of one of the leaderboard teams
10
here,
seconds left. Wow.
And the 2nd place runner for EPL Season 14.
5 seconds.
So Team Tickles are not to be taken lightly, despite them being only 2nd to Team Klee with this even matchup. Yeah, Team Tickles just looking to liven up the score. Atlas Burden looking for survival or just security.
5 seconds.
Yeah, just security, because I believe after score, it is maps that decide, and then it's matches decision. But I might need to reread the rulebook. It's up to the admin discretion. All in all, I just get the information. I just watch the matches. I'm not a know-it-all, but yeah. I did see during the break someone was asking which announcer pack we're using. I do believe it's Gaben for the mega kill streaks and Cave Johnson for the basic announcer pack. I don't know if they brought back J.K. Simmons for this announcer pack though, but great voice in Portal and of course a huge actor. Really love him in Invincible. Plays Omni-Man, pretty badass guy. Hope to meet her one day, so.
10 seconds.
Pretty chill dude. According to all the interviews and the information I see.
Let's give him a second.
Honestly, if you enjoy what you're doing, you're gonna be a chill guy anyway, so why the hell not?
Ten seconds left. Well, 8 now. We're starting in 5 seconds, with or without you. Cave Johnson here. Welcome to Dota.
Slog.
Let's do this. Choose your hero.
Finishing the draft with Slark against the TB. Kind of a similar outcome as last game, but Aitro Fanushka, he will need to be farming until like the 35th minute mark of the game, although Onit can come online a bit earlier. Ducalis with the position 5 IO, and for the first time today, we will be seeing the Narman Clockwork next to Force. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm 3-1 for right corrections today. Predictions, sorry. Right corrections. Well, so I had 3 right predictions and 1 wrong. I'm still going to go Team Tickles because I'm biased towards Immortal Faith. Simple as that. I'm looking at this lineup, though. It's a scary draft from Atlas Burden, I'm not going to lie. Pretty solid. Can Team Tickles get their head out of their ass and at least even up the scoreboard? Well, I think so. I'm a believer, honestly. With 10-4 maps secured at the end of all this, they are looking like the better team. Well, let's see what the true ending of today's matches will be at Group B. Of course, there is going to be one more match after this, so it is going to be Level Up versus Klim Sani4. So be sure to tune in for that one.
That was unreal.
Hate me for this.
Well, let's see. This is game number 3, ladies and gentlemen.
You got this? You look like you got this. Actually, you look scared. Or distracted. It's hard to tell with your face.
It's a 5-man rotation. On to Force they go. Instant connection onto the Doom. Atlas Burden will shove the weight of the world onto Force. And the Doom will crumble.
That's what I'm talking about.
Triple S. On this Bat Rider, it's going to be an interesting lane between him and the Leshrac.
Seriously.
I'm really not sure who will have the advantage here.
If you do not have this, I don't know how you'll be able to show your face anywhere ever again. You are fighting human garbage.
Wow.
Madam.
It's all up to you and those other guys.
With this really ridiculous DK helmet, FYI.
It's basically you.
But an instant charge up onto the DK. Ona has essence shift instead of pounce, so slowing him down is not as easy as it looks. Although the tether does have an extra damage ideal. Can't check it while it's active. But it was recently changed in 735. And I do believe it deals a bit of slow end damage. Oh no, he instantly reapplies the tether. So there's just no way of checking the change logs on the spell right now. Unless I get out of the game, but then I guess half the audience is gonna lose their shit, so we're not gonna be doing that one.
Idle falls.
Where's Hellscream with the offlane apparition? I'm gonna be curious of this one. These ice blasts need to be extremely on point in order to mitigate Ulnit just a little bit. And yeah, Ulnit can not overextend as you usually do with Slarks. Obviously. Ah, damn it. Lost it again. We'll try and keep on the IO in case he breaks it once again.
Radiant might want to haul
Our man repositioning the lane.
Oh, they still got one.
Fanushka trying to be desperate not to lose any of these last hits.
Hope Dyer's middle tower is insured. That thing is standing on its last brick.
This is gonna sting.
There's Narman with the creep skip pull. We'll try again. Gets penitence. Or penitence from Pantomime. There comes Force as well. Taking away the creep skip. And he'll be happy with that exchange. Fanushka tries to make the waves meet. Nice reflection. But the wave control, again, from these European teams is just something else. Like, what the hell is this wave doing here? Yeah, a lane I haven't talked about was the Triple S Lauren off lane of Leshrac and Batrider. On the two players. Lorenoff, Leshrac was recently nerfed in 735B. I'm sure he knows that. He should have an alternative build, but with the Bloodstone changes, I'm curious to see what he's going to go for at all. Mana regen and cooldown being a priority. I would not be surprised if... Oh yeah. Damage per second when interceding the tether. Tick rate 0.5 seconds. Oh, nice catch onto Mitra Fanushka. Force. Trying to destroy the Terror Blade as much as possible, but the reflection slows them down. Eventually, Force, with the Scorched Earth, manages to kill the TB. It looks like Force is a huge Sir Action Slacks fan. And he will let us know every chance he gets.
Hope Dyer's middle tower is insured. That thing is standing on its last brick.
One-on-one on the scoreboard.
If you're a fan of Radiant's top tower, I'd shut my eyes right now.
Yeah, Lornoff should be very crucial in controlling the TB. That's the only thing I was trying to get at before the bottom action started once again. But we'll see how much you can muster against the Batrider here as Force. Again with the weird creep pull, but it does allow him just farm right under the nose of the TB as the deep dive comes out from Triple S. He's gonna get stuck in the cogs. There's a beautiful turnaround from Lorenoff. And Narman secures the kill on the Batrider. Does that mean Force is in trouble? Kind of, yes, as the Metamorphosis comes out from Fanushka and the Penitence from the Chen. In the end, Force will not be playing with his life. So no penitence paid here either. Well, despite facing the tanky foe of Manam and Hellscream, they're doing pretty okay for themselves here on the Slark. I say that and immediately gets Dragon-tailed, but Manam doesn't have much mana to work with here, so the Breathe Fire won't come out either. I'll need to recheck the icons on the IO. I haven't played with this skin that much. I do have it myself, but I do prefer the original one. Although the icons are really, really neat. So I will respect anyone using it. And of course, obviously the best one is the Arcana, but you see that one really rarely.
Dire's middle tower is taking one hell of a beating.
2-1, not much of control. Taken by either side. As we get into the 7-minute range, we are off to the races with the Wisdom Runes. This team Tickles are looking like the winners of the laning stage so far. Not really looking to just bound into it.
A tie to the impurities.
Those Wisdom Runes will be even. Neither team really pushing, forcing the issues. As Ducalis helps out Lorinov to farm. He's aiming for a Yule Scepter. Back to the old days we go as the Doom comes out from Force. Narman tries to make a connection. Out comes Hellscream, trying to block him in as much as possible. The Cold Feet doing the work. Hellscream forcing Narman to run the F away. As Matrofanushka, still with 1/3 of his HP, will still be turning onto Narman as Force will get caught out by Triple S. They're gonna be confident here, defending the TB after that first Doom used. Ducalis did not have to relocate just yet, so even with this classic Leshrac IO combination, those connection plays cannot come through until Ducalis gets level 6. Alright, now Allnet a bit dragging behind the other players.
Looks like Dire's top tower is in some trouble.
It's from the wonderful voice of J.K. Simmons, the top tower. Bit tickled, but not really shaken. As Lorinov moves up, or tries to move up to the high ground, the Cold Feet. Not gonna proc through. Spatumem's spells will be useless. Lorinov keeps on farming the map as much as possible. Finding a TB would be crucial here, but look, it's gonna happen as Relocate comes out. Madam will get chased out. Allnet gets the opportunity to catch. Dragon Tail out onto Lorinov, but it's worth nada. As Relocation comes back, only the Conjure image will find them. Easy disengage coming out from Lorinov and Ducalis. Oh. In comes the Congregation of the Chen as Lorinov gets caught out. Even with the Illusion Rune, it's a hard save to make. A lot of HP gone onto the Shrek as he turns onto Hellscream, gets that kill, but still needs to run out of there. Eventually, Triple S will burn him down with the Flame Break. And the heal just can't come through in time.
Dire's top tower is really taking a beating.
Oh, it was actually Pantomim's mechanism used, so not even healing to be coming through just yet on the IO. Has him with the leash, nice catch. Hook shot securing Madam in place. Olnet can't really reach him, but will take the kill with the Dark Pact. Olnet absolutely happy with this. 2-0 on the board right now. The Slark is back in third place behind his teammates. Going on Force and Lorinoff will be a tough ask as Force, surrounded by the enemy, will be pulled backward by the congregation. And yeah, with the Doom down, this tier 1 tower on the bottom should also be threatened.
Things are looking dire for Dire's bottom tower.
They're all Norman want to engage as this tier 1 is absolutely under pressure. Pantomime will be pushing with his congregation along with his teammates. Chen doing the work so far.
Dire's middle tower is taking one hell of a beating. Radiant scanning for enemies. Or maybe for friends. They look unpopular. Radiant's middle tower is about to be a pile of smoking rocks.
Nice hook shot. Join up from Narman.
Radiant's middle tower is hanging on by a
The control with the lasso, but the relocate will save the Clockwork for now. Lorinoff, is he ready to engage and help out? Or nah? Not even Atlas Burden's gonna bother.
A tithe to the impurities.
Hope Dire's middle tower is insured. Thing is standing on its last. Don't look now, but Radiant's bottom tower is getting obliterated.
Lorinoff and Ducalis deciding to pressure bottom.
Radiant's bottom has cashed in its brick chip.
Rotating down with the supports. Lorinoff is just having a good time, destroying all the illusions.
Dire's top tower is really taking a beating.
Not so sure you need anything more
Dire's top
to
tower
damage the Conjurer images in general. As Hook Shot joins onto Hellscream. They're looking just to catch out the apparition as much as possible. Shatter is a possibility for Narman as he does die. Yeah, even with the Hand of God, the apparition cannot be saved. This Pantomime's congregation gets bigger and bigger. I want to say Ducalis every time I see the Clockwork do anything, because I've seen him play Clockwork 3 times in a row so far. Or actually 4. But yeah, it's Narman on the hero for the first time. He's got a higher win rate with it than Ducalis does, so all in all, the Clockwork opening for Immortal Faith, just an easy decision whenever it's available.
Invisibility.
That's Lorinoff with the Invis rune. Going forward, they do. But I'm not so sure they'll find the Atlas Burden lineup. See them under division, but the 2-man smoke could be a trap for the side of Team Tickles. Force will go up with a Scorched Earth, gets lassoed, eyes blasted, and everything. Down goes the Doom as the hook shot connects onto Hellcat. Oh, Hellscream. You might just die here, but I think it's a worthy sacrifice. There's Master Venushka coming in with the Metamorphosis onto the Ducalis. Nice play onto the IO, but relocate. Buying some time. Can they go for a turn as Olnit wants to join the fray? Shadow Dance is available, but he doesn't want to go for it as Ducalis goes back to die. The supports along with Force just gone.
Double kill.
An easy double kill for Mitrofanushka as, yeah, both these rotations, both from the Bat Rider and the TB, will secure them their third tier 1 tower. The push potential on the Atlas Burden side just cannot be underestimated. I don't know why Team Tickles are playing this aggressive approach to the game. Should be way more passive, way more defensive, and then just count for the enemy to be reckless with these plays. As even through the BKB, the pounce doesn't stop that TP. And despite the Doom and not being able to heal, the Bat Rider will be fine.
Radiant's middle tower is hanging on by a brick.
Team Tickles looking for the second tier 1 tower here on the mid lane. Mitrofanushka makes an appearance. And knowing fully well that the Terrorblade means more heroes, they're gonna back off as the 5-man smoke up comes through. I don't know what Mitrofanushka did so that he doesn't get the smoke, but... Oh, maybe he's not. Maybe Triple S is not the original caster of it, so... They're just moving top lane, trying to cut off the tier 2 as much as possible. Flame break, nice for the catch. Blood grenade for the slow, and a pull back with the lasso. Easy kill onto Force. Once again, there's Atlas Burden. They wanna secure it. All for them biscuits as safe lane tier 2 tower on both sides under pressure now. But more than likely, all these skeletons from all these troll summoners should be more than enough to take out this tier 2 tower. This Pantomime just keeps on summoning them one by one. Nice pounce and catch onto Triple S. But can they kill the Bat? Allnet wants to go deep and try, but will not be successful. The Dark Pact misses once more. As Allnet goes for another deep jump. The Fusel Blade in with the play, but the Vortex slows you down, does damage, gives vision. So, as the Stark is just not enjoying himself.
Radiant's middle tower is about to be a pile of smoking rocks.
Mishrak going for the Veil of Discord. More than likely, Shiva's Guard is in the eyes of the beholder. It worked out pretty well for Timber Cell player we saw. But right now, what we're focusing on is rather this Aegis going to the TB really early, to be honest. No Solar Crest just yet on the horizon. Not sure Atlas Burden could just go high ground 90 minutes into the game. Seems a bit early. As the map is quieting down for the 20-minute mark, the second night is relatively uneventful. Both teams have taken a tier 2 already, but neither side really wants to push the agenda. As on the other hand, the top wave could definitely be used to take out the tier 1 of the Radiant, but Narman looking to connect onto Madam. Nice play with the Split Earth. And Lornoff will take the killer. He's more than happy with all this, with the shield rune and everything as well. I think he's ready for like these global movements coming out with Ducalis if need be. Let's relocate. Will be applied. over onto the back line of the Batrider, so you cannot kill Triple S for sure. Hand of God turning the fight around as the Callus just falls on it in the thick of it, trying to get onto Pantomime. Hellscream still dies. Nice Sunder play coming out from Mitra Fanushka as the Pounce play onto the Chen will be successful. They do get the kill off with Olnit, as now he's the one who needs to run. Dark Pact shaking off the enemy as Triple S tries to connect with the DD. Norman will sacrifice himself after the backline exchange. Force dying as well on this mid lane. It's definitely pointing in favor of the Atlas Burden for this fight.
Dire's middle tower is taking one hell of a beating.
To be fair, I'm quite happy with the Batrider getting doomed. The problem I'm having is that he still gets to use his BKB and just walk the hell out of there. As long as he has Firefly on him, he can show on lane and just fly the hell out. As Lorinov and Ducalis falling pretty low during this Tormentor attempt. Ducalis dies, but Lorinov lives. As I'm sure Atlas Burden will soon try and tend to their own Tormentor, but not just this second. Game break. Pull back onto Narman, cogs up. Pushing out the Batrider as much as possible. Hook shot for the escape. But yeah, now it's between 4 people. Narman has no more hope. Is down with the clockwork. Rather a question. Can you amplify more farm?
I am not a betting man.
This is Matra Fanushka. Almost close to the Scotty.
Cricket or curling. But if I was, I'd bet on Radiant's top tower coming down. If Dire doesn't haul ass and help out that bottom tower, there's not going to be a tower left. Sweet hell out of Radiant's bottom tower.
Well, the timing is looking so good.
You can tell Dire's middle tower is in trouble from the way it's being destroyed. If you're a fan of Radiant's top tower, I'd shut my eyes right now. Dire's historical bottom tower is
Tier
destroyed.
2s and Tier 2s and Tier 2s is the name of the game, as Aegis lead is still on Matra Fanushka for 13 or 10 seconds now.
Again, I said that.
Not the longest of Aegis holds, but yeah, with a play like this, Lorinov going deep, the Aegis will expire. They do find someone with a doom. I do believe it was Manam. Down goes the DK, but can they control Mitra Fanushka? Sunder is available on this TB, but the control is not really. Mitra Fanushka will Sunder up his Chen as Lorinov tries to keep up the connection, but this is the nerf Leshrac. It's not having a good time. We'll get relocated back into the base. As Olnit looks for another engagement, but I don't think he'll find any. Bouncing forward very, very confidently onto the Chen he goes. Nice control onto Pantomime as all the creeps of his congregation will get eaten as well by Narman and Olnit. Matra Fanushka pretty slow with the build. Not the fastest TB we've ever seen on the map. But, I mean, now with the Scotty, it should be a little bit easier to tank up. Or to feel tankier. But the whole item giving you 22 attributes. It's an overall great item for the TB.
Fly, my pretty, fly.
Well, we're looking at Olnit. Trying desperately to survive. He's also looking for a Scotty. Team Tickles with the aggressive approach. Not really finding much. But on to Manam and Microfanushka. Onto they go. Nice kill onto the TB. This is exactly what Team Tickles need to do. Kill people and get objectives. It's the strategy they've been keeping at. But with all their outer towers gone, it's gonna be tough to bring in waves. Fanushka has been doing a very, very good job just shoving out the waves on the mid lane and the bottom.
Boom, there it goes.
We can also just keep in mind that for Team Tickles, this match doesn't really have much in the way. Maybe they are testing things out here. You know, every scrim, even a paid official, is just good to keep in your mind as the tier 3 token. Yeah, it's gonna be the Whisper of the Dead on both the IO and the Lashrak. Speaking of neutrals, we have a Craggy Coat coming out from Drukalis. Interesting enough. I'll see with this rejoin. We can basically see that Atlas Burden. They want to finally make something of themselves. This blink on blink action hook shot. Eventually onto the DK as Manam tries to get out of those cogs as fast as possible. Gold feeded is the clockwork as Olnit does find the original TB. Petrofanushka still trying to survive as the Doom gets caught out with the lasso. 50 seconds without force. Lordov gets surrounded by the enemy as the IO will save him with a relocate. Catch onto Olnit as he has another pounce. He jumps straight into Manam. But the DK and the SS Bat Rider just keep on keeping the contact. Down goes the Stark as the IO just gets caught out. Two supports will bully him to death. And with 4 dead now, I'm not surprised if GG are just staring into the abyss of this loss. Although Lornov still with the top farm, still built the Bloodstone. That extra bonus life steal for the active. There's nothing to shy at. Well, it's not even as close to effective as it used to be.
The most accurate name, was it?
Atlas Burden. Not really under pressure right now. That one play around that Roche pit. Now with Aegis and Cheese. They're looking really, really good. That's Olnit trying to pick up the Scotty. Will that be his item calling? I'm not so sure it will be enough. Well, let's see. Nitrofanushka about to finish the Daedalus. And with that, he'll have his 5th item. Olnit Only looking for his third, respectively, because I'm not going to count Falcon Blade as an item, honestly. So squiggly clean and cheap and everything. 19 to 14 on the board. Let's see what else we can get. Yes, Pantomime is going for the Vladimir's offering. Delay his hand of God as much as possible in the fights. That'll be a blessing in disguise here for Atlas Burden. 6K net worth lead.
That thing is standing on its last brick.
They might just get caught out as Michael Fanushka takes the first tier 3 tower of the game, 31 minutes in. Just casually walks up to the high ground and he's just not getting caught out. There's Lornoff and Ducalis walking over. Trying to make a play onto the TB. Nice hook shot for the connection along with the Doom and the Split Earth. He might just die here once, but can they do it again? As on with a catch, chain stun after chain stun. The Sunder still available. He needs to use it on someone though, as they're gonna come out and out chase him as Narman dies. Lornoff in the air, trying to get saved with the Yules. It will be successful, but Force still loses his life. It's Olnit, Ducalis, and Lornoff. They need to say goodbye to their racks. As Ducalis pulls himself through with a tether all across the enemy lineup. As Olnit and Lornoff trying to do the impossible. Triple S dies, but Manam still manning up, eats the cheese. Because he doesn't care. As the rest of his team finishes off the racks, they're gonna back off. Atlas Burden can take their time. Despite getting the Slark. Pickle of situations, Team Tickles are just not willing to give up this game.
I'll take that.
Lornoff also trying to go for the Yags. But he has the shard, to be fair. So does Olnit, so double pounds along with a good old Death Shroud is available. As the Tormentor is gone, easily destroyed, Narman gets his shard with the jetpack. 7K down. It's not the end of the world, as I don't believe anyone's under the threat of being shattered from that ice blast. But a respectable attempt, as Triple S will disconnect. Lags is the reason. Well, ladies and gentlemen, 22 to 15 on the board with a 7K net worth lead. It doesn't mean much at this stage of the game, as the Slark is getting stronger and stronger minute by minute. It's gonna be a tough one to counter. Of course, Team Tickles did face off a Slardar. Oh, a Slark. From the last series on. Marsbet did need to face this matchup once. Or, I'm sorry. Tickles needed to face this matchup against against Marsbet. But in the end, Lucas just couldn't keep up with the pressure. We'll see if this time around it's going to be a different way. Not so sure when the Bat Rider will be back, so might as well go to a bit of a pause until then. Or not. I was just about to switch the assets. Bulls ask for continuation.
Hey, look who's back.
Well, let's see. 7K net worth will not be enough for sure. Net worthy will not be enough to muster. I say that as Team Atlas Burden, they're looking to invade the triangle. Split Earth will zone them out, as even the DK doesn't go up to the high ground. Just spitting off a sentry ward, but not going hardcore and deep into the enemy lines. This dragon was seen. The dragon saw everything. It's really looking like Atlas Burden will try and run the cheeky play. Cutting off the top wave. Getting to high ground that way. But it's typical trench warfare on both sides. Tickles' bottom base. The bottom of Tickles' base is just absolutely open. No catch coming out. Atlas Burden seeming to just back off casually.
Dire's middle tower is taking one hell of a beating. Dire's top tower is really taking a beating.
Looking, searching, the Shiva's Guard finds a few people. Hold it, diving forward. Finds Pantomime. They're gonna get the Chen for free. Despite that region, they don't care, they want to keep on going. Team Tickles trying to shove off Atlas Burden off their map. So close into getting Mitra Fanushka, but no. No catch on the Terrorblade. As Team Tickles need to move back into desperation mode as Radiant get another tower. This time on the mid lane by the creeps. Well, with the BKB, Matra Fanushka still trying to run away. But the damage, it's a lot coming out against the TB as the Shiva's Guard doesn't connect. Lorinov wants to go deep, but the relocate pulls him back.
Dire's middle barracks are taking a beating out there.
Oh, mighty fuck.
As the Callus is just now moving to the GG boots. I would have gotten that earlier just to help out the Shrek with the tether, but all in all, I guess he just didn't find it necessary as the Glimmer. It's kind of bugging me that Pantomime doesn't go for it either. Just TPing to a creep as both teams are anticipating Roshan soon. As, yeah, Roshan extremely anticipated by Atlas Burden. Oh, they moved out at the wrong time. at the worst time possible. Yes, they do see it with the vortex. In they go. But here comes Tickles at the same time. 39 minutes into the game. Roshan screams in pain, letting know that the enemy is here. Of course, that new roar of Roshan. I'm not so sure what it's called, but let's just check. Roar of Retribution. It's called. Roar of Roshan is just a way better alliteration. I don't know who's writing these spell names in Dota, but Atlas Burden are going to be patient and wait it out. They're not going to risk losing this match. Just like that. As tier 4 now falling on the side of Team Tickles. They don't really have much of a choice. They need to back off and try and mitigate all of this on the high ground. Yeah, again, that roar of retribution. It could zone them out as Allnet from the other side just appears. And with the pounce, Shadow Step and destroying every ward he can see. It does force Atlas Burden to just question themselves just a little bit. Roar of retribution again in the pit. Trying to disengage as a beautiful catch onto the Chen, but the Slark is just in trouble. Allnet will get the Shadow Dance off as he's just trying to survive and get kills. But at the same time, he loses Norman from his side as the Clockwork is dead. What a beautiful control onto the Terror Blade. Doom down, controlled up. Peter Fanushka is just dead. As Roshan switches sides, it's getting out of hand from the Atlas Burden side. As with that Norman buyback, they just secure the play and find control onto Roshan. Now with Refresher Shard and Roshan's banner, but it's the Aegis they truly want. How many times has the Batrider ulted the Doom instead of the Slark? But Allnet going in with the ballsy play just takes away the attention of Atlas Burden. As a Refresher Shard comes out for Allnet. Looks like Force decides he won't be needing that Refresher Orb or Shard. He is going for a Refresher Orb himself, but not seeing when he will get it. It's a long siege for the Team Tickles side in order to get into the enemy base. Allnet finding S, but gets hexed down, controlled up, misses on the pounds, but at least he gets some kills on Ancient Creeps for compensation. Oh, Team Tickles. I'm not so sure this advantage will be enough. Because right before the Roshan fight, we were at a beautiful 69% win probability for Atlas Burden, which is really, really nice. But at the end of the day, if you miss out on those fights and just can't protect your TB, I don't know where your Lincoln Spheres are. Has a beautiful fight on the mid lane once again. Lasso onto Lornoff, trying to hold on to the Shrek as they lose the Callus. The IO is gone, as with the Hand of God, they try to hold on. Silenced up. There's the Terror Blade from the Doom. Not muted, keep in mind. As he can try and TP out, but the pounce is there, control is there, and the TB is dead. 74 seconds without Micro Fanushka. As Triple S could not find the control in this fight, will go down with the Batrider as well. Buyback onto Callus. But where's the IO? Gets the GG boots, gets his tier 4 token.
Radiant's middle tower is hanging on.
Nice approaches to the fights from Atlas Burden. It's just, where's that Lincoln Sphere? Just buy that Lincoln Sphere on the TB and the game would be totally different, but he's going for Nullifier, big items, big changes. As Allnet takes out the tier 2 tower on the mid lane, he is looking to pressure on that high ground. Madam, only 2 ranged creeps. He still needs 30 seconds until he has Dragon Form, but he can try and rat out at least the top lane as well. 2 lanes of super creeps against you. Could be forcing Team Tickles backwards just a little bit. It's 44 minutes into the game. It looks like everyone's alive again. As in they woke up and the coffee kicked in. The Bat Rider should be back in 14 seconds, but we'll have buyback available upon respawning.
Don't look now, but Radiant's bottom tower is getting obliterated.
As soon as that Bat Rider's life is within reach, they're backing off instantly. There's no tier 3 towers on the Tickles side.
Courier has made one last run.
That's the Roshan banner doing the work on the bottom lane. How long does this stupid thing last? It just receives bonus damage and health. It doesn't say how many. I can compare it to casual lane creeps, I guess. Maybe 400 extra HP isn't bad. I'll give him that. But it's not super creeps by any means. Oh, I heard a Doom used. It's my Fanushka once more. This time. Metamorphosis wasn't used on the TB, so he should be okay to buy back if need be for the high ground defense. But Frontalman also going down with the Chengon. They're scrambling to just get the buybacks on the rest of the team. Although these rat pushes coming out from Triple S and of course Manem are really, really useful. Hold it. The Ice Blast getting some of the wave. But all you need is just the attendance of the creeps. You don't really need the creeps themselves.
Dire is kicking the bejesus out of Radiant's
Has a beautiful control onto the mid lane. That is open as at the same time I heard the Aegis get recalled. Madam just hiding and escaping. They're trying to buy time on the Atlas Burden side, and they're doing a wonderful job at it. I'm just not sure. With Lorinov coming through with a Diabolic Edict, the towers are just melting. SSS. Good catch on it. But at the same time, that's the hook shot you needed. I was about to finish the sentence so you don't have a catch to break the TP, but Narman just comes out of nowhere.
Dire's top barracks may not be long for this.
There it goes.
Mega kill.
Nice Hand of God used on the Chen. I do hear a Doom on the DK this time. Matrofanushka. Ball back with Metamorphosis. They just want to shake off the Slark. Lassoed up is the play as Lorinov with the Wind Waker trying to buy time for his Slark. He will manage to save him in time. As the splitter shoves back Atlas Burden back into their base. Yeah. Is it a Mate Slayer they're missing? I do believe it's Mitrofanushka and the Lincolns is what you need on Atlas Burden. That's all you basically want. Just protect your boy. Hellscream is the only one building it. Well, honestly, I just drop the boots and just get a Lincolns, because this Doom is just too annoying, honestly. All the time. Constantly getting the TB. No Lotus reserves on either side, so we can't be expecting block of cheese on either team. And of course, Roshan will definitely not be spawning for at least 30 more seconds.
A tithe to the impurities.
I'm sorry, guys. I don't want to bash on Mitrofanushka, but this does feel like a mistake. I do understand the amount of damage he wants to go with, because he needs to go through all of Olnit's stacks and everything he does, but there's a lot of save on Mitrofanushka. And if you want to overextend the fight, oh, you can make that argument that the TB just doesn't want to overextend, or doesn't want to get long fights, right? You just want to shut down the fight immediately as it happens, but I'm just not sure if you can do that without lassoing Olnit and controlling him, as they do find him in with the control, but he's just purging off every effect off of him. He's just instantly gone. There's Manum sending out the Black Dragons, looking to do some reconnaissance as nice pounce onto Triple S. Olnit forcing out a BKB from the Bat Rider as he's looking deep. He does find Mitrofanushka. Where the hell is focus? Leash down. Is the Mr. BKBing TB. Could just be forcing right now on Team Tickles, and they're backing off instantly, as Roshan will be one of the longest ones. It's gonna be 2 minutes all in all. Pantomime looking to approach on from the Twin Gate. 20 seconds until Roshan comes back. Narman checking for a vision. Sees nothing. I really like the Atlas Burden approach, you know? Wait for them through the Twin Gate. They may come. But Roshan will definitely not. This force Narman and Olnit. This is really good for Team Tickles. They can re-establish a pressure point on the bottom lane if they need it to be. Roshan not being alive. Atlas Burner are starting to prep. Demon Zeal coming out. The Rocket Flare sees a few of them as Olnit dives in deep. Going in, trying to hit as much on the TB as possible. Down he goes. Buyback needs to be committed. Running as fast as possible as he does not have the TP. It was used for the outpost play. Triple S getting chased down as Pantomime is already dead. The Bat Rider is next. 2 minutes without the Bat. Zmanim, desperation time for the push. Mitrofanushka. They're trying to play for the Megas Aura push in general. Cannot cut off the illusions. Cannot cut off the TP in time. As Roshan not being available, Olnit is also going for the wave cut. Manum disengaging. Oh, the global plays. The global plays. I love it.
Dyer's top barracks may not be long for this earth. Dyer's top barracks just fell. And so the grieving process begins for Dyer's barracks.
As Manum takes a range racks, but it might be at the cost of his life. Does have buyback on the DK, so it's not the worst situation. As Loranov is getting huge on the Leshrac. Ew. Ew, and despite him not having mana regen, still 18 points of mana per second, so he cannot complain that much. Let's be honest here. As the bottom racks falling one by one. In with the control, in with the play, and they take it down. Olnit going for the tier 4s now. Mitrofanushka not at home. And Force almost catching him in the act. The two maps almost looking identical now. There's one Conjure image trying to get the second set of super creeps. Only a mid lane range racks is standing for Team Tickles. They're under an immense amount of pressure. As Roshan is up, both teams are scrambling to get it. This is gonna be Roshan's banner, and of course a refresher shard. As, ooh, a deny on the DD rune on the river. The TB didn't feel like they can get it. It's one of the biggest swings from Team Tickles I've ever seen this season for sure. Coming back from a casual 6k deficit, the Ice Blast goes in, but it doesn't disturb much. As Olnit backs off at least until the Shatter ends. Do they really need to back off? They really need the Sages. It's a huge race and a gamble from them, but getting this Roshan and then pushing out as fast as possible is the only way they can win this game. It's gonna be up to them. Force taking the refresher shard, giving it now to Narman. They're scrambling to just run home as fast as possible as Lornov. He's just basically playing the gatekeeper. He's the Hodor of the Tickles base.
Dyer's middle barracks are taking a beating.
Lane by lane, he's just destroying everything he can see. As Olnit, diving deep into enemy lines. There is Aegis on him though. Not shattered, not just yet. Lornov and Ducalis coming around the bend as they find the control. Forces here as well. The TP boots level 2, moving around this many characters is easy for Tickles. As the dieback on the DK. It's really not looking good for the Atlas Burden side anymore. "55 minutes into the game, ladies and gentlemen. And only 2 melee racks. Simply just surviving on the Team Tickles side. Triple S. Trying to do some rat plays as Force. Finds him with the Doom. Locks him down. Locks him in. And the Hand of God does nothing. As Olnit in the thick of it. In the middle of the whole damn thing. Will play around the whole enemy team. Force a bit of a cocky TP in there. But even so, with this death, Olnit will still be alive. This Aegis is still available. Lotus helping him out there. As Ducalis heals him up with the GG boots. Up for the pressure. 40 seconds still without the DK. The Apparition should buy back. Ice Blast is available as Olnit tries to find the catch. But Triple S will not budge. Hook shot will miss as they're going for the last tier 4 towers now. Apparition buyback. Ice Blast needs to be perfect though. In with the catch. Olnit with minimum amount of HP. They're still keeping the Ice Blast as the Doom comes through. Electrofanushka dead for 107. This should be the game right there as TT Team Tickles with the reverse. They will take the first game and the third game. But it was a marathon of a game to get here. Well, interesting series where Lornov and Ducalis needed to go to a LAN cafe. And of course, I hope they're not getting kicked out for screaming after that victory, because that was some bonkers Dota right there. But 36 to 26, honestly, at the end there it was 40 something of a net worth difference. A beautiful control coming out from Team Tickles and Immortal Faith. If you're watching this, huge shout out to this team, because it's something else still. And yeah, last time they got second. This time there's no bait to face off. Will they get first position? I'm not sure. But of course, as we are behind schedule, I'm going to shut down the stream. And your guys are going to have Kojda soon enough on the back seat. As Team Tickles win the series 2-1 against Atlas Burden.
decide to let you go.
His farming pattern, depending on which field is pushed in or not. Strong baseline, pretty tanky though. It's gonna be tough kill. Onto the Keeper of the Light, can they pull off Gore Ninja? No, the 3 boots here. People just disappeared in seconds. I couldn't even open my mouth. What an answer! And Klim Sani4 just ran into 4 heroes, and they were not prepared for this repellment. The damage was pretty much mitigated on the Keeper of the Light as well.
Structures are fortified.
He was casting the Illuminate, went through him and got healed for a significant amount, keeping him alive. This is gonna be a second tier 1 tower, but Sweden doesn't want to let them get that. Akushi arrives as well. The stun is just perfect. Dragon Tail hits. Respect dies in the end though. And makes up with his life for the tier 1 tower. Itachi is just went into the meat grinder.
Face the night. Face the dragon.
Burn Ninja getting scouted. He went for a defensive item, which is gonna be the first star. Oh no, he cannot solo kill. There's no way. Burn Ninja, he might. Oopsie one gets caught out. Chiro Jr. all around the map, getting kills left and right. And now I missed another kill as well, because I'm so focused on Sweden Strong and his survival abilities, which is basically close to 0. So on the other side of the map, he had some trouble. Chiro Jr. got to pick off on the Furion, but
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Gotta be careful if you are tiny.
Dire's
That's
top
what I
tower
don't
is
like
under
tiny
attack.
competitive matches, because you don't have that many kills as you do in box. And tiny, with a few of these deaths, can pretty much fall off. It's already got accumulated, so we'll be careful. And back in the mid-tiny days, the heroes tend to be less more HP boost, or they had bars, making them pretty much an easier target for the combo. Be blown up by the Echo Silver and the Avatar's combo. Lifesteal is gonna go for the Radiance, okay. I mean, he has a free farming time versus the free death, so I'm not blaming him. The smoke up coming out, Chiro Jr. is leading the charge. They would love to find someone. Cloud? Okay, I was wondering why is it not smoke? Yeah, I mean, they were looking for better targets. They can ward though. Yeah, so the ward is being taken care of. And this might be a second tier 1 tower for Klim Sani4 if I'm correct. Chiro Jr. is looking. Arcane Room might be promising for more spell casting. They are residing on the high ground for now, as Cloud is the sole hero hitting this tower, and it's not even it's just blue copies, and it's left to defend the hero itself, the siege crew.
Radiant are scanning.
He's still alive, guys, it's okay.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
How many shots? That's it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Sorocast
attack.
finished on
Dire's top tower
Tachi's.
is under attack.
Swedenström was having a nice time as position 4, even though that he died
Radiant's bottom tower
excuse me,
is
5
under attack.
times.
Dire's
He
top tower
participated
is
in
under
12
attack.
kills.
Bounty.
What do we have on the other side? This greedy build is ticking. It was a ticking time bomb, but surviving 3 deaths. And now Mixa is having a wonderful time with his Midas. Edging closer and closer to the Manta. We are having trouble on mid though. Any executions for this?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
New shining item. What's the aura called? Burr. I mean, of course, what else would it be? Out? He's out on. I think he's too big. Maybe as well. This one is surprising. The Avatar's combo is perfect. They pro a Joro Bro. Dies like he was nothing, just the support it is. Serious commitment coming up from Klim Sani4, and they are cleaning up everyone. Focus, the sole survivor in Swedenström. What just happened here?
New life will make its home amongst your bones.
But props to Swedenström and Cloud turning this upside down with the BKB. They did not check his item stash. His backpack was holding a big surprise in the form of the Black King bar. And all of a sudden, catching 2 people with the Avatar scope, the damage was inevitable. And that as well. And in the end, when you think that Focus finally just gets 1 kill, Swedenström is the savior of this team. Shira Jr., this basically means a BKB for you. This Tiny is back in the game, and Klim Sani4 claiming 8k of an advantage. This is huge. Almost Russian territory, if you ask me. You get the Vlads, you got the Solar Crest, you have the tools to take the rush. But it's still tough, because on the other side you have the Keeper of the Light, a huge control hero. And if DK pops the Dragon form and it's a surprise. They are building a surprise here. Respect and Mangushi. Who is gonna be coming here? No one yet.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They don't see respect here. They don't see into the Roche area. This area is not seen. Despite the DD room being in river or the amplifier room, I don't care. This Roche is gonna go in favor of Klim Sani4. This is pretty fast if you ask me. With the solar, this is a free Roche basically from Mangushi. I don't know, maybe they were like not sensing it or being scared of the mines. Because this Lifestealer packs a punch. He can deal a lot of damage, just keep him alive. I wouldn't be surprised if he commits down for a defensive item like BKB or Linkens. He has Linkens queued up, but I would go for the BKB to be honest. Even if you are sucked off of your right click damage, you might still be useful.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Shira Jr. He wants to find someone who wins a huge prize, and you're gonna go down for sure for an engine force that is not saving you. Another mistake, another misstep. Klim Sani4 all of a sudden, they might be on your knocking on your high ground. Let's see who I'm getting caught. Of course that is perfect. Swedenström is paying out his lines. Look at his farm. 8k.
Dire structures are fortified.
And they are there for the amplifier room just in time, and Yeah, in this scenario, I would give it to the Tiny as well, because he is gonna be damaged across his buildings. That's what I say. The Makushi proves me wrong.
Dire's top tower is
And
under
he's
attack.
dismantling his objectives.
Radiant's middle
Blink
tower
twice,
is under attack.
and few Rexes are gone. By few, I mean 2. Opening up the map.
Dire's top tower.
Chiro Jr. finds a solo kill with his
Radiant's middle tower
BKB.
is under
What?
attack.
Tricky boy, that's what you use your amplified
Radiant's
damage
middle
for.
tower has fallen.
All of a sudden, this game was in control of level up. A slight lead from Klim
Dire's top
Sani4.
tower is under
All of a
attack.
sudden,
Radiant
they
structures
just
are
fallen
falling.
apart. And Kushi, not the most favorable hero that you're supposed to be turning into. Chiro Jr. still delivering the damage. I wouldn't be surprised if they just disengage into a
Radiant's
tower.
middle tower has fallen.
You got everything you need on the map. You should set up some vision board. You are more than likely gonna be in control of the rest of the game. Don't make any mistakes. What do we have on the other side? We haven't seen even one infest bomb just yet. But my question is, who are you infesting? It's like giving off your defensive ability just to finally initiate or something. Yeah, Mixa is a great host, but
Radiant's
Sweden
top
strong.
tower is under
Mixa.
attack.
It's your life in danger if you would know. Tier 1 still standing. Obviously it's not gonna be defended. And yeah, new build, the Kanda
Radiant's
is
top
ready.
tower is under attack.
I love this character, to be honest.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Cloud is
Radiant's top
rich.
tower is under
AC,
attack.
Manta, BKB. Everything you can wish for. I'm wondering how Level Up should
top
approach
tower
these
has
fights
fallen.
on their high ground to make it favorable. Maybe if they can sacrifice themselves for Morph kill, it might be possible, because he's not holding any BKBs. You can break the link and pretty easily with the Keeper of the Light. Sweden Strong catches one more hero. He's being dead. DK being dead for 50 seconds. On the other hand, of course, he has buyback available. 1 more minute, Aegis. Being popped up on Kushi. If he wants to get more, he won't leave without some additional buildings.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
Oh! Someone is cutting the wave. It's gonna be a bit hard without
Dire's
creeps though.
bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under
Can
attack.
they finish this off? Yeah, I think it's only because of
Radiant's middle
the
barracks
AC
has fallen.
proved to be enough. We are here once again, Chiro Jr. Hidden by the Shadow Blades, but not hidden by the Night. He's committing, and all of a sudden, focus, you are in trouble. You can range TP, not anymore, because Sweden Strong is here. They're gonna be stopping that. Chiro Jr. probably gonna be BKB to make it survival ability, but Lucy one. He's hiding a lifestealer beneath him, and he's not gonna die hand to hand together. Focus with him falling. Dreams of staying into this game. Level up. Your chances are reducing. And Mankushi, with the power of the TP, just wrapping around. They are almost sandwiching the rest of Level Up. But do they need to? They can just finish the game. You have to take care of those creeps. You have to take care of these creeps by taking care of the illusions.
Radiant's top tower is under
Buffs
attack.
up, Solar Crest if
Dire's top tower
need
is
to
under attack.
without AC arrives.
Dire's structures are falling.
Chiro Jr.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is
Surprising.
falling.
element of this game. Gosh, still sleeping. Would love to see Ocean's banner. Okay, they blew up now. Damage looks insignificant, but the saves are there. He even proximity KB, it was needed for survival, focus. Sinestrom, still Lasso, to range available. Shiro Jr. What? Wanted to slide the laser? The damage from the Kanda, Jesus! Infested Gyrocopter, but Chira, they are aware of this, they have the sentry ready. I don't think Klim Sani4 is in a hurry. They can just wait for next Roche, make it easier. Yeah, they might be calling this off. Mixer knows he's committing respect. I think they can get respect. Maybe Steven Stroke as well. This is like a visible display coming out from Klim Sani4. The open wounds are delivering. And oh, here comes Gio Junior! The damage is insane! Mankushi with the follow-up. Focus goes to the GG. And game number 1, Klim Sani4 claims it. What a play for his fourth. In the end, they all 32 minutes and 10 seconds. 70 to 35. Klim Sani4 takes game number 1. The Tiny proves to be the better mid laner. Superior to the Kato, it seems like. I just feel like Focus had a pretty nice game when it comes to like net worth wise. Like around here I was mentioning that okay, he's having some troubles only having the armlet just yet, but he got boosted high by the Radiance, and in this area they were not even smoking up, they were not even like capitalizing on the enemy's mistakes by sometimes the Techis or the veteran being dead. But Klim Sani4 in control of the match, and Mankushi ending the game with 0. That's game number 1 goes in favor of Klim Sani4, and we are gonna be talking about the chances. But first, let us take a pause, and we are gonna be back, or I am gonna be back, of course. Be right back.
Is our brand new start. Even if it hurts me or I get scared, just come take this risk now. We'll be prepared. I run away. I run away. Reaching for the stars, traveling so far, like a dragonfly. Keep your secrets there, keep them everywhere. Just you and I run away.
Cause I don't want nobody to change me now. Cause I like to be myself. If you're not agree, you can walk away. You can walk away. You can walk away. Something in my mind makes me think I ain't nobody perfect. Something in my mind makes me think I ain't nobody perfect.
darkness of night. We live to die. We lose our souls every day. We lost minds. We don't remember what's wrong and what's right. The world is dead, but we stay. 'Cause we are born as living fights. We live to die. We live to die. And we surrounded by the night. We live to die. We are shadows in the neon light. We are shadows in the neon light. Shadows in the neon. We are We are just shadows. It's supposed to be that we die. It doesn't matter if there is no light anymore, no light anymore. 'Cause we are born as living fights. We live to die. We live to die. And we surrounded by the night. We live to die. We are shadows in the neon light. We are shadows in the neon light. Shadows in the neon. We are
Sorry for the beeping sounds. I was just messing with some options, and yeah, it turns out to be okay from now on. Thank you for staying with me, and let's see how this game number 2 is pretty much gonna be unfolding next in front of us. I wish everyone a nice evening, or we are approaching almost night. Yeah, still evening. For CIS viewers, it might be 1 hour late. Yeah, it's still evening for everyone in Europe. It's okay. So we are having a Primal Beast by level up this early. I mean, yeah, Primal Beast, considering that I think it's one of the best first phase hero that you
Radiant
can pick.
team ban.
And Gyro might be also a contender for this title in my eyes. And the bans are pretty quick, to be honest. Klim Sani4 getting rid of the champ, Best Rider, Time Verso, and IO level up. I believe it's
10 seconds remaining.
Loopsy won with the super
5
IO
seconds
performances.
remaining.
But if you don't know any information or you are not familiar with any of these teams, you can always check those statistics out on our partner's website, cyberscore.live. It's available in multiple languages. Let it be Ukrainian, Russian, English. I forgot the fourth because it's not important. No one talks about that language. No one is using that. But I'm gonna check in a second because I don't want to be rude. So obviously, if you are interested in statistics or which matches are currently being broadcasted. Oh, in Spanish, of course. We have to please our South American buddies, because the region is still growing. And it's getting bigger and bigger day by day. Back then, where there were no Peruvian teams like competing in majors and the international. But I think Team Unknown, Team Infamous, and maybe Noping were the first teams to finally qualify for TI itself and any majors. Not any major, but any majors. But it would be a great return to finally hold a new any major as well. I really miss those days. But it's long gone. Sadness and depression should not interfere with this match, though. We have Tusk. That's why I really love this hero. Yeah.
Dire team pick.
It can do multiple things. Like, if you want to save people from the primal beast, it's hard. Hear me out. It's hard to save people from the primal beast's ultimate, but it is doable. It's doable. Because the snowball is instant casted, if I'm correct. So it might not be a big of an issue. It's just the fact that how you are gonna be getting there. So that's a tough situation. Of course, you need to blink. And with the ice shards, you can always shape the map in your own, shape the certain territory, the terrain into what you are preferring, whether you are on a defensive stand, whether you are defending, whether you are being aggressive, whether it's for survival. There's some neat tricks you can do with ice shards, and it's a long time no see. Elder Titan. This hero is like one of those one and off. It's basically, imagine that the meta is a train, and this diesel train is being fueled by heroes like Primal Beast, Lion, Gyrocopter, and Elder Titan is just slacking in the back of the train, just riding as a free passenger, and he's not paying. He's not providing any fuel to this for this locomotive, and in there might be times as well when he's not even riding the train. That's how hard he's not in this meta. But I'm wondering how Burnija and the boys can fit him into this laning stage, because I feel like he's gonna be paired up with the Primal Beast, or we might see a mid Primal Beast, but that's Alina for mid. And I really love it, because you have those frontliners, Tusk, Mars, even Gyrocopter. I know it sounds weird, but the fact that you have to be close with Rocket Barrage, it makes it as a semi. Make it as a kind of like a frontliner in my eyes. Mars, of course, can tank up a lot of damage. You're not building Solar Crest anymore, so the Solar Crest users, like we had multiple of them the past 3 days, they are gonna be falling off a bit, and heroes like Mars is gonna be rising up once again.
Templar
TA.
Assassin.
With the slight TA buff, I can imagine TA on the mid lane as well, and the Primal Beast shall go free then.
Radiant team back.
Finding out the Invoker, so Level Up is... Are they expecting the Lina to be... No. The Lina to be the safe laner? Are we back into those days when people are picking position 1 Lina non-stop?
10 seconds remaining.
I remember watching Watson playing this hero so much in 11k pubs. It was fascinating to watch his farming pattern and understanding of the game, even if it wasn't my mother tongue. There's few words I can understand from some of these languages, like German, Russian, and also there are so many. It's a huge passion of mine to study. I studied Portuguese, Chinese, Japanese, but yeah, I didn't pay that enough time to be to pass the beginner trial. I mean, I had some exams. I have been on a trial for the Chinese AHK1 exam. I passed the trial.
5 seconds
never
remaining.
achieved the final certificate. But it would be definitely useful because the Chinese scene is coming back. I'm wondering what you guys might think about this, because there are some rumors, and it's one of my duties for the holiday.
Dire team ban.
Just for your guys' holidays, definitely going to be being with the family. If you're celebrating Christmas, because in the CIS region so many countries are preferring the Christmas to be a bit later, to celebrate it at the later stages in, or maybe not just maybe, but in the following year. Depends on the region, of course.
Remaining. Dire team pick.
But
Radiant team
I have it
pick.
in my thoughts. It's gonna be the puck mid. Temp Processing is gonna take the safe lane, and the Primal Beast, as we were disclosing, is gonna be free. I'm wondering if either Titan is gonna take the 5 or not. I think they are a great pair with the Temp Processing, so I would put the line on
10
4.
seconds remaining.
But depends on what the safe laner is gonna be from Klim Sani4.
5
Back
seconds
to
remaining.
my duties, yeah, I want to do one thing, registering to Weibo, which is the Chinese social media, and there are so many Chinese Dota rumors that I want to be up to date and maybe just share some of it on this new platform Threads. So if anyone wants to, if anyone is interested in some of my thoughts about esports, you can find me on Threads. Just search for my full name is available, I think, everywhere. So just search for my name and you're gonna be finding it pretty easily. And yeah, Cheer Junior with the Ember Spirit and Mankushi Lina, ladies and gentlemen, the position 1 Lina is back, and yeah, emphasize it like with 10 question marks, because I'm not sure. Oh, I recognize that word as character. In Hanzi, it basically means Gen if you take the middle part out of it, or the bottom out of it, whatever. I think it's Japanese, by the way. There are so many similar characters that they are sharing. Cheer Junior is taking as Ember Spirit, and this is a very good Ember Spirit game, because the Ember Spirit is have been always the hero to be the superior counter both to the Puck and the Templar Assassin. I was wandering off with my thoughts a bit and talking about other things when we have this one fantastic game ahead of us, and I really love how they just picked the Ember Spirit. It just fits their gameplay so perfectly. Like, they have the front line, and Lina basically can just be the damage dealer in these certain skirmishes or fights, team fights, pick-offs, or objective taking duties. Keeping the tradition up, I will go for a team once again. Given the draft, I was a bit shocked by the fact that
That's hot.
Either Titan made an appearance, but I'm gonna shake it off and trying to be unbiased. I love the idea behind the Lina position 1. I think they have enough frontliners to protect it. But the problem is, just don't look at the minimap, guys. Come on, it's on Kushi. They are just having fun. It's all good. I think if you can slip through the front line and reach the Lina, I think she can die pretty easily. Puck is a great backline killer or backline disturber, however you want to call it, and TA with one meld and having the Desolator. This is gonna be a tough Lina game. It's gonna be all about the positioning. The farm is not gonna be a problem. If the positioning is correct from the Klim Sani4 cores, if they can be the initiator, or they can repel the attacks which is gonna be oncoming to the backline, I think I'm gonna slightly favor in Klim Sani4. I don't know. Just give me enough time until the pause is over. Never mind. I think Level Up got this. Yeah, I'm going for Level Up. I don't like the position 1 Lina in this game. I just don't like it. The front line is there. Everything is there. I'm just worried. Still worried that she's gonna be picked off pretty easily, even in the early stages. I'm going for Level Up. This might be a bit of a surprise, considering the thoughts of certain players and certain predictions and comments on social media about this game. But yeah, I'm going Level Up. Setting up with the meld is the usual trap.
30 seconds to battle.
Before the level 6 trap. A lot of weight on the pressure, a lot of pressure on Chiro's Junior's shoulders, because it is basically a free Ember Spirit game, if you ask me. It's gonna be pretty tough for Buranicha to keep himself relevant, because just by leveling up and maxing out the slide of his, this puck is gonna be having a tough time, to be honest. I'm sorry, if the puck can survive the laning stage, that's all he gotta do. Then maybe, and they make the proper rotations onto the Lina, I think Level Up should be not favored, not superior, nor the team in advantage, but I'm not that worried anymore. But look at that, look at Chiro Jr. The start off already 3 last hits and 0 on puck. Yeah, of course he missed the first one. Quick exchange. I think the Primal Beast can get out of these sticky situations of some of these Ice Shards plays. By the way, it's a position 5 task in the end. I haven't mentioned it before. It works great with the tag team. I mean, the tag team is not that popular anymore. But yeah, Boranich is already suffering, and this is a hard game for the Puck. Ember Spirit is your natural nemesis. It's the counter of all counters. It was basically unavoidable. I think they banned Huskar in the end.
Denied.
Which makes sense, because if you want to lane the TA on mid, then the Huskar is a solution, but... So already knowing, or having the knowledge that it's gonna be the Puck and still leaving the Ember Spirit, whatever. It is what it is. They gotta solve this, and I think Level Up got the capabilities to do so. 3-1 though, the laning stage is not starting off that greatly, and Lion is in trouble as well. Loopsy1, we expect he's gonna be slowed, damaged, but not gonna go down, or nowhere near going down. Great laning stage coming out from Klim Sani4, and how embarrassing. I just missed 4 of his skills. Now I'm gonna be on time. Mixa, is he gonna be in trouble? No Snowball yet, so the onslaught is gonna be passed pretty easily, pretty freely. Which level has he on? Oh, and has a 1 on.
That was a burn.
Okay, Boran Ninja is not doing that bad, to be honest. I was expecting way worse than this. Props to him. This is a nice gameplay that he's pulling off. 2 points in tag team? Then it means mixing Fire is Soul as well.
Where's my
He got the Falcon Blade, having Courier being dead. Picks up. The tag team is doing its work! You can escape with the onslaught pretty easily, yeah. The Ice Shards is not gonna be an obstacle that you wouldn't be able to tackle with. Oh, Boranija. I think this might be your death. The life of a Puck player. It's not the skills, guys. It's not the mechanical skills or any intellectualities coming into play. It's just the matchup. Ember Spirit is just way more superior compared to the Puck. Junipro? He's tanky. He's a tanky boy, and he's hitting 180, so you gotta be careful if you are Klim Sani4. Almost catching Loopsy1 there. Ice Heart, just a slightly bit off. I think this might be due to he's not having the boost just yet. Interesting content on both lanes. Cheetah Jr. having the level 6, but Illusionary Orb is available. Even the Waning Rift proves to be enough. Laning stage is going pretty much as expected. Yeah, Cloud is basically unbeatable. He's having the chainmail in his backpack as well, so... Level 6 rotations, I mean, I'm sorry, level 6 rotations for Ninja. But no one is coming to his aid. Chino Jr. bottles up the Illusion Rune. No mana for the Ice Shards. This is a bit of a surprise, but Mangushi is gonna get him out of this easily.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
That's mine.
I have this weird feeling that it's just a tough lane to get kills if you are dire. I would move the Lion up front to top and maybe try getting kills there. Because all you can do is just basically suck off the mana. You are no threat to this Lina. That's what I'm talking about. She can always be saved. Let it be the Snowball or the Ice Shards. The Swings and Strongs. Look at the damage that basically a support Gyrocopter can bring on the table. In the end though, Sweet and Strong proves to be the better. The better with the item or the consumable warfare. He's here for some mana. Oh, LSA missed. So makes live to see another day. Going on to Kushi, I think this is a problematic situation for the Primal Beast. He got baited into this, and in the end he goes down. But I give credit to him. This was a nice realization that this Lino might be killable even
Radiant's
in a
middle
1 versus
tower
2
is under
situation.
attack.
Chiro Jr. escaped out of this 4 seconds and he's gonna be having the Sleight of Fist available once again, but not anymore. Oh, what a snipe from Chira!
Well, that was toasty.
Meanwhile, Arena committed, Focus in trouble, and Chira comes up and takes it one as well. 8-1.
Dire's top tower
Level
is
up
under
is
attack.
crumbling. I don't know, maybe the rotations, the
Radiant's
drafts,
bottom
or
tower is under attack.
just the
Dire's
effect
top
of
tower is under attack.
the previous game, but they're looking pretty confident. Respect, Snowball. Gushi is not level 6, and I don't even think that she's gonna be level 11. But Respect, you should be dead. No. Here's a TP. Here's a TP, just TP out. What comes down with Ice Shards, it's all good. It's alive. A salvageable situation, says Respect. I wish I could tip him as well. Can they be a threat to December Spirit? I think it's possible. I think it's doable with the amplified damage rune. He isn't even pressing the Flame Guard. He was negligent. Just confidence was the key element. He's coming back. And Ninja might be in trouble. He used Phase Shift, now he's using it. Dodging the homing missile, but cannot dodge the cooldown. It's all falling apart. Level up. You are not in this game. The Gyro Foster Tower, it was inevitable, but Chiro and Respect cleaning up the floor. Level up. Get it together. You're still in this game. Being 5k down means nothing. You can still make plays. The Dream Coil is always something that you can rely on. Focus is gonna be Luxion, the Savior is here. Can he pop Refraction? No, it's 8 seconds cooldown. But everyone is stunned. Respect with the Snowball though. He might gonna be able to... No, he's not gonna be able to survive. Here comes Mixa. This might turn into another kill. Yeah, that's a good message. Mixa with perfect rotation on the top opens up the possibilities on the mid lane for Chiro Jr. to take advantage of the Siege Dragon. I always forget Siege Creep. Okay, Siege Creep, Siege Dragon. Depends on...
Yeah, Bowie.
I think we are gonna be seeing a Shivas on the Primal Beast. It's not the end of the world, they're just 4k down. Yeah, another additional kill by Chira. He's having a wonderful game once again. They are not going to be pressing the issue. They are. I think they have every right to be scared of certain threats that the TA might have faced.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
I feel like I'm watching the replay of the previous game. It's the same. Mankushi having a wonderful time.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
He can farm as much as he wants. Maybe he can be caught now. This could be a huge kill. Buranija, can he sense it? No. They choose the wrong side. Even luck does not favor the Dire side. Maybe now. Dream Coil? No, it's just too far. It's just too far. They cannot commit for this. They claim the Watcher for future occasions, but maybe they can set up a trap, place a ward. The ward is there. They have the superior vision. Vision advantage in favor of the Dire. Can they make this happen? They see respect as well. Can they sandwich into them? Can they make a sandwich here? Like, yeah, they want to. Lupsiban smokes up. The two heroes in middle are gonna be teaming up as well. If they can get these two kills.
Dire's bottom tower is
they
under
are smoking
attack.
up themselves as well. And I think Lupsiban saw it. The effect was still lingering. This team fight is gonna be huge. It's gonna be defining the upcoming 10 minutes for sure. Focus, he's being caught, he's in trouble, he is dead. The cooldown, the homing missile is Lupsiban, he's been rejected. Oh, perfect knockout by respect. And they are just cleaning up from now on.
You're not fit
Level up. The players, the characters
Dire's bottom tower
are
is under
all in
attack.
the cemetery except the Bob.
Dire's bottom tower.
It's not looking good for level up, guys.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It was all about initiates first. It's looking tough. It's not only the Ember Speed popping off with the Mars. It's the fact that they have a Lina in reserve. They don't even need the Lina to commit for this fight. Like, except the Laguna Blade, she wasn't making any difference. I feel like the damage is still there on the level up side. They're just weak in combining them. Like, for example, here they have the ability to basically blow up Xenostone, but they prefer to be on the defensive side. Lucian getting caught once again. No Dream Coil coming out, no rotations. He's being left alone in the slump. Mixa got derailed though. Oh, this is promising. Finally, the power threads are gonna be coming out for Burning as well. Boosting his strength a bit. Focus.
Dire are scanning.
Mankushi with the travels. He can join the fight anytime he wants. Wait, what? What's happening? It's a bait! Run, Mankushi, run! It's a bait! Finally! Level up! Found themselves! And it's a kill!
Bottom tower is under
The
attack.
best that they can hope for. Lupsiman dies on the other end though. Like it matters. They found Mankushi, they can rotate on the top, and if they can save focus, this could be huge. Level up might be back into the game, but where is the damage? Mix up. Lion! Proves up to be the difference maker with the finger.
Radiant's bottom
Cloud might
tower
be
is under
surviving
attack.
this, but level up. With 3 kills. They seem to be slowly but surely crawling back. They have not fallen off the train just yet.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
A candle. Small light in the black darkness. In the void. Okay, there are no light, but whatever. So, the chance that they were looking for, finally, it's here. And they know about cloud farming here. He can use Blink, but can he escape the angry dinosaur? Still no tier 1 tower secured for level up just yet. They are 8k down, but I don't think they are out of this game. Let's see what Gaben says. Oh, okay. Never mind. I don't want to see what Gaben says. Ranija. Trimpo is there. Phase shift is just not enough. The treads even turn to strength. He's not gonna survive this. Smoke up immediately. You're rotating bottom. Solar Crest not finished, but the Pavis it is.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's gonna be a trap. Cloud catching Mixa, putting up the shish kebab. The Lion already falling apart, and yeah, I mean Mankushi is just here for the XP. And they can maybe make this tier 2 tower as well. I mean the puck is respawning. No Dream Coil though. They have a short respawn time of the Primal Beast as well. Maybe they can try to defend this.
Money to burn.
Smoke up because of no arena. Yeah, that's a tough puck game. There was a slight hope in the previous fight going so well for level up. Ever since that, they are back to this laid-back gameplay. I feel like they're being lazy about it. They can make much more they can make much more out of this lane. Capitalizing on the fact that Mankushi is always showing up late. They should try a 5 versus 4 fight, like they did the last time. Picked off Mankushi, then immediately DP'd and won that team fight also. Just don't let these pesky supports and cores farm your camps. Desolator finished as well. You can take care of objectives.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Maybe if Miksha gets his BKB, that's gonna be the time period to pop off. I don't know what level up is waiting for, but I hope so. They are gonna be packing a huge bunch. Piranija back to this mid lane. He has died 2 times previously, but he's still there still. Show up, Dreamcoil looking good. Luxion is getting crossed on the other side of the map. Puck survives, but this means no Dreamcoil. Can they catch this back though? Oh, the setup is perfect. Focus. The silence is there. The shards finally up hill. Focus. And Shiro Jr. He has to pop the BKB. I don't think he can stay. Oh, but the recruit. Reinforcement is here. Oh no. Level up. Cloud arrived and demolished them. I've always seen Recruit, but he has been recruited to be the reinforcement as it is. Shiro Jr. with the freshly bought BKB out of the store shelves. I think Cloud has his one as well. Yeah, it's finished. This is looking very tough for level up. Luxion. Nice attempt. This is gonna be his 10th left. Oh, and the stack also is being stolen. They can take the Tormentor as well. Considering the fact that the other side has good Tormentor taking lineup as well. Tormentor is still empty. This one for sure. Mankushi. I mean, what else you might be wishing for? Even the light collector is there.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Just for the extra movement speed. And these rank trees can become handy. You can never know. Let's see. Let's look around the map. We are standing here. Roshan is up, and it's gonna be the Roshan center. Oh, it's the PC first. Never mind. I'm sorry. Thought we had already had a Rosh. But claiming some territories here. This is a great place to reside if you're level up. Maybe there you can execute some people. If anyone walks up that stairs, should be dead. But on the other side, they are having multiple BKBs ready. The Solar Crest is finished as well. It's not that not the base alone anymore. They have two of it. Respect finished one as well.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's just perfect. Klim Sani4 is playing this perfectly. Pushed out the lanes. Top lane is pushed out. Mid lane is even. Bot lane is being pushed out by a support and Shira. And this is a free Aegis. Vanquishi takes it, so he wants to show up to these fights. From now on, the smoke comes out from Klim Sani4. But this is a dangerous territory. Do they dare to touch this big trap? Oops, one KP shot, which is still pretty funny. It's gonna be executed with Juno Pro, hands in hands with two supports, reside back in the cemetery, being taken off to earth for another 20 seconds. Ninja finally in possession of the lead. It's an ever-living nightmare.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Kushi gonna be taking this tier 2 tower.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Oh, a setup.
Silence.
Nerves of steel on focus, but who is gonna help him? He has to do it alone. He's gonna get assistance now. Loopsy1 is here. Oh, the BKB. He was not waiting enough for the Lion to appear, and the TA gonna die as well. Oh no, Chira, the snowball, the catch, Jonu Pro. Where are the shards? He's just so good, blocking out the path. He's a fast walking hero, but not gonna be getting out of this. They're gonna be very tilted. Oh, the homing missile is perfectly. They don't even need him to block BKB. Oh, it's just not gonna save you, Mixa. Damage is still there. Level up. I don't wanna call it, but this is looking way worse than I expected. Shifting their attention towards the top lane, get the Tormentor, and you're gonna be you have to deal with the last tier 2 tower standing. This Lion. Imagine how the game would look if he had a better laning stage, maybe rotating more and owning a blink like the previous one. It's pretty much executable. It's just the fact that Chira Jr. can freely press the button and use the BKB. No, nothing is disrupting him. Okay, they got silences, multiple effects providing silences, but they have the damage as well, but no solutions to the BKB because the Lion is basically itemless.
Top tower is under attack.
Cloud, oh, he might be setting up. Burnija, you have to be careful. Oh, it's perfect once again. To the arena, he's gonna be pushed off the edges, so no survival for him. The puck is out of the game. But surprise, surprise! Who is here? It's finally a kill, level up. In the shadows of the night, picking up a kill, gonna pay it. Lost Loopsy1's life, but it's all worth it. This means that they have to delay their push. No high ground just yet. And the Aegis timer is thick. Small
Dire's
victory
top tower
for
is
sure,
under
but
attack.
can they repel? Oh, just on the edge. Don't tell me that there was a cheat there. It's just so unfair. Focus. He has to use the BKB to get out of this
Dire's
tricky
middle tower is
situation.
under attack.
Miksha is gonna be pushing out the lane. They cannot cut it anymore.
Radiant's
Xenia
bottom tower is
can
under attack.
really walk up this mid lane.
Radiant's bottom tower is falling.
Nerves of steel on focus, still there. By shards, it's in a funny position. I think Makushi might be stuck. Oopsie one. 5 seconds without the lion. Backdoor sets in. But it's gonna be gone immediately as the creeps show up. Just cannot deal damage to this Lina. They seem to have having a satanic hurricane spike for escape. 5 seconds left of the Aegis. They blow up the Ember Spirit. They are trying, but they get disrupted once again. 2 people inside the arena. They might be having big KBs, but the right click from the Lina is almost too strong. Triple star from Luxivan. He's having a lot of mana, but what for if he's dead? This game completely fallen apart for level up. And I think this might be it.
Burn, baby, burn.
They focus calls it. The last match of the group stage. Oh, oops. Some slightly mistake. But yeah, last game of the group stage. Klim Sani4 victorious.
This time, our pride.
Taking this game 2-0. With this information in hand, it's gonna be actually Klim Sani4 taking the upper bracket second position, and they are gonna be the team going up against Klee, I believe. Yeah, it's gonna be Klim Sani4 against Klee and KZ team against Team Tickles. On the other hand though, with this lose, as I'm calculating correctly, Level Up is finishing 4th in the group stages, while CBA team is gonna be the 3rd. Thanks everyone for the attention and your support, just staying around, having fun, watching this game with me. I'm glad to do my first solo broadcast in Europe when it comes to Dota. Thanks for the evening, guys, and hopefully see you next time or later in this tournament, because we are gonna be having wonderful games ahead of us. And make sure to check out cyberscore.live, because there are so many tournaments still running around the world. Thank you for your attention once again, and have a good night, and if we might not meet, Merry Christmas to all of you. Klim Sani4, Level Up 2-0. Bye bye.
Rising with each beat of the music is bringing real flames in the fire that keeps burning. We're invited music is breaking.